I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, welcome everybody. It's the PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works coming at you. It's Monday, November 7th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Thank you for listening live. Thank you for listening to the archive. Gonna have a good show tonight, man. It's gonna be fun. And I've seen your DMs. I've seen your emails. Saw your messages on all the social media stuff that you guys are looking forward to this show. And should be a good one. A couple of my really good buddies are in studio, and they've been in studio separately before after competing in the WUSA World Vet Championships. Well, they both made it this year, and we've got a lot to say about our weekend at the Helen, Saturday, Sunday, World Vet. I raced, Ryan Lockhart raced, Ryan Gauld raced, Kris Keefer, Janky, Fireman Dave, Vaj, we all raced. And some guy from Texas named Darkside raced too, and he'll be calling in tonight. Looking forward to talking to him. John Anderson from WUSA will call in. Of course, Kris Keefer will call in as well. Jason Thomas from Fly Racing will ring us, and also Jason Weigandt as well. So we're going to a lot of World Vet talk tonight on the show. A lot of laughs, a lot of fun times. I want to thank our sponsors tonight. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires at Cherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Ride Engineering, WUSA, Get Data, Intense Cycle, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Wiseco Piston, Twisted Tea, all on board with us tonight, as are you people. And again, use the link on PulpMX.com to take you to Amazon to make a purchase, and that helps us out a little bit. As well, there is a link from Motorsport.com banner on there. Click on that if you're going to go to Motorsport.com. It helps us out as well. Affiliate program there, and whether it's OEM or aftermarket parts, Motorsport.com, it's got the prices, got the shipping, everything else going on with Motorsport.com. So use that, go through that banner, and try Motorsport.com. You won't be disappointed, or keep ordering from them, but use that banner to support the show. Really appreciate it. And like I said, we got a great show planned for you tonight, and a couple of real good friends of mine in studio here. First up, he is from Atlas Brace, atlasbrace.com. He is a former top Canadian pro rider. He's been in studio a whole bunch. He had some success at the World Vets this past weekend. It's Ryan the Newf Lockhart. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Some with one medal up. That's all we got, Steve.
Medal up.
medal
up. That's fantastic. Good job on that. We'll get into that.
Well, I'd like to say I carried the team, but I didn't carry the team this year.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I was a bit of the weak link in my team for Team Canada, but happy to be here. Obviously with one of my top two best friends.
Yeah, really?
Ever. Yeah, Ryan Gauld. Yeah, top two.
Another former top Canadian pro rider. You may have heard him at the Pit Bike of Nations, heard about him at the Pit Bike of Nations.
He was there.
He was there. We will talk about that tonight. He is in studio once again. Used to do DeGuaranteedMX.com. He is the voice of Canadian Moto, some people say, on TV, on the live streams. It's Ryan Gauld. What's up, buddy?
I'm doing well. I've always wondered how you keep getting away with you people, but Don Cherry can't.
Oh, yeah.
How does that work?
I don't know.
You know,
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Only 50% of our audience knows who Don Cherry is.
Yeah,
right now,
true
so.
enough. Exactly.
Right.
I'm excited to be here. I'm top two. That's nice. I didn't visit that part of the scores this weekend at World Vets, but I'll take it here with the best friend stuff, and I'm stoked to be in here again. And we've had some fun. It has been.
There's a lot to get into.
It's outlandish is the word of the week, I guess.
Atrocious. And outlandish. Both words.
Not very good riding.
Right.
Soft. Yes, it's a
moment.
Be a good one.
A moment was recreated on the line. We'll get into that.
I'm very happy about this.
Both of you,
me and my buddy.
You and your buddy. But the staging interaction, I mean, you guys, it seemed like you were old friends. So
yeah, I know. We were. Yeah.
We'll get into that.
Not as good as I thought. Not as good as I thought on that one. No.
We got the motorsport.com tweeted Tallon segment. We got the X-Brand Goggle Terrace. We got the Race Tech Rant as well tonight. And yeah, lots to talk about tonight. Working the cameras over there, coming in and giving it his all each and every week that he always does. The Travis Marks.
I always give 110%.
Always.
10%.
Always.
Listen, my 2 favorite Canadians are here. We're rolling.
As yeah.
Top 2. We're top 2.
Am I 1?
Oh,
and
wait.
you're 2? Or do you think it's...
There's no. I got to be.
That was awkward.
We're gonna leave that one.
Me
up,
and Mark's have been
up in
tight.
there.
We've been
Right.
tight since show.
Right.
Like 3 something.
Whatever it was.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Right.
Taking your phone calls over there. A man who will get some wrath later on tonight in the show. I'm not happy with him.
Oh.
But on the other hand, we do need to lean on this gentleman.
We might need him
for some advice later on. Tallon Taylor, what's up, Lone Wolf?
What's up?
How are you?
Pretty good. Had a few weeks off, feel recharged.
Yeah.
Only had 1 Red Bull.
Yeah. So you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
Ready to
Fantastic. Good to hear. Just remember, you're partly to blame for what happened this weekend, and we'll get.
You
more
beat
into that.
Darkside, so I think we're good.
I did beat Mr. Side.
I believe it was more than beats is soft.
Well, when he calls in, we'll get more into that. But everyone knows that Mr. Side has been quite vocal on social media about this race. And, yeah, I mean, Tallon buried the lead there. But, yeah, I did beat Mr. Side. And, truthfully, never saw Mr. Side in any of the 3 motos.
Not even in that second one?
No.
Because he had you.
That's what I hear,
For
and
three-
I believe it, but I didn't see the gentleman. But I have some stats that we'll talk about later on. And
Yes, you've dug deep today. Spent a lot of time. Actually, that is the real reason why we didn't go e-biking. You were diving into the data.
No, the real reason is I had a 30 bike delivered here, one of my bikes that Tits uses. And,
Sorry, Tits.
You guys were saying you weren't going to go, and then you changed your mind and said we were going to go, and then I walked the dog. I come back, and it
wasn't happening.
and it was shut down.
Well,
So,
the 60 minutes of Glen Helen for me yesterday.
yeah,
That was just enough.
That was it?
I am not doing well today. So
right.
the body's in bad shape.
Yeah, well, you got some.
It's funny, like we were almost like our wives, like, you're like, what do you want for dinner? Well, I'm not too sure. Well, you don't know. We were very wobbly.
Yeah.
And then you stamped it there. You took the medal. I'm making the decision,
Yeah.
and that's what it was
So
today.
I can wear that tonight, that medal?
Yeah, you get it for an hour.
And Gauldy, too?
Gauldy says he doesn't want to
I
wear it.
don't want it. I didn't earn it. Why do you want something you didn't earn?
Well, hey, man. I want you to feel part of the family here.
No, I don't like it. I like earning. I like earning my stuff.
Well, I guess maybe next year.
I'll watch him
well,
put
actually,
it on.
no, there is no next year.
No, yeah, we'll get into that apparently.
Get into that.
Yeah, I'm very excited about this idea.
Yeah.
yeah. It seems like it. There's so much to get into for sure for the show tonight. Thanks to the folks at Firepower Parts, of course. Firepowerparts.com. Get it at motorsport.com. They got great batteries, and they have great change as well. Firepowerparts.com. Again, the batteries are featherwhite lithium batteries. The chains are made by a leading manufacturer in Japan. And Ben LeMay, who was at this race this weekend for the 30 Pro, he's Firepower guy a bunch. And then, of course, how about Firepower Parts with Ken Roxon and Dean Wilson and Max Anstey and all of that? Those guys, you're even the boys. So firepowerparts.com. Please check them out. Thank you to those guys for stepping up for the show. It's really, really appreciated. And Newf, before we get too far into this, atlasbrace.com. Both Canadian titles this year.
Yep.
Up north with the GDR team. And as well, of course, our buddy Logan Carnow and fucking cheers.
The fucking cheers.
Yeah, fucking cheers. Atlasbrace.com. How's everything going?
Yeah, things are good.
Yep.
Just plugging away. Obviously, 2 Canadian titles this year, and killing it with Carnow and Chiz. It's been good. A couple new products in the pipeline.
Oh, yeah?
A couple new products in the pipeline.
And what kind of product?
Not neck related.
Oh, okay.
So
All right.
stay tuned for that. But I've been working on that for a while. And obviously, things through COVID were kind of tough to produce new material because we're trying to keep up with everything. But yeah, things are good up there and things are happening. And looking forward to another good year with Chiz, obviously, and Logan.
I feel like he needs to wear the vision on the table right now with this with that medal.
Well, hey,
weighing you down.
I took the Vision to a second place here
This is true.
in the
Yeah,
world.
this
In
is
the
true.
world.
Right.
And yes,
Yeah,
the world. Yes, the world.
Do you feel how heavy that is? Like feel it.
I've never seen one
It's
of those
like kind of
before.
hurting my. I
That's
could
what I
use
said.
the
I think throw
Vision.
it's right there on the table.
Yeah.
It's right there on the table.
Good to know. So atlasbrace.com. Use code PulpMX, everybody. Or, Ryan at atlasbrace.com if you have a question about the brace.
Anytime.
For kids, for adults, for anything like that. The Vision brace is doing well. And, of course, the original one that absolutely took the market by storm years ago released. So thank you to the folks at Atlas Brace for letting the Newf come in, as well as Acherbys Plastic, of course. Love the guys at Acherbys. At Acherbys USA, if you need it on social media, and whether it's the guys at the Monster Energy Kawasaki or Justin Barsher at Cherubies USA. For more information on that, bringing you Ryan, the Newf, Lockhart. Thanks to those guys. Love a Cherubies stuff. Bolts up great. Never got to drill, never got to file, never got to do anything. Great colors, color matches, and bolts right on. And of course, I've got some protection fork lugs as well. And I saw, and Keefer's not going to like this, for the aluminum frame 250 Yamahas or 125s with those honeycombs. I saw a guy that had a full Cherubies frame guard that had blue. It was blue, and it went all the way to the.
Right up to the top.
So it looked like a blue frame.
Oh,
I liked it. Liked it. Kiefer don't like those things, those
Yeah.
frame guards. I liked it.
Yeah.
Out of Cherubies USA for more information. Bringing you Ryan Lockhart here tonight on the show. First up, though, before we get into the World Vets, and I know everybody wants to talk about it, and we will, and we will laugh tonight, and we will have a good time. The motocross industry lost a real special person yesterday in Coy Gibbs, JGR MX owner Coy Gibbs, of course. Had a team for 13, 14 years or something in industry, and transitioned into the NASCAR after his brother's passing away a few years ago. So no longer has it been a JGR team for a number of years, but he left a mark in our industry. He left some pioneering things that we're going to talk about here on the show. And more than anything, man, I'm going to miss him. He was a good friend of mine. We texted, I don't know, whatever, a few times a month. And I was trying to line up a podcast with him lately, but with his son Ty's adventures in NASCAR, I think he wanted to lay low a little bit and then do it. But certainly there were many people in the industry that were better friends with Coy than I was. But any listener of my shows, and Gauldy, you listen a lot, you know how much Weege and I and Phil, and I mean, we have Coy stories, all of us.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I
I was going to say, I truly believe there's a lot of shit talk. And this is a bro show. We were kind of talking about it at the table there when we were eating pizza, having bros in the garage, and that he fits in, I believe, in everything that you do. The Phil shitting and the yourselves and the gang they have, and I think that's going to be a tough loss for the boys and everything like that. It really, really sucks. It's I can tell you're kind of like me. You're not an emotional guy, but it's a bummer for sure, man.
No, it took the wind out of me yesterday for sure for a little bit, and I'm gonna miss him. And he was a great dude, and it's a shame and real sad for his family and his sons and daughter.
Way too early.
Way too early.
So.
I want to talk about Coy a little bit here on the show, and we got some audio to play as well from our recent podcast that Swisscore cut. And again, so just somebody who knew Coy better than I did is on the line now, and it's brought to you by the folks at Ogio, OgioPowersports.com. I won't read too much into it, but Ogio's a great company as well. And they're bringing you Jason Weigandt tonight on the show. What's up, Weege? How are you, man?
Yeah, this one hurts. It's pretty shocking. The first thing I want to say here is, as you mentioned here, Steve, this doesn't affect you or I or anyone in this industry nearly as much as some others. So we're not doing this to soak up any sympathy. This all goes to the Gibbs family and everything they're going to have to manage through this. But I think the point that you and I want to make here is just, Coy was not a very public guy. You did some podcasts with him, and you said you're going to play the audio here. But, we all, I feel like every fan feels like they know Mitch Payton, for example, right? Mm-hmm. Or people like that. Or even J-Bone was really the front-facing person of the JGR operation. So I think all we can do is try to just shed some light on who Coy was and why we loved him so much. And, this is not us trying to get sympathy. There's a whole lot more people that are affected much more deeply than you or I or anyone in this industry. So thoughts out to the Gibbs family. But at the same time, I feel like whenever someone passes, everyone just says, he was a great guy. I think our job as journalists is to explain exactly what Coy did that was so great and why we liked him so much. It hurts for sure.
It really does. He and like you said, he would have hated being on ESPN ticket on the crawler, of him passing away. He would have hated all the attention. He wasn't seeking it, right?
No.
But dude, did he ever love to bust anybody and everyone's balls? Didn't matter who you were. Didn't matter.
I honestly feel like he spent all this money and all this time and all this effort on a motocross team just to have people to bust balls with. I think that might have been his entire motivation.
I think so too.
Yeah. And you nailed it, Gauldy. Like, everybody just busting balls in the garage. Like, he just did the exact same thing on a much grander scale. Like, I'm going to have a full-on team and a race shop and a semi and a dozen employees, but it's no different than Keefer's garage, whatever the hell you guys probably had going on all weekend.
Yeah. How about those early years when you would go in his truck and he was playing Call of Duty in the lounge? He was the owner playing Call of Duty. It was great.
Yes.
I wrote this on my Instagram. Like, look, he is the son of a NFL legend, right? 2-time Super Bowl winning a coach and a guy in the Hall of Fame, and just a guy who innovated offense, right, in the league. And he's the son of him, and his brother as well, running the NASCAR team. And then the coach retires from the NFL and takes a NASCAR team to championship level. So he grew up wealthy, he grew up privileged, he grew up, like all of that, which is fine and great. That's great. He never acted like it. He never told anybody you have a great story of him reaching out to somebody in a rental, and you've told it before, but tell it again. I mean, he didn't act like he was nobody. He acted just like any one of us,
Well, even more so, I feel like Coy knew that he had been gifted this great position in life, and I think he really enjoyed sharing these experiences and what his privilege gave for him and sharing that with others. And I don't know, look, if I was rich and famous, there might be other people in my orbit like this. But for most of us in this industry, he's the only one. Like, he's the only son of a really successful person who we know. Like, people in this industry who we think are loaded aren't really loaded in the grand scheme of loadedness or connections.
Right.
But, I mean, you've got to imagine that Joe Gibbs, not only is he one of the greatest NFL coaches ever, but by the way, he was the coach of the Washington, D.C. football team. So can you imagine the politicians and the presidents and all the people that he knew and went to those games, and the royalty he was to the most important people in America? And then Coy and his brother J.D. are growing up around these people. But the coolest thing was, I feel like he wanted to share that with us. And to give you an idea, look, Steve, where are you and I on Coy's depth chart of people that are important to him? Are we even in the top 1,000?
Probably. I feel like we're maybe 800 to 900. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, for all the people that he worked with or employed, then he played college football, then the NASCAR thing, all the things he did, we are not that important to him. Yet at the same time, he treated us like we were when we were getting our balls busted by him and giving it back to him. You felt like you were the most important person. Like, I think he wanted everyone to be on this ride with him. And one time he even told me, Coy had a lot of theories on a lot of things, Steve.
Yes, he did.
Yes. So one time he told me that there should not be taxes. Taxes should be illegal. There should not be taxes. And I was like, Coy, how do we have stop signs or roads with lines painted on them? Like, we'd be just smashing into each other in cars if we didn't have police and roads and stop signs.
Who's paying for this?
And he's like,
right.
Yeah, who's paying for this? And he's like, you don't understand because you're cheap and your dad's cheap. And I'm going to try to articulate because Coy mumbled all the time.
Yeah, you could barely understand him. Yeah.
Yes, he mumbled. But he said, he's like, you're cheap and your dad's cheap. You don't understand charity. He's like, rich people donate money all the time. We would take care of it. Just let us take care of it instead of wasting our money with stupid government things that aren't even going to help. We'll take care of it. And what I got out of that was, I'm like, again, I'm probably not even in the 1,000 of Coy's important people. But the fact that he knew enough about me and my dad's cheapness to point that out, he's like, you don't understand. I was like, damn, he is interacting with me and respecting me on a level he doesn't have to. So, yeah, my favorite story here, I got several.
Yeah.
My favorite, one day I'm at San Diego Airport flying back red-eye, as I always do for some event. I was not there at an event Coy was for. He was visiting Toyota, totally separate. I check in for the flight. Red-eye flight is canceled. And I'm like, canceled? How am I going to get home? And then I look to my right, and there's Coy at the other kiosk getting the exact same info. I'm like, what are you doing here? He's like, I was visiting Toyota. And I'm like, what are we going to do? And he's like, hold on. He's like, are there any red eyes out of LAX? Now, how far is LAX from San Diego? I don't know, an hour?
Oh, more than that. Yeah,
couple hours,
two, yeah.
Yeah, maybe 2 hours, right? And he's like, see if they got a flight to LAX and we're going to get up there. I'm like, how are we going to get up there? He's like, leave it to me. So they're like, are there any red eyes at LAX? And they're like, there's one in like an hour and a half. And I'm like, well, that's how we're going to get there. He's like, leave it to me. He's like, I'm going to rent a car. We're going to drive 120 miles an hour, and we're going to get to that LAX red eye. And I'm like, okay. Then he looks over at another couple, and he's like, are you guys on a red eye to Charlotte? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, your flight's about to be canceled. Rebook LAX, and I'll get you there. And they're like, who are you? And he's like, I'm going to rent a car one way. Get in.
Right.
Book the flight to LA. And they're like, okay. So Coy books a car. We all change our flights to LAX. These two random husband and wife, get in the car with us, hoping we're not psycho killers. And Coy drives 120 miles an hour from San Diego to LA. And they are cringing. Like, they are white-knuckling on those hand grips. And Coy just looks back and goes, don't worry, I'm a professional race car driver. I race in NASCAR.
Which he was. He did. He
Sounds
drove,
like Ace Ventura or
he
something.
drove NASCAR
Yeah.
for a few years. Like, he drove the Infinity Series, right, yeah.
Yeah, he drove trucks. I think he got wrecked by Kevin Harvick once. That's his claim to fame.
Right.
And I'm like, honestly, this guy, you probably figure he's full of shit, but he actually did drive NASCAR. And he's like, yeah, Weigandt's just jealous because he's never done anything except sit there on a computer and type about things people do. But I actually do things. Yeah, he just sits there and types. I actually do.
Right.
Then we were driving through Southern California. Like, Coy went to college at Stanford, so he's pointing out I used to live here. I played football there. Harris Pasadena Rose Bowl. I played in that game. And the husband is losing his mind like, we are going to die. Clearly, this driver is full of shit. This guy drove NASCAR and played football at the Rose Bowl. There's no chance.
Right.
We are going to die. And Coy's just telling these stories. We get to L.A. on time because Coy drove 120 miles an hour. And he's like, all right, get out. You're going to make your flight. I got to turn this rental car in. And the husband is just like, his jaws just dropped, and they're getting their luggage out. And I just go, that's Joe Gibbs' son, Coy Gibbs. And the husband's like, wait, what? And then Coy just floors it and takes off. Like, he didn't want any credit or recognition for that. He just got a random husband and wife home.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Yep.
He just wanted to share that. And I've got tons of stories like that. And again, I'm not even important.
No.
I'm not even. So can you imagine what he did for the people that were truly close to him?
That is unbelievable.
He let you fly on the jet a few times, right? He's like, hey, cancel your flight. Get on the jet. Right?
Yeah. So one time, he's like, you going to Anaheim too? I'm like, yeah. He's like, cancel your flight. Meet us at this airport. We're flying. So it was me, a couple team guys, and it was one of the grandsons was going to interview at like USC or something. So they were flying to LA anyway. So I'm flying private. I'm super scared because I'm like, there's Coach Gibbs, his grandson, and me. I couldn't have taken up less space on this plane. I'm like crumpled in the corner, like I shouldn't be here. So Coy's like, what are you going to do when you land? And I'm like, well, my buddy was picking me up at LAX, but I guess we're not landing there anymore. And he's like, tell him to land at Burbank. And then he's hanging out with us all night. And I'm like, okay. So my buddy who lives in California, Steve, you know him.
Yep.
He's my high school buddy. I'm like, go to Burbank Airport instead. He goes to meet me, and Coy's like, no, you're hanging out with us. You're not just getting picked up. Coy meets his college football buddy, me, and my friend from high school who Coy's never met. We go to his buddy's house.
Go to his buddy's house,
steak dinner. Yeah. He pays for everything. It's just the four of us all night. He sends his team down to Angel Stadium to go work for the night to get bikes built. And just me and my random buddy and Coy's high school football friend hang out all night. Coy tells me a million things about how I'm stupid about everything and how he's much smarter than me he is, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm just like, why? He just wanted me and my high school buddy to get to enjoy the fruits of Coy's awesome life. And all I can imagine is he must have done this thousands of times. I've got a couple stories. You get a couple stories. But it must go on and on and on forever.
I wrote about this today. So we started the PulpMX show, and we got a big sponsor. Watson and I were doing it. And we got a big sponsor, and they pulled out right away. They said, we'll give you 6 months. They went 8 shows. And they pulled out, weren't seeing a return, right? And we were kind of like, shit, how do we pay for all this equipment, phone lines? My phone bill is $600 a month just for all the phone lines and everything. And Watson talks to Coy.
Pretty high ceilings. Pretty high ceilings.
Pretty high ceilings.
Pretty high.
Watson talks to Coy. Coy had an oil line at the time. And Coy just was like, yeah, I'll just give you some money. And I'm like, okay, well, do you want me to promote the oil? He's like, yeah, talk about it if you can. But I'll just give you money. And I'm like, okay.
He didn't care.
No, he didn't care. And then the only thing he wanted, and it's on I retweeted a guy today. Yeah. The only thing he wanted to seal the deal was punch Watson in the arm.
I listened to this quote
he was in studio. He said, I'll give you money if I can punch Watson as hard as I can. And so Watson rolled his sleeve up, Coy hammered him in the shoulder. Kenny yelled.
He did it.
Yeah, and Coy wrote us a check.
Right on the spot.
Yeah, and he was the sponsor for like a year and a half.
He's a beauty.
He's a beauty,
Yeah.
and he's that type of guy. He was just great, man. And like you look at his team too, and they didn't have the ultimate success, but they won races. He took huge swings with James Stewart, Justin Barcia, another one, right?
Yeah.
He was always thinking outside the box. Think about having everybody move to North Carolina early on and train with his trainer. Now the
football
trainer
guy, right?
The trainer was putting
guy.
on too much mass.
Yeah. You guys need to be stronger.
Well, Coy had Weege. Coy was big on strength. He really wanted strength.
Did you guys see Weston Pike just posted an Instagram story where he said the first day I came over there for the team, I started doing cardio. And Coy walks in and says cardio is for idiots, and then does a 250-pound bench press and just walks away.
Right.
Yes. So the trainer was very big in his strength. There's no doubt.
But the idea of everyone staying here, I built a track. He bought land. He built the track.
Yeah.
And then think about, too, he hired Phil as a fill-in.
Yeah.
He didn't have Phil for anything but like, hey, if we have an injury, which happens to every team at every point in our sport, you're going to jump in. Now, of course, Phil jumped in when Pike was pummeling Freeze. But Phil
apparently raced more than the full-time rider.
Yes. And that was because Coy was like, we need a guy to, we have to have so many bikes on the track, and that's something that should still happen today.
100%.
And that was never done in our sport before.
It wasn't.
So,
now, we remember me telling Coy, like, oh, you're going to bench JG or you're going to bench a guy that's not.
You were hoping that someone would get benched.
I was.
Really hoping.
Like football.
Hey, bad race. We're going to take this week off.
Like football. I ran that
Injured reserve in the motocross.
I ran that by Coy. I said, hey, so is this like football? If one of your guys sucks, you're going to bench him? And he's like, you're an idiot. But I was hoping that was what it was going to be.
That was what the theory was going to be, yeah.
Right. Yep. But that was ahead of its time,
well, the team thing, I mean, literally, I hadn't put it together because it ended up falling apart. They didn't do the team trainer, team training thing. Once you got guys to Barcia and Stu's level who had their own compounds and their own programs, they couldn't do it anymore. But I look around now, and you're like, wait, that's what KTM does with Alden. That's what Star Racing does, A, with Swanee being the team trainer, and B, eventually, we're going to buy the goat farm. We're going to build a shop. We're going to have every single dude doing the same thing every day together under our watch. I'm like, oh, my God. That's exactly what Coy was saying to do in 2008.
Right.
Yeah.
And at the time, it was like, you can't do that. The guys won't do it. The riders won't do it. It did happen. It just took 15 freaking years for that to feel normal now.
Yeah. They built their own shocks. They had swing-on modifications. Like the
Stu gas tank.
The gas tank,
the
shrouds,
tank thing is amazing.
They were just like, hey, we'll do it.
The mods they made to James's bike was just incredible.
And everybody who worked for Coy on the motocross side loved him. And there were some guys that had some issues off the track, like not riders, but team personnel.
Right.
And Coy would work with them and give them second chances and third like always like not a hard boss to work for, right? Like just always looked after people. He hired some guys back after the team folded, right? And just put them in NASCAR spots in the shop for fabricating or whatever. He was trying to save everybody's jobs when the motocross team.
Well, we even heard the lengths they were going to with Suzuki to try to keep the team going. They were always married to the wrong manufacturer at the wrong time. And Suzuki, as we all know, their budget kept dwindling and dwindling. But they did everything they could. They're like, wait, you don't sell 250s? We will make a 250 team. Okay, we will build hop-up parts for 250s to encourage racers to buy more Suzuki 250s. And then I think that final year, Coy was just like, whatever extra money you put in, I will match it.
Mm-hmm.
I want this to succeed, and I'm willing to just lose money because I don't even care. I don't want my guys to go unemployed.
Right.
It's crazy.
I feel like you're saying you guys aren't in the thousands. I think the atmosphere and personalities, the Weeges and Steve, these Phil guys, you guys created an environment for him to be, this is just fucking cool. You guys are actually make me laugh, you make you feel normal, where maybe in that NASCAR world,
a little more serious,
it's
right?
too serious, and like, this is just fun, and then obviously, it got serious when we were getting results and stuff like that, but I feel like this was like a beer league fun zone and kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like the more stories you keep telling, it's just like this fucking guy is just a beauty. Like he's just a beauty.
He's a beauty, and look, we're saying he is a beauty, and,
Yeah.
and he's gone, right? It's hard to talk about.
bummer.
But
Yeah.
his Instagram, like, okay, so he's Coy Gibbs again, like all the stuff we talk about, and all these NASCAR fans are like, oh, it's Coy Gibbs, like I got to follow him, like maybe he's going to show some behind the scenes NASCAR stuff.
Shows
Maybe
nothing.
he's going to show, whatever, like all this cool stuff. He's at a bar or somewhere, a restaurant or bar. He sees this guy that looks like Phil, like on his Instagram. And he just takes a photo of this guy and says, I found Phil Nicoletti, like at a bar.
Doppelganger.
Right. And if you're a NASCAR guy, you're like, who? Like, what? Like,
What?
He didn't care, dude. He just thought it was funny that this guy looked like Phil.
Yeah.
Right? That's the stuff he was. He also told us famously he couldn't be knocked out.
He could not be knocked out.
Yeah.
Couldn't be knocked out, he said. It's not possible.
No, physically impossible. He's crashed cars, and he's played football, and he couldn't be knocked out.
Never been knocked out.
He also told me seatbelts don't work. Did he ever tell you that one?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, my favorite line of all time was he'd tell you something that was mind-boggling, and I'd be like, there's no way. And he's like, no, it's common knowledge, just not a lot of people know it. And I'm like, Coy, common knowledge, not a lot of people know it. That doesn't even make sense.
That's awesome.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. One time he told me, because obviously I knew Coy well because we lived right by each other here in Charlotte. He'd be like, hey, do you know Charlotte has the most per capita people hit and killed by cars? And I'm like, no way, really? And he's like, I don't know if that's true, but if it was, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? I'm like, that is useless. That is useless
Stats.
information.
Right.
Yes.
Right. I believe that too. How about when I wrote a letter to JGR HR?
Oh,
So,
God, tell the story.
He had been on me. So he's always like, hey, when I'd come by the truck with my podcast stuff, and both of you see me do it, right?
Yeah.
He would come up behind me and kick me in the knee and like buckle me, right? Buckle me. And this was going on for a while. And then he'd come in, he'd lean in the microphone if I'm talking to Brayton or whoever, Millsaps or whatever. He'd lean in the microphone and be like, where's your journalism degree? He was big on like he wanted to know where our degrees were all the time.
Yeah.
Right? He was very big on that.
Yes.
But then one of his mechanics, Patrick, got a degree, not in journalism, but in something. And
He was a mechanic and got a degree
yeah,
in
he had a
journalism,
degree,
yeah.
but then Coy told him that degree doesn't mean anything. So then Patrick framed it and put it in his bay every day and said, I got a degree. Coy was big on degrees. He had none. But he was big
That's
on
awesome.
degrees. So he was doing this for like a while, and he was hitting me in the knee, punching me, asking me where my degree was. I was talking to somebody, and he was standing like in the door of the truck, so he was higher than me.
Right.
He took a Dasani water bottle and he flipped it like this with water in it, so it was weighted, and it went dunk right off top of my head while I was interviewing somebody, and he was dying, right? So I'm like, I had enough. So I reached out to, I think, Spencer at JGR. Maybe it was J-Bone. And I got the JGR NASCAR
HR department.
HR department. I got her email. It was a lady, and I got her email, and I wrote this email. I've been degraded or whatever.
Bullied. Yeah.
I've been asked about my education. I'm trying to do my job, and Mr. Gibbs is, making it hard or whatever. I would like reprimand. I would like an immediate, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And I just emailed it, cold emailed it. I didn't hear anything for a while. And I was like, oh, I'm just waiting.
waiting
right?
every day.
Yeah. And then like maybe a month later, he's just like, you're an idiot. And I'm like, what? He's like, you wrote, say her name was Lorraine.
Yeah.
You wrote Lorraine an email? I said, yeah. He goes, she showed it to me. We both laughed and said, what an idiot you were. She's right down the office from me. She's not going to do anything.
Yeah, she's like, Coy, do you know this guy?
Right. He loved, like, I was like, I'm just trying to get my dues as a journalist.
Just trying to do your job, man.
And he's just like, you don't even have any degrees. He always circled back to that. And I'm just like,
Yeah. You couldn't be a journalist.
No.
It was ball busting. I really feel like he ran the team just to be able to have people to bust balls on.
Balls, yeah.
7 days a week.
Right.
He had guys in the shop, and then you go to the races, and then the ball busting group would grow.
Yep.
And I don't even know, like, look, we know the Gibbs family is super competitive. Their pedigree says it all. But I think so much of it was just enjoying himself and busting balls with the boys. That was why he was spending all his money doing this team.
So I went there one year, and he gave me a personal tour of the cup shop. And I went there, and he's just like, you want to walk around? I'm like, all right. So he's walking me through the whole headquarters. And every door he opens, he's like, this guy's our Donna guy. He's an idiot. And then the guy would be like, what's up, Coy? And then Coy would be like, this guy thinks he's a media person, and I'm just giving him a tour. And then the next one would be like, this guy's, he called me the idiot. And then he'd introduce that guy and say, like, this guy doesn't really know what he's doing for his job. And every employee and him would have a smart-ass exchange about the dyno room, the chassis room, the shock testing room, the pit crew lane, everything. And then at some point, he's like, you hungry? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, let's go to the cafeteria. There's ice cream in there. And so we cut through the cafeteria. We load up ice cream out of the JGR cooler that was there. And we take them. Now we're eating ice cream. We're doing the rest of the tour. It's great. Everybody was an idiot. Nobody knew anything. And I was a loser media guy for motocross. Yeah, it was.
You can't make this up.
I got a personal tour that I feel like not a lot of people would get.
It's
right?
the story that you just told Weege about taking random people in the car to the airport that, like you said, he probably did 1,000 times, where he is able to call these employees and the HR department gets ignored. Everybody's an idiot and this and that because he went overboard to make everybody feel a part of something. That's what this sounds like. I've never met this man, and that's what he always made you feel like you're a part of it. You were welcomed. But then he would just like to bust your balls because that's how he engaged and made it. And, he wasn't just a high five guy or how was your day and check in. He busted your balls. That's what I'm getting out of this. And like we have, this is like myself and Newf's relationship. I mean, Steve's and you guys like you're busting balls. And this is the deeper you get into this, he sounds just like this guy that was. He could fit in anywhere, fit in any room, make you laugh, make you feel like shit for a minute, and then all of a sudden he'd make you laugh too. And a second later, like it's just
that's it.
Yeah.
And everyone in our sport was morons and losers. Nobody knew what they were doing.
Well, there's no degrees.
No.
Barely anybody's got a grade 10 going on here.
That's what he kept saying. He just kept saying that. Our sport, he's just like, you guys don't know what you're doing over here. And you're like, all right, Coy.
Well, it was always like the front-facing Coy and then behind the scenes. Because, yes, he was always saying that the whole sport was so dumb and we're all such idiots. But meanwhile, he's the one moving heaven and earth and trying everything he can to keep reinvesting and trying to do better and sticking around when there was no reason for him to be doing all this. So deep down inside, he was a good dude and he loved motocross and he wanted his team to succeed. But he would never, ever make that what you saw on the outside. He would just bust your balls, make fun of the sport, make fun of your job, make fun of you, and move on. But he wouldn't have done all this if he didn't actually love it. And I do wonder, I'll always wonder this, he had to move over to the NASCAR side for a variety of reasons. Pretty tragic that they also lost his brother JD, and then his son Ty moved up through the ranks and is probably going to be a future star of the sport. So Coy was headed that direction, like it or not. But I wonder if he got that same level of camaraderie over there as he did with his little bag of misfits in this tiny sport that probably no one even cared about. I would like to think that at least we gave him some of the good times.
Yeah.
If it wasn't what we actually paid the bills.
I was just looking through one of my last texts with him, and I was trying to do a podcast with him, and he said that he's talking about Jason's show, Weege, but he's free now to do a show. And I was like, oh, I can't do it. I think I was getting ready for this show. And I said, well, sorry, let's do it again. I'm getting ready for my show. And Coy goes, if every other form of media goes offline, I will be listening. If every other form of media goes offline, he'll listen to my show. That's about it. And but again, you talk about what he was like. He knew Angie's name, Pookie. He knew she was Angie or Pookie, and he would say, "How's the missus?" After he busted my balls and after he threw a water bottle at me and after he punched me, he'd say, "How's the missus?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, she's good." And then he'd ask me, "What's going on with you guys? How's everything?" Just quietly, mumbling the whole time. And then that would be the serious part where we would, talk about our lives or talk about the sport or whatever. And when Justin Hill won San Diego, oh, he loved to give that to me because I was.
You were hard on him.
I was, and he was like, see, and
told you.
Yeah, told me.
Sounds like there's a lot more people in the world could be like this guy. Hey, take suit, follow suit.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
the craziness out there now, follow suit like this.
Weege, again, you're closer to Coy than I am. How's the JGR guys taking it? I talked to J-Bone a little bit, and, of course, Thomas Fichter, who's a great friend of Coy's, and NFAB, ex-NFAB sponsor of our show, and a good friend of mine. I talked to Thomas and J-Bone, and they're both, it's rough for them. But how's the guys that you talk to, Weege?
Well, I think for all of us, and I didn't work for the team, but I think okay, it was one thing when it was 7 days a week he was literally their boss, but a lot of these people didn't even work for him anymore, technically. But you still always felt that if you needed advice, and again, this was someone that had advice and life experiences that the rest of us in our peer group don't have. So all of us felt, even me not being an employee, like if I got a serious question in life, I know I could call him and text him and he would answer right back, and he always would. So it was always like we always knew, yeah, I'm not seeing Coy on a daily basis, but anytime I meet him, hey, Coy, you want to meet up for lunch? Hey, Coy, I got a question. You knew he would be there for you. And because it might go a month or two without that happening right now, I think at first it doesn't seem so jarring because it's like I don't see Coy every day as it is. But I think it's really starting to sink in with people like what this really means. But again, I want to be as firm as I can with this, that doesn't really matter to us. That is a great loss as a friend. But for sure, there are people that are counting on Coy in their life every day. And that's the real tragedy here, the family. For us, we lose a great friend and someone we could count on when we needed it. But, for us, life goes on. For the family, this is just absolutely horrible. And, they're still, that family is still pretty young. His kids are young. This is a terrible situation to deal with. But yes, It is sinking in for everyone like, wait, I'm not going to be able to text Coy on Wednesday if I got a question that only he could answer. This is really happening. This is real. It's so sudden and quick. And by the way, if you folks aren't following NASCAR, I mean, Ty, his son, was embroiled in controversy all week and then wins the Xfinity Series title. You cannot get a more high-low roller coaster of emotions of racing. And Sunday morning I wake up and I'm like, wow, Ty won the Xfinity title. This is crazy. The Gibbs family has to just be over the moon like they did it, like their grandson has won a title. He's potentially the future of their operation. This is going to be the most exciting 10, 20 years in front of them ever. And then to just know that a few hours, or actually probably Sunday morning at that time, it was all changing so rapidly and so horribly. I can't even understand that timing. Like, it's like a movie. I mean, it couldn't be any more tragic. So, yeah, sucks for guys that were friends with them like myself, but it's not even close what the family's dealing with.
No, absolutely, yeah. Gonna miss him, man. He was great. He was so funny.
Yep.
Him and Millsaps.
I can't even imagine how him and Millsaps could coexist. I cannot.
I was told that I had to come back to the truck to watch those two talk about anything at all.
Yes, because on every topic in the world, you could ask either of those two guys, and they have an opinion on it.
Yes,
so I'm like, I said over and over, I'm like, how could you guys work in the same space? Like, you both have your rock solid, I will never be convinced of anything else opinions. How could you possibly coexist?
Yeah, it was.
But I think they knew, just like with Davey. It's the same thing with Millsap, same thing with Coy. Like, we all know deep down inside they're good dudes. They don't want anyone to know that.
Right. Yeah, he told me some great stuff about football players and behind the scenes. And he was an offensive assistant, and he told me all he did was photocopy stuff. That was his job. He was like, I just photocopied every day. Just photocopied. I'm like, how is this a job?
How is it a job?
But he would never talk. Yeah. I'm like, because I'm into sports, right? And I was trying to grill him, and he's just like, I don't know, man, I was just photocopying. It was great, man. Way too young. Same age as his older brother.
Right.
Passed away too. Unbelievable for that and the family and the sport and NASCAR. And like we said, we are such a small part of the Coy Gibbs experience. But yeah,
we're all better for it. There's definitely things that I learned. We were joking today, me and some of the guys, you kind of almost start living your life a little bit of what would Coy do, because, again, his situation in life was so different than ours, and honestly, so much richer. And I don't mean that in a money situation. I mean, again, his life experience, you can learn a lot from being exposed to someone like that, who most of us don't get a chance to meet people like that. So you try to keep a little bit of that in your life every day,
right.
They're aggressive, competitive people who are good at everything they put their minds to. So why not try to soak some of that up? So just knowing all of a sudden, like, oh, wait, we're not going to have that guidance in our life. I mean, the sport was really blessed to have a guy like that around for as long as he did. And credit, when he had to move full-time to the NASCAR side, the motocross team didn't end then. They still continued to race with J-Bone at the helm. And Coy would still come to races January and February before the Daytona 500. And Steve, I believe this year we saw him in Anaheim this year.
Yeah, whenever we heard he was at a race in the last couple of years, we ran over the truck.
Just flocked.
Whenever he was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we were in the media. Remember, we were in Anaheim at the media tent, the media press box, and he said he was saying, was he texting you or me or both of us, calling us losers? And we got no friends because we were alone in the press box. And so then I was like,
well, there's a Toyota suite in Anaheim right next door to the press box.
Just staring down at you.
Just like, literally.
There's a Toyota suite, and I couldn't figure. I'm like looking everywhere. He's like, you two losers are not no friends. Are you busy? Are you busy typing? And then I look over, and he's just smiling and laughing. He's just watching the race, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Whenever,
his insult to you is always the no degree. And to me, it was, all you do is sit there and type. That's the easiest work ever. He's like, oh, your fingers getting tired? You getting blisters on your fingers? He's like, all you've ever done is type. How is that hard work?
Right.
And for you didn't have a degree.
Yeah, for me, it was no degree, and I couldn't talk about the sport without a degree.
Yes, and all I do is type. Right. How hard could that be?
Right. Yeah, that's right. He was at Anaheim this year. It was great. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep. Him and Thomas.
We got
thoughts out to the family. That's it. They've got a real tragic situation on their hands. I can't even believe what they're going through right now, especially that the same age, 49 years old. They lost JD a couple years ago, early 2019. It's just horrible.
We got a question on the phone. Weege, maybe you know the answer to this because I don't. Mike, what's going on? How are you? Welcome to the show. What's your question about Coy?
Hey, thanks for taking the call. I look at Coy's background. He's obviously got this football background through his dad, and then the NASCAR thing. He goes to Stanford. He plays football there, I think, if I'm not mistaken. How or why did he get into Supercross, motocross? Like, what did he ride as a kid? Well, like, do you have any idea what?
I don't know.
Sport?
Yeah, they claim in the earliest days that they were into motocross because I believe actually Joe is actually from Southern California originally. Everybody links him in the East Coast because of the Washington Redskins thing, but that's just where coaching took him. So I believe they actually rode growing up. And for Coy, he always said as far as the idea of starting a team, his two things were, say, motorsports and football. And this was the sport that kind of combined athleticism and motorsports together. And this was his piece. Like, they've already got the NASCAR thing. What's my piece? Well, this is kind of combines the two things I know. I think they were enthusiasts growing up. And then as far as going to the highest end of having a race team, if you think about training and motorsports, it kind of fits.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Thanks,
pretty
cool. Mike. Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
All right, we got some audio to play from Coy. The last podcast I did with him, I wish I would have got this other one done, no doubt. But I got a lot of text stuff to go through to make me laugh. And I mean, we on our group text or whenever, like, Coy every couple weeks gets brought up. Some story, Phil, Brayton, me, you, and then we all laugh and then we move on to the next topic, like in our group text, right? Like, it's just he was still in sort of a lot of people's lives and as a funny guy and and everything else. And of course there was talk of Triumph. I think Triumph had reached out to Coy about doing something. Maybe he could have come back in.
Right.
He sold everything at the motocross shop, and I said, "Why did you do that?" I'll just buy new stuff. Okay, all right, cool.
Start over.
Sold all the presses, all the machines, all the dynos, everything. And I'm like, why would you do that? Maybe you're gonna get back into it. I'll just buy new stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, Coy.
Yeah, that was not an issue. Buying new stuff is the fun part.
Right.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I was hanging out with Bundy, who you guys probably know, it's Nathan Ramsey's old mechanic. Yeah. So Bundy was part of the engine shop at JGR for a long time, but actually more on the retail side because they had opened up an operation where customers could get suspension and engines done, just like Pro Circuit or FMF or whatever it might be, Race Tech. And then I think that wasn't making money or it wasn't worth the time that they were putting in. So he kind of gifted Bundy. He's like, hey, we don't need a retail operation anymore, but you can have all of the stuff, all of these tools, all of these dynos, all these parts. Take it, start your own business. No questions asked. You don't owe me any money.
Wow.
I feel bad that I don't need to do this anymore, but that doesn't mean you need to be out of work. And then a couple of their employees went over there too from that retail operation. And again, like, I think he was pumped if they had success. Where most people would not be secure enough, right, in their position in life to not be like, wait, I'm just handing over good workers and tools and competition secrets. This could potentially rival, like, very few people are so secure in their life where they're like, I'll give you all my stuff for free. It's not going to hurt me. It's just going to help you, and it doesn't bother me one bit. Have at it.
Yeah.
That's just the kind of guy I was.
That's neat.
Yep.
Gonna miss him.
Yep.
Thanks, Weech. Thanks for calling in. We got World Vet stuff to get into, but I really wanted to, Coy would like us laughing about World Vets, so I feel like he'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
Stupid race that is, or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. He would.
Although, let's be honest, from what I'm hearing, it's not nearly as good of a make fun of it show as you've had in previous World Vets years.
We're gonna have to get into that. Yeah.
Things have changed.
Things have changed.
Could it be the power of pulp?
Well, yeah, there may be some of that tonight.
There might be one person here that might take some credit for some of those
Yeah,
changes.
Shocking.
There might be one.
Shocking, Weech says.
Yeah. All right. Well, you got the next 4 hours to sort through that.
Yeah. We're gonna miss Coy. Thanks for the call, Weech. Thanks for the memories, and it's a tough one, man.
Yeah. Thoughts and prayers to the Gibbs family. This is devastating. Couldn't have been any more sudden and shocking and out of nowhere. So,
Nope.
My best to them, and as we learn more, I'm sure there'll be arrangements, and we'll get all that info on RaceX as soon as we know it. Probably something in the area,
Yep.
and there's a lot of people impacted by him. So, hope to see some people soon.
Sounds good. Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right,
See you,
guys.
See which.
All right, that's Jason Weigandt. So, we're going to play some audio. 2 or 3 minutes of audio here. Just some funny stuff that Swisscore found of us, him and I doing the last podcast. I reposted this podcast up today on the Steve Mathis feed as well, so you can grab that and listen to it. But here's a couple of funny snippets. What about the media in NASCAR? Are they more professional than us?
They actually have degrees.
Oh, here we go. I doubt they have degrees. Come on, Coy.
I'll put a list together. I promise you they have degrees.
At one race, you told me to get out of your truck. You told one of your riders to not talk to me in the middle of an interview, and then you threw a water bottle at me, and I had enough.
I do.
I had enough. I sent a letter to HR at Joe Gibbs Racing.
I think I remember that. That was awesome.
I sent an email and said I'm a respected member of the press, and this is all the things that Mr. Gibbs did to me, and I want you some action taken, and I never heard back from HR. I don't know if did anybody get anything happen?
Seeing how I head up HR, it didn't go very far. Huh?
Yeah.
The reality of it is, I have to work on this side because I can actually make a living over here.
Yeah.
And if I could make a living running dirt bikes, I would do it. But I've failed for 10 years, so now I'm stuck over here, and I don't get to go to many races, and it's not as fun. But I do miss going. I tell my children this all the time, and maybe I'm a horrible parent for saying this, but I'm not about wasting time. So.
Yeah.
If you suck at one sport, we're going to find another one. We're going to kind of go through everything till we figure out what you're good at.
Yeah.
We're not wasting our time.
It's amazing that the AMA doesn't crack down more and find more of these people. It's such a stringent organization. It's amazing.
I'm not going there.
Oh, you guys would battle. It was great. It's fantastic.
Old Davis.
Yes, old Davis.
The funniest time was he walked out the one time, he must have had 300 of those magnetic stickers on his body. And he probably just ran like crap. And I said, you might need to put another 300 on because we got to run a little better than that. Phil, don't even bring up Phil's name. He's a dirtbag.
Well, he's second in the points right now. He's up in Canada. He's got
the last time I talked to Phil, besides he accused me of trolling him online.
He did. Well, you were trolling him online.
I didn't know what a troll was. I had to go look it up. What did he send me a text? Something like, "Hey, way to wave at me, you a-hole." And I guess I was pulling out of the park. He lives right down the street.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't see him, and he was waving at me, and he was mad. I said, "I didn't even see you."
Oh.
I actually got to eat lunch with him.
Oh, yeah?
A couple months ago. Yeah, I walked in the grocery store, and he was sitting down there eating. So it was fun. I love Phil.
Oh. All right. R.I.P. Coy Gibbs.
Big time.
Yeah.
Gonna miss him. Thanks to Weech for calling in, and I think Coy would love us laughing about motocross. World Vets. There's a lot to get into. There's a lot to get into.
Yeah.
It happened.
It did. And let's start here.
Outlandish.
Well, let's start here. So
Where to begin?
I've been a tad critical of Glenn Helen and this World Vet race over the years. I would say
There was some yelling in the past.
a little bit.
Yep.
And look, it's people from all over the world there. Really, literally, Brazilian and Mexico and Canadians and probably some Europeans.
Australia.
Guam.
Australia.
Yeah. Guam, Guam's
Guam
always
was there.
there.
Yeah, Guam was
Lots
there.
of Guam presence.
And they were disorganized and lawless and everything. And I just felt like for the amount of people there, they should make changes. They should improve the facility. You two are both race promoters.
Mm-hmm.
And Gauldy, I mean, your show was infamous.
In year one, I was just like, how the fuck is this even allowed? Like, how is this? What is going on? What is happening here?
You were in shock.
I remember back in the pits, I'm like, how is this allowed to happen? I'm at this biggest event that I've ever been to in my racing career. And it's just a free-for-all.
And last year, there was an ambulance on the track.
Yeah,
I mean, you were there, Newf?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of the same as Gauldy, like in a little bit of awe, like what the hell is going on, right? With the, disorganization and the staging debacle of just like yelling out numbers, but it didn't matter. you were fucking 45 people back, and you were in this big corral of nothing, and then in front of the gate, right? Remember, I was getting you to take photos of me because I've never seen this before. And, I've raced all around the world.
Right. They cut laps. They they didn't groom. They
Changed the track.
Changed the track in the middle of the races.
Yeah, remember the water hole last year?
Yep.
The water pipe broke.
Broke.
The ambulance on the track.
Yeah. I mean, it was some of the classic race tech rants.
I mean,
right?
it really paved the way for how good these shows have been after the fact.
Right.
Yeah.
So where we are now.
So 2022 has happened.
Yep.
And good job, Glenn Helen.
Very good.
Good job.
They stepped up, Steve.
Listen, they had 3 corrals for the races.
Yep.
We're going to talk about some improvements, but that went smoother.
Mm-hmm.
They cut off 1 moto, so instead of 4 over a weekend, everybody got 3.
Mm-hmm.
There was grooming on Sunday.
Yep.
There was, knock on wood, no ambulance trips that I know of.
That we know of, yeah. Nothing crazy.
Great layout. For the first time since I've been there, they went into the REM.
Mm-hmm.
Long lap, spread out, meant smoother track, less bikes on the track, as well as you could put more on the track and be okay with that. It helps out a little bit. They checked IDs.
Yep.
Yeah,
when you signed up.
Big. That was a big one, obviously.
I kept saying, like, they didn't care. They just want your money. They did not give a shit how old you were or who you were. Give them the $20 and you can race.
Yeah.
The paper schedule that we got on Friday
was
the same the entire
it didn't
weekend.
Change.
Did not change.
The IDs were checked. Now, I do know a gentleman who rode the wrong class on purpose. He didn't belong in there, and they checked his ID and still let him go.
Yeah.
But that's just a little bit of math issue.
Well, yeah.
So, like there was.
They had no degrees.
They had no degrees.
There's no degrees.
But they were checking IDs.
Yeah.
All in all, I mean, they listened to what we were saying. And I had a couple of Glen Helen people pat me on the back and be like, hey, you see the corrals? Hey, what do you think? And I'm like, I felt like some pressure, right?
Yeah.
So, like, good job, Glen Helen. We are not going to talk. We have a couple things we'll talk about.
Of course, yeah.
But
not even near.
Not
even
last year.
In the vicinity of where we've been.
Steve, by this time last year, you were yelling.
right.
Screaming at the top of your lungs about fucking ambulances on the track. And
it was show 404, I'm pretty sure, if I remember it. And after to the first commercial, Travis was like, you guys came in hot. That was hot, guys. That was a lot. And that was the first 45 minutes or whatever. That was hot. We guys came in hot.
Yeah.
Even from practice day was better too. It was remember last year was a bit of a free for all. It was organized.
No, they everything they did, like you said, if we named 15 issues, they knocked 12 of them out of the park, and they did a way better job. It was way more track. Now, to be honest with you, what they've done we've been hearing today. People want to listen and hear about this. And
Yeah.
stuff. We definitely have a lot of stuff, some fun stuff to share and talk about.
Of course.
But on that side of it, maybe you don't want to go to this event anymore. It's not quite as gong show.
I had a guy next to me on the gate goes, "You see all these people here?" I'm like, "Yeah, I blame you. You got everybody here," he told me on the gate. I had that 2 or 3 times.
I had a buddy from Ontario say that they've literally only came this year because of the last 3 years of Pulp shows.
Yeah. Like people wanted Nom.
It's like, we got to go.
They
I got to see
wanted
this.
the Nom experience.
Yeah.
They didn't get it.
Yeah, I had DMs last night, like, bring the heat tomorrow night. They want to hear the shit, but there's not a crazy time.
Listen, I would love to start yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
I would love to.
Yeah.
They listened. They improved. It went smoother. The layout, one less moto.
The flaggers.
The flag. They seemed like there was more flaggers.
There was a lot more flaggers. Yeah. There was like 6 the year. I don't know what you had last year.
No.
There was 15.
You were.
I was losing it on flaggers.
Yes,
I'm like, there was none that year.
Right.
There was 6. There was at least 12 to 15.
Yeah.
All jumps. I met the guy. We'll talk about me climbing the Helen and everything like that.
Yeah.
It was
it
well played.
Marks. I can't scream and yell.
I mean, you guys are screaming and yelling, but it's good right now.
Yeah.
This is a very weird feeling that I'm not used to. Like, you guys are happy screaming, and I don't know what to do with it.
They made now listen. The corral guy could, put a little more effort.
Well, he never
announced the race.
He never said this is race 13.
Yes.
30 novice. Like, he just started calling numbers.
Yes.
So there was a lot of
the corral guy who looked like a nice gentleman.
Yes.
And
the nice lady with the pink hair.
Yep.
Lady with the pink hair.
But they would just do they still kept the 762, 107, 101, 59.
Yeah, they just started going.
Right.
They started going.
You were like, is that my race? I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
not.
didn't know.
But we were in a corral of some sort, and people were sort of figuring it out.
I'll throw that out as this race promoter. Like I said, we got that schedule on Friday. And if you read it and paid attention, then you could, make it happen and put your shit together. Like, you could – the one confusing one was the pro motors because they were 12B or 3B or whatever they were, right?
Like, so
it was a bit confusing on that instance.
Yeah, if we want to get into criticism, they had practice order.
Yep.
And the first practice of the day was not number 1.
Yeah.
It was just open. And then it said practice 1. So you're like, okay, wait. So is open, is that a practice? Or because it says 1 here.
Yeah.
So
that was a smidge confusing. And then on Sunday, there wasn't really a lot of message relayed saying it was only maybe 2 laps, 1 lap.
Yeah.
Because they knocked the shit out of it. Right?
Yeah.
We were there. It started at 7. It was done at 7:35. 7:40 we were racing, right? So,
but they and they didn't cut laps. I don't believe they cut laps.
Actually, they added. If you remember, we watched Newf's first World Cup moto.
Yeah.
That was 4.
That's true.
The second moto on the Sunday, it was 6.
That's true. You're right.
So
You're
we're like,
yeah.
you know what? Hey, we got some time. Let's just.
Saturday had more races. They had to get through that and get to the McGrath thing. They ran about an hour behind.
Yeah.
Again, that's okay.
Yeah.
It's a lot of riders. It's not the end of the world to run an hour behind. And then on Sunday we were done by 3.
Yeah.
There might have been an ambulance for the second last
Yeah,
moto or
we
something.
thought about that. I was getting sketchy.
Right. But the program, they did a good job. And
yeah.
So if you raced it in the past and this year, call us 702-586-PULP. Tell us what you think. Can I wear that? Yeah, it's up. Oh, I'm gonna wear the medal. Okay.
It's got Newf's pea hands on it now.
Don't be
just rubbing it on your face. There it is. Yeah, look at right on your nose.
Don't be mad.
It looks like almost like rib sauce on your face. There it is, right there.
What's up?
What's up?
Thanks, Newf. Oh. Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome, man. How's it feel?
It feels
it's
good.
Heavy, hey?
It is heavy.
Oh,
but
bonding.
Championships, they're earned. They're not given.
Exactly.
That's
why you shouldn't be wearing that right now,
You just can't pay your
Steven.
entry fee, Steve, and get one of those.
No, you
gotta earn
can't.
them.
Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah. So, there was still some work to be done in the corrals and the staging, but everything else was.
So, how does it get here? Why did the show change this world event to this thing? Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, why didn't?
Because again, like I said to everybody, and by the way, you're fucking welcome. Everybody's welcome. Okay,
Wait. Are you gonna say what you've called yourself, or can we talk about that?
You know what?
What level you put? Remember, I said we fixed Dark Side, we fixed Glen Helen, and you gave yourself, you touted a name because you changed so much. saying so many people. You're Jeannie Carmichael.
Oh yeah, like Jeannie.
Jeannie
yeah,
Carmichael,
no, absolutely. So everyone's welcome for what I've done, and because again, they were really concerned with sort of what I was thinking. I had numerous people asking me, but again, like, so just random people. Like, look, I didn't take it. 5 to 10 people said, "Dude, you just ripped into this race," and they were like, "But it's deserved. It's deserved." I heard that over and over.
Oh yeah, 100%.
What you said was right. Like, sure, yeah, maybe your delivery wasn't the smoothest, and I agree with that. But
I've been in those moments.
What you said was right, and that was the bottom line. And people that work there were like, "Yeah, you're kind of right," and so they did a good job. And we can't sit here and be, jerk offs and criticize these people when they put effort into trying to make it right. And is it perfect? No. Was it 85% better?
Yeah.
Chicken had numbers on his bike.
No pickaxe. There was a shovel.
There was a
There's
shovel.
a lot of shovel passing around.
Yeah.
We did see Chicken warming up on the 50 track
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Chicken and Oliver, a little Yankees kid, Oliver on a
Stasic,
Stasic, and Chicken
And then
on his
Chicken
yeah,
doing
Chicken's
on
on
a
his kick,
450, yeah.
Rules don't apply to Chicken.
No,
he's Chicken.
just
And there
goes.
was some guy doing starts out on the trophy truck track.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if he was racing or
Yeah,
not,
yeah,
but
Yeah.
85%, 90% better or
Yeah.
more organized, and
yeah.
well done.
The track.
They had a 15-second board. Remember, one of my things last year was the guy just pointed across the line, walked in the gate, and pushed the button. They held my gate for a little bit.
And the 15-second board girl didn't almost get run over.
No, she survived. It was fine.
Survived,
no problems there.
Because remember that 40 moto we showed the video of on here last year of her going,
we got some phone calls. Let's get into this. Keefer's coming right up here on the show, by the way. Matt, you agree the World Vet was better?
Yeah, I agree. I went last year, and last year was actually my first experience at World Vet. So you can imagine, the slight disappointment with the the madness, if you will. But yeah, this year I was really looking forward to it. We had a great time, and it was a huge improvement from last year.
Which last year? So first time there last year. What was the most amazing thing to you?
The most,
or the biggest disappointment, I guess.
Just the thing that made you go like, "Is this Vietnam or is this an actual race?"
Honestly, the corrals, to be truthful.
Yeah,
I changed it.
Like, I showed up to my first moto, and there was guys 2 motos behind my moto in front of me. I'm like, I can't get through here.
Right.
So that part I think was probably the worst part last year, at least for me anyway. And this year it was just so much. It flowed so much smoother through there.
It really did.
So
yeah,
that was helpful.
Yeah, absolutely. What class did you ride?
30 intermediate.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, but hey, I just wanted to say, great job out there beating Darkside. I was cheering you guys on out there.
Thank you.
And it was really cool to watch. So
yeah, thank you very much, Matt. I appreciate it. And Mr. Side's going to call in later, and I expect a little bit of humbleness from Mr. Side.
I got to give Jamie some credit too, because I'll be dead honest. That you've ridden Glen Helen a lot. I'm a Southern California boy. I've grown up there. It's not like a lot of tracks anywhere else. So, I think he knew it was all fun and games.
Maybe I can use that excuse then.
Look, Matt, I come from a huge background of shit talk and putting my foot in my mouth. Jamie did a lot of that. And he has to be humble tonight.
Yeah.
That would be the smart move. But again, this is the media game. You want to stay strong. But he needs to he needs to be very humble. That's got to come tonight for sure. And I think that's what he's going to do.
The guy with no eye was very aggressive to me. And I'm going to – so there's a guy that called into the show. He's got no eye. And he's got a paper towel in the socket. And
I shouldn't be laughing at this.
I hung up on him last year, and he got mad at me. And I felt like I was justified. Anyways, he found me this year. We were cool. We made up. I told him sorry. We're all good. But he was like saying to me, like, "How's your race going?" And I'm like, he's like, you better beat Darkside or something. He told me. So if Darkside shows any, like, that guy's got passion and fire.
Yeah.
And I'll send him onto Jamie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually saw. I practiced with you on Saturday, Steven. I kind of came up behind you and kind of was behind you a little bit, and I was like, "Oh man, Darkside's in trouble, man. Steve's kind of riding pretty good right now." And I saw Darkside in the pits, and I just wanted to say hello and kind of introduce myself, whatever. But yeah, I think he kind of knew after practice, like, I'm kind of in trouble. So I think that was already setting in for him.
We're going to talk about his meltdown on Friday.
Yeah, shit hit the fan after 2 laps.
Yeah, he was not good, man, on Friday. So
No.
Thanks,
cool.
buddy.
Thanks for your time, guys.
Yep.
You guys have a great rest of your night.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. We got AJ on one as well. Or sorry, Al. Al, you came from Australia to race World Vets.
Oh, nice.
Yes, mate. Yes, I did. It was an awesome event. Absolutely loved it.
Awesome. It was pretty organized, right? It was pretty good.
Mate, it was for the amount of people. I think there was 920 odd entrants competitors and 20 odd countries. It was super impressive.
This is your first time, Al?
It was, yeah, mate. Yeah, it was. I come over from Australia last week with a mate. We caught up with Steve in the pitch on Saturday, said hello, which was courteous and pretty cool of them guys to do that. And went out and watched you guys. I was racing in the 45 novice. Never ridden anything like Glen Helen in the past. That was an incredible track. That was brutal. I live in a pretty remote part of Australia, and we don't have any hills. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty. Those hills are something else, man. Like they're pretty.
Try
amazing.
climbing them with your legs.
Just ask Gauldy when he climbed up it.
Al, let me just ask you randomly, like, how long did it take you to find me in the pits? How long did it take you to get to our spot?
I did see some social media on the where you pitted down there, but the pits were big, weren't they? So we spent a fair bit of time walking around those pits.
They were big. We were at the furthest spot.
We were not far from San Diego. I think I saw San Diego skyline.
You could see the lights of L.A.
Yeah. So, Al, I'm surprised you made it all the way there. But
it was a long walk. I seen Keefer on his little pit bike. I was going to kick him off and come down on that.
Yeah, I agree. Should have done that. Thanks for calling, man, and glad you had fun.
Awesome,
mate. Thanks. Have a good show.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So props to Glen Helen. It worked out all right. So, Gauldy, you went.
I'm over here.
Yep, you went 10. You went 10-8.
10-8 for 8.
40 pro.
Yes.
So you got a little bit of heat last year. I defended you
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You rode 40 expert.
Yep.
Because look, neither one of you guys were great riders in your time. You were national number 6 in Canada, top 10s. I don't know, you were good too.
Sure.
But both of you have jobs and families, and you don't ride all the time, and you don't make a living of it like Lepanovich or Keefer or Brownie or so on and so forth. So you both rode expert the last time you were here, you last year, you 2 years ago. You guys both won. You got a little bit of heat from some people. I defended you. So this year, why the step up to pro? Now, these are Brownie and Keefer and Lepanovich and Ryan Morris and Sean Collier. So you just felt like I wanted a bit more of a challenge because this meant no medal for you.
100%. I might get something mailed. Lori says there might be something in the mail. But for me, the year that I did it in 19 was it was also the same year I came down a couple days later to do the Yamaha test, and I had just ran into a hay bale. Not climbing a hay bale, which we'll talk about later, but I ran into the hay bale and broke some ribs a little bit before. Actually, you know what? This whole story kind of leads right into the Redbud thing. There's some ribs this year too. But I hadn't been riding.
And Darkside's got a rib story.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, rib.
Face rib. Just one face rib. And then this year I had been riding a little bit more, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I want to go down and ride the pro stuff.
Yep.
For those that don't know, I think anybody outside of the States or anything, insurance, you're supposed to, get insurance right-wise. I get, like you said, the kids. I don't like using that excuse. I think back then, coming into the event, it seemed a little bit more bigger as far as the pro one went. I think there was only 15 guys this year in 19 in that pro class. As sign-up was going on, there was almost 30. So I took maybe the easier route on that end. And then this year I said, fuck it, I'm going down. I'm going to ride pro.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about the ego check, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And that was my reasoning behind it. And it was, I feel better.
Yeah, you're happy?
Oh, yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I was not after Moto 1.
Right.
You can attest to that. I was pretty quiet. I didn't like that. Moto 2 went a lot better. I think my ceiling would have been 6th if things went a little bit better.
Newf, you're on the line for your Moto 1.
Yeah.
Newf is like, dude, we'll get into more stuff, but Newf goes to me, hey, Gauldy's going to get like a top 5 start, and then he's going to go drag to 10th, and he's going to be really mad. And then a rider passed you, and you go, he's not going to be happy that guy.
Jim
just got-"
Fredrickson, you can talk about it. I don't mind that. No.
He goes,
Jim Fredrickson.
He goes, he's not going to be happy that Jim Fredrickson passed him. And what did you do? You got a top 5 start.
Yep.
You went back to 10th. Fredrickson got you. You came back. You said, Fredrickson getting me is retirement moment.
Yeah.
It's a retirement moment.
Sorry, Jimmy. I don't mean to be disrespect, but you should never, ever beat me ever.
So Newf, like, you called it.
I called it.
Called
I called it with Darkside too, because Darkside was up there and we were shooting the shit, and I'm like, yeah, Gauldy's gonna start top 5 because he's a good starter.
Yeah,
he's a good starter.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know he can run the pace, but clearly, like, the pre-prep isn't like there with those other guys, and I think he's gonna finish fucking 10th. Did I think Jimmy Fredrickson was going to pass you? No, because you waxed him at Transcan. Like, they raced just a few short months ago.
Straighten up. Don't.
Sorry.
Yeah.
He likes looking at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking.
My face, buddy.
Yeah. Just
so
soak it in. Drink it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't happy. But he sure rebounded in the second moto.
No, second moto was great, but I love the fact that you perfectly. And when Fredrickson went around.
You're not gonna
this is what we know about each other.
Right.
We got the game later.
We got a game later. We got a
right?
game later. So and Newf for you, same thing.
Yep.
No medal, no win, because you went to 30 pro.
Yeah,
and that's faster than 40
and
pro.
I'm almost
even.
40.
Yeah,
I'm almost 40.
Okay, and you
very important to know.
And you went 13-14.
Yeah, no, 14-13.
14-13.
Yeah, and like I had signed up, which obviously you guys know this. I signed up for 35 expert. That was going to be the class I rode.
Yeah.
I also committed to my country to ride the Cup class with 2 other teammates.
That's what we're committing to our country?
Well, that's what we do.
That's how. That's. I agree.
That's what we do. Right?
I agree. Okay.
Right. And so I won that championship last year. Right, we had the medals and we were doing all this and that, but I did get shit on. People were like, "Yeah, you rode a fucking class that you weren't supposed to be in." And I'm like, "Expert pro, what's the difference?" Whatever.
I defended you guys because again, you don't do it full time. You were both not riding a lot coming into November.
Who shit talk you?
Just random people here and there.
The only guy that shit talked me was Cooksey. That was it. I didn't give a fuck about that guy.
I got DMs too from people that were like,
random people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh yeah, you won an amateur class,
right?
And you got a medal."
So
you got a medal about it. So.
But you're both happy you did that. You pushed yourself. You tested longer motos, 20-minute motos almost, right? So
when I woke up this morning, as sore as I was at in the absolute moment of it, I was like, you know what? I did 3 20-minute motos yesterday at Glen Helen.
Yeah,
and it felt dissecting the data.
It felt pretty good, and the pace that I was running, like clearly LeMay and these guys are way faster than me. Well, guess what? They were way faster than me when we were in our prime, right?
Yeah,
so even with some prep, the best I was going to do is maybe 10th.
Yeah, you both rode stock bikes. Now, Gauldy, we know, is just fine with that worst connection.
Yeah.
Perch.
That's all I need. Elite perch. And this year I had the whole shot device.
Oh, yeah, the whole shot device. And you dropped your forks down. Very odd.
I did that the year
you
came. Remember?
Okay.
I never touched nothing, and I went out for practice.
You never touched
and
the
I'm
sag.
I just dropped my forks down about a millimeter. That was the big difference for me.
Didn't do sag.
I did the same thing on this bike. I didn't check the sag on this one.
And Newf's a little more particular.
A little more finicky.
Right.
And then I don't know if we can get into the tire thing. Kiefer's like, all paddle.
Let's
wait for that. Okay, wait for that.
Kiefer.
Yeah.
So,
but one thing I want to say about my buddy, and we kind of talked about this a little bit.
Remember last year you guys were fighting. I'm so happy you made it.
12 months ago, yeah.
We can bring that up at the end here. But so he still goes fast enough to be serious about setup.
Yeah.
Like he's still in that sort of zone as the racer. I think I've gone past that, but I knew going in to the when he decided to go 30 pro, I found my inner coy, I'll call it, because I was shit talking. I'm like, fuck, we can be a pussy. Let's just do it. Let's do it together. You know, and he did it. And like you said, I think your ceiling was the same as mine. I was 6. You would have been maybe 8 to 10 if it went perfect. But it wasn't going to be where he wanted or where he believed, because he goes fast enough. He needs to be set up.
Yeah.
Like he needs the suspension and all that kind of stuff.
And
yeah.
Why was he changing in the truck though?
Well, Newfs need baths. They need to stay warm, right? You guys are all pussies.
Dude, it was cold.
Yeah.
You just changed in my truck your bare ass on my original seat?
Yeah, you have a nice ball stain on your seat
your
now.
Ogio bag is so big it takes up the whole bed line or the ridge line.
No, stop it.
He likes to sit by
so
himself.
I was just like, you know what? I'll just move out of here and I'll just get dressed in the truck.
I've never seen anybody change in a mid-sized truck like that.
He likes his own time.
Yeah, I guess
and
so.
nor has anybody seen 3 bikes in the back of a Ridgeline either.
Stop it. You stop it. That truck worked great for that. There's no problem.
Hey, don't slow down around this turn. Slow down. Around this turn.
I was very concerned with the bike.
We had to edge
situation.
into Starbucks like you were drinking a hot coffee.
Weisco Pistons bringing you Ryan Gauld on the show. Weisco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. Factory Honda, Club MX, SGB Honda, A-Ray and K, they're using Weisco piston, 2-stroke or 4-stroke. Weisco's a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. There's a code and a way to save on Weisco pistons, whether it's 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, whether it's valve train, clutch components, rebuild kits, garage buddy stuff, on PulpMXShow.com, Weisco.com to find products for your machine. So thanks to Weisco for bringing Ryan Gauld on the show. And our next guest on the night brought to you by the folks at DecalWorks. DecalMX.com, promo code PulpMX, 20% off your custom graphics. Proud sponsor of the Red Bull KTM off-road team, or Red Bull KTM factory team, Rockstar Energy Husky off-road team. They have a quick turnaround, official license with all the OEMs, quality, service, and knowledge at DecalMX.com. PulpMX to save money. Let's bring them in. Our host this weekend, Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy? How are you?
You got to clank the metal, the one metal.
I got
on
nothing
the
to
table.
clank
On
it
the table. That's right.
I'm wearing the medal.
Sound of 2 medals.
Well, one's still under review, Kris.
Yeah. Let's take it easy here.
Guamination, fellas. Guamination.
2 years running, buddy.
Right.
So Keefer, all right, we got a lot of questions for you, a lot of talk about. First up, though, everyone's welcome for the improvement at Glen Helen. Keefer, you're welcome. Everyone's welcome because of my slight criticisms of GH in this race. It was much better.
Here's what you don't quite understand, though. Like, I go to Glen Helen from the time that you left last year, from the time to this year. So I'm dodging bullets, shrapnel, all this shit all year because of the things that you said. So then I roll in a month later, and there's a bunch of fucking corrals sitting in there, and I'm like, how'd that go down? And then I come to the gate, and Lori and the gang at the gate are like, so we hear your buddy on the show needed some corrals. And I'm like, well, just tell your buddy that we're going to try to do a better job. I'm like, okay. So fast forward a couple months later, oh, hey, tell your buddy we're going to have a better, different layout. So it's always these little jabs that I've been getting all year because of you, Steve. So I'm just taking shrapnel. So for the people at home, fast forward to this year's race, it's kind of a shit show in the morning. There's people hiding or staging behind the corrals. Like the main vendor row is crowded. It's all like clumped up. And I'm riding up on the scooter, and I see one of the gate or the corral people kind of sees me, and then immediately kind of goes over to the middle of the people. Hey, everybody, you guys got to go in the corrals and move out of the way. All right. See, Mathis is here this year. We got to make sure our
Are you serious? That really happened?
My face turns red. I'm like, oh my God. So again, shrapnel. Keefer takes Mathis's shrapnel.
Listen, they did a good job. They checked IDs. They had a 15-second card. They had a great layout.
There was no ambulance on the
There
track.
was no ambulances on the track.
Yes, I know. They did a better job. And the track,
was
for
good.
me, like, I normally don't like longer tracks, but it was really flowy and fun. I mean, sometimes we talk trash on Jody, but if Jody had something to do with this track, it was a good one this year. So, like, for me, it was fun to ride and race. I had a good time.
Who wants to ask about the parking spot?
Well, Newf seems to have the biggest beef with it. I'm okay, but I understand what you're saying. I mean,
why does he park there?
It was a $30 American tank of gas to get back to it, $50 Canadian. To get back there.
You wonder about the time put on Newf's bike, Keefer? You wonder about the time, the hours put on? 30 of it was going back and forth to the starting line.
3 hours when I picked the bike up, Keefer. 5.2 when I dropped it off, but only an hour on the track, buddy.
Yeah.
The rest was going back.
Why
and
do you
forth.
insist on parking by the lights of LA? Like, I don't.
I'd fly the girls in from
For
LA,
a guy that
boy.
likes to armadillo so much, Steve, I figured that you would appreciate where I parked.
Well, I got smart. It took me 4 years, but I brought an e-bike.
Yeah.
This year.
Okay.
Because I knew.
So for me, like, here's the reason. I'll give you the straight up reasons. The reasons why, like, I don't want to be in a clump of shit with a bunch of people, right? So then when I want to, all of us bullshit and talk about the race and the track, and we're all laughing and doing stuff, at least we can hear each other. You know, you don't have a bunch of people wanting to talk to Steve. You know, we got a lot of time. So if they want to talk to Steve or something, like, they actually have to work for it a little bit, and they actually do want to talk to you. That's how I feel like it should be, right? So for me, I enjoy being able to talk to you guys and the people that pit with us without having the sound of motorcycles in our fucking ear the whole day.
Can we talk about our buddy Randy Richardson at Michelin? So, Keefer rides Thursday at Glen Helen. He's like, hey, you got to get a scoop. Do you think I have a scoop tire? No, I have Michelin Star Cross 6s on my bike. You got to get a scoop. You got to get a scoop. I'm like, what do you want me to shit out a scoop? How am I going to get a scoop? So I attach our buddy, FMIP, and say, hey, Randy, my friend Chris says I need a scoop tire. And then Randy's like, well, I don't know. And then he's like, I'll get you. I'm in a meeting. I'll get a hold of you guys. And I figure Randy would ship a scoop to the house.
Right.
Because my friend Chris says I need a scoop, and he's the Glen Helen master. So Randy comes out of a meeting and goes, yep, scoop is on its way. I had to purchase it from another online dealer, another online retailer. Randy Richardson purchased it with his own money and sent it to Keefer's house overnight to get there Friday afternoon. And I'm like, Randy, if only I knew someone who worked at a tire company that could, you know, freebie tires out. And then Randy went into the whole thing about how he could not, from a corporate level, get one quick enough from a warehouse to Keefer's, blah,
so
blah.
he just buys you one.
So he just buys me one. I go to Glen Helen on Friday. We all go. No scoop is needed.
Except Mr. Keefer didn't go.
Mr. Keefer didn't go on Friday.
Mr. Scoop.
There was no need for a scoop on Friday, and I wasn't changing the scoop. The tire shows up. I get there Saturday. I'm not putting a scoop on. He makes Gauldy put a scoop on, and Gauldy's like, I don't like this thing. And then guess who changes off of a scoop after practice on Saturday?
Mr. Scoop.
Mr. Kris Keefer.
Yeah.
So, Randy, if you're out there, and I know he's listening.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
The guy who demanded a scoop took the scoop off.
So this is a California problem. It never rains here.
Right.
And then all of a sudden it rains one day. And everyone's fucking freaking out. We need scoops.
Scoops everywhere.
Scoops. It's never going to dry out again.
Put on your rain tires on the roads and scoops in the dirt.
So I don't know what the refund policy is with the online retailer that Randy purchased these scoops from, but we need to look into that.
I went back to a scoop on Sunday. I rode with a scoop on Sunday.
You did. First moto,
so if you guys would have been there Thursday, you would have shit your pants because you'd have been like, oh, my gosh, it's super deep.
We weren't racing on Thursday, Chris.
I understand that, but I thought the moisture would hold a little bit more. And
it's not like you never go there. You don't know the.
I was really thinking about Steven Starts because we know he needed help. And the scoop would have been the difference, and he didn't do it. He was fine. He got way better starts than he did last time.
Well, my buddy Newf.
Sometimes people make mistakes, and I made a mistake.
My buddy Newf, with no practice starts, it said on the when you pull on.
We followed the rules.
Another good thing. Another good thing
another good thing.
Yeah.
So no practice starts. I was kind of stressing. Even on Friday, it said no practice starts.
Yeah.
Like on Friday too.
They got all
and that was when
I
was going to get you and take you to the track, and you were going to give me some starting tips.
Yeah.
Now you gave me some starting tips in the pits. They worked fantastic. My starts in 2 out of the 3 motos were stellar.
Yeah, that one we watched today was just unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And so thank you, Newf. Thanks for caring about me. Thank you.
I'm just trying to help you enjoy the event better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, take the dicks out of your mouth for a second. Your starts were not better.
See, here he goes.
Out of the first turn is where you made your difference. It was not your start.
Sir, I came into that first moto like
just
5th.
Watched the video. We watched Mr. Ashby's video.
Chris,
have you watched the starts before this year?
I know.
Horrible.
Yes, the whole getting out of the gate, but he got out of the gate similar, just straighter.
No, it's not similar.
Straighter. He was still 15th in the turn. Out of the turn.
No, thank you, buddy.
No.
Oh my God.
Buddy.
No.
Thanks,
I'm on my own here. I'm on my own.
Yeah, you are. Just like when you were almost on your own climbing Mount St. Helens.
That's fine.
Yeah, Trevor.
Yeah.
We know how Gauld.
I know my truth. I know my truth, Heather.
Newf sucks. What was it?
Oh, no. So
cautious.
Gauldy started the weekend here in Vegas
Outlandish.
saying a McDonald's cheeseburger is better than In-N-Out.
Right.
That's what he started with on Thursday.
That's insanity.
Yeah, that's what he started with.
Marks, what do you think?
No, put that hand down. Put that hand down before I come smack it.
Teacher, listen to me. Can I have the floor?
First thing he
Not
says.
with that.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Then-
Gauldy. He's got more.
Then he says to Newf on Friday, I just don't think you're a very good rider. When Newf is faster than Gauldy. Okay? Then he tells Kris, you're a cautious vet rider. You're just a cautious vet rider.
Yeah. You can't beat Brownie.
Yeah, you can't beat Brownie.
Because you're a cautious vet rider.
Right.
Yeah. Those aren't that outlandish.
No, those are outlandish.
Outlandish.
Another hour
Those are
on the show, we
horrible.
can explain these comments, but you don't. I get it. It's fine. It's fine.
You guys are all pussies.
No. Well, Kris is for sure because he's never going to be Brownie.
Okay,
being
so
that
talking
soft.
about starts. Do we have that? Can you put that photo up that Gauldy sent you?
Yeah. I can
It's
put
on the
those up
YouTube.
Oh.
Mr. Kiefer, what are you doing off your start on Sunday? It's up on YouTube right now.
Oh my!
Is it just the mark, or is it?
It's just the mark.
That's just the mark.
The mark
so
that you left
Can I
leaving the
set
gate.
it up? This is on
Yeah.
right now, so I'll set this up. So Kiefer is about maybe 4 to the right to you, I guess. Maybe not
4.
even 3
4 to
or
5,
4 to the
yeah.
right of Newf. I'm doing Newf's gate. We pack it, this and that. I go out, 6 feet in front of the gate, and I'm telling him, like, man, I feel awkward out here. Well,
did say
I show
that.
another picture up. We'll maybe put that one after. Lindsay's,
Michael Lindsay.
Michael Lindsay's. He's up by the Supercross track, packing the gate basically for Kiefer. So this and that, and then they do the start and it goes off, and Kiefer gets a bad start. And they're kind of close, and I'm watching, and then you roll up right quick, and I'm like, okay, Steve's already here. I'm watching. I'm like, fuck, I'm looking at this gate. I'm like, look at it. It's like perfect. It's like it's made. And then I look at the rut. And it doesn't even. You went to the next gate to the left, and then all the way to the right, and you didn't even hit the groomed atmosphere that Lindsay gave you. I didn't even know what happened.
Chris,
I don't know how you got that.
Chris,
wrong.
have you ever gotten a start like that in your life before?
No, what happened is I touched you at some point that day, and the transfer of power of starts.
Or the scoop. It might have been the scoop.
It might have been a scoop, yeah. I
On
think I
the
spun.
concrete, yeah.
Here's my problem. So my kid's on the starting line. He's like, Dad, your start sucked because this is like, Sunday, right? So I'm like, I got to switch something up. And he's like, Dad, you're way too far forward. Remember when I was at the combine and Tickle told me this and that? And he's like, you need to do this. So I'm like, well, fuck, you might be right. So I'm going to try it. And then that's exactly what happened when I switched it up is that mark right there.
That was. I wish I was behind to watch that with a video. I don't even understand how your bike or how you stayed up.
Hey, don't think I was halfway down the straightaway thinking to myself, I hope to Christ no one had a video going on me from behind because if that
Holy
goes up.
smokes.
Because I almost smoked the guy to the right of me, and he's probably going, what the hell's going on? So,
Steve, that was
Steve,
atrocious.
you're welcome for that, Pat. And Michael Lindsay, he did it all, so you could thank PulpMX.
Well, and then I got great starts, and like Gauldy says, because my buddy Newf taught me everything he knows.
Yeah, we're working together.
So you and your son, Aiden, had another special gift for you besides the starting tip.
Oh, my God. So 30 Pro is on Sunday, and we had one World Cup moto Sunday. So I'm like, well, look, I'm there all day. I'll just ride 30 Pro. So first moto, crashed, down the hill, came back, got ninth. So the second moto.
Passing
Aiden
Newf,
was
by the
being
way.
nice.
Passing Newf.
What?
Passing Newf in the first moto.
Yes.
Tell him how
Newf
nice that
actually-
pass
Newf
was, though.
actually let me by.
With the wave.
Did you really?
With the wave.
Oh, I
by.
didn't know this.
What
I
are you,
just heard this.
McGrath?
Why are you waving him by?
I had a plan, but it backfired. It backfired.
Yeah, tell him what you tried. Tell him what you were going to do. Newf.
So I could hear that fucking Yamaha
Yeah,
coming up.
Blue
Dude, it
Crew.
scares the
Throaty.
shit
Yeah.
out of me. Like
It's the bike of the
could-
year.
I
Yeah.
knew Kris was behind because I knew he got a shitty start because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
went. We were kind of in the first corner together, and I kind of saw that he was. I'm gone.
Right.
And then all of a sudden I hear this fucking Yamaha, man. I'm like, it can only be one guy, the 165. I'm like, I want nothing to do with this. He's going faster than me.
Yeah.
I'm going to let him go by. There was a group in front of me. Kris is going to come up on them. He's going to freak the shit out of them with the sound of that bike, and I'm going to follow right by.
Yeah.
It's like an ambulance.
So we jump in. Yeah, it's like an ambulance. Like our
Breaking through traffic,
like an
yeah.
ambulance.
Right.
Hey, you're fucking breaking the traffic
Yeah.
traffic flow. So Kris comes up on me just after the triple step down up into REM, and I can hear him, and I'm like, I just blow right out of the rut. go by. He gives me the hand signal.
Oh, he does.
Too. Oh, yeah.
So you guys are doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah,
It's fucking broing down
Yeah,
when you're
are you
making
guys
passes.
racing or are you broing down? Okay.
A little bit of
Gauld,
both.
it's just two sensitive guys talking to each other on the track.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's a picture of you fucking hugging on the top of REM.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm going to just freaking latch on here for one lap. I'm going to blow by these guys that Chris is going to get.
It's not a
in the
bad
next
plan.
lap.
Yep.
Well, we get to the bottom, and I see Chris taking all these outside lines, and I try to take them. All of a sudden, my arms just blow up, and I don't go anywhere, and Chris goes to, Chris goes to 9th, and I stay in 14th, and it didn't work, but hey, at least I didn't get roosted by you, man, because I let you go by.
So the second moto, Aiden was trying to do something nice. He washed my bike. Well, as I'm talking to you guys and we're bullshitting, I seen Aiden spraying SC1 on my bike. And I don't think anything of it. You know, my buddy David Martinez, Fireman Dave, he is like the king of SC1. He probably buys into 50-gallon drums, and he sprays everything with SC1. So Aiden's like, I'm going to do the Dave trick and spray the shit out of your bike. So I'm like, cool, yeah, make it look good. But as, you know, we're in North 40. We're in Guam where we park, so I have to ride from Guam up to the start, you know, and I notice that I go to grab my front brake, and my bike just keeps going. So I'm like, shit. I get to the corral, nicely, calmly. Aiden, did you SC1 my bike? Yeah. You got my disc. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was right there too.
I go, yes, you did. There's stuff on it. Grab some contact cleaner. So he hauled ass, ran back, got contact cleaner, sprayed the shit out of it, wiped out it. So I'm like, okay, whatever. And I kind of know what this does. So I'm on the starting line, and that was my horrible start. By the way, that was the squiggly line coming out of the gate. And I go down Talladega, and I'm like, yep, that didn't work. Contact cleaner didn't work. I'm going up the hill. I clip a guy's rear wheel because I missed the front brake, so he flies off the side of the track, and I'm like, yep, this isn't going to work. So I'm dragging the front brake all around the hill, and I'm like, all right, I'm done. So this is what I did. So I was thinking, okay, I'm going to get off. I'm done. I have no front brake. I'm going to get off. So I go try to get off of the track by the start.
This. Yeah.
And then, but I'm so freaking pissed off. In my helmet, I go, no, Chris, take one more lap, because I was just going to go off. I was going to be like Mike Brown in the 40 moto with some dude, right?
Yeah.
So I went one lap, came back to the truck. He was nowhere to be found. That little son of a bitch didn't come back to the van.
He knew.
He knew. So 20 minutes later, he rolls up. Hey, what happened? Like, he asked me, are you okay? I go, yeah, I'm okay. What's wrong with you? And he's like, well, what are you talking about? I go, my front brake doesn't work. He's like, oh, man, I am so sorry.
All right, so you went by me because your start, well, clearly we saw the video that was not great. You went by me like you had no front brakes because you couldn't stop. He fucking blew by me on the first lap.
Oh, yeah.
And then the start of the second lap, he's just putting around, and I'm like, oh, Aiden's fucked.
Oh, yeah?
That's because I was sitting with them in staging. I'm like, oh, Aiden's fucked.
Aiden's got trouble.
Aiden's got big trouble.
Oh.
Big trouble.
Not
I knew.
only has my young little guy practiced pulling on my front brake line and popped it off before a moto this year, trying to set my whole shot device. So he has a thing with front brakes. I don't know what it is, but he didn't get much of an ass chewing. I didn't rip his ass too much because I think he felt bad enough.
Yeah.
So we left it alone on that one.
So 40 Pro, 2 years ago, in the mud, you caught and passed Mike Brown and took the win. And we all know the beatdown you got from Mike Brown at Loretta's this summer. But that's to be expected. It's Tennessee. It's Mike Brown. What are you going to do? But Kris, 40 Pro. I mean, are we look, Keefer's a dear friend of ours, all three of us in this room.
Absolutely.
Are we surprised that Mike Brown beat him as bad as he did? I mean, Chris's starts didn't help, but I thought Kris would be closer to Brownie at Glen Helen than what he was.
I think, for myself, I thought Kris rode great. Obviously, he knows Glen Helen good.
Mm-hmm.
I think the first part of both your motos were something that you feel like you could fix. Like, the end of the motos was no problem.
But how does 60-year-old Mike Brown have sprint speed on Keefer?
Well, Kris Keefer
because he's not soft.
So he's not cautious.
Can you now listen to what I'm saying?
Yeah, you rode too cautious, Kris.
Listen to me. Okay, so just like Newf, I
Listen
had
to
a
me.
plan. I had a plan going into this, and it backfired. So my plan was, I know Brownie so well. Like,
Yeah.
every time Brownie is really good at the end of a moto. So I knew I could be as fast as him at Glen Helen. I'm not saying I'm faster, but I knew I could be as fast. So if I could hang in and maybe start a little slower and then be near him during the middle to end of the races, I know Mike has arm pump at Glen Helen. He struggles with arm pump.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I'm going to
By the
work
way,
on
Mike
my-
Brown has struggled with arm pumps since 1992. Like,
Yeah.
if you read any article of Mike Brown's racing
says
career,
arm pump.
it says arm pump. So Chris's plan is solid.
Okay.
So thinking about this about a month, I go, okay, I want to work on my endurance, on my bike endurance. So I'm like, I want to be strong at the last 3 laps, and this is where I'll make my move if he's in front of me.
Right.
Well, it didn't matter because the first 3 laps, that old alien son of a bitch put like 10 seconds on me, and then I'm SOL. So first moto, I was actually catching him, but it was just too late. And then I thought we were having 20-minute motos, and they threw the checkered at 18. So I don't think it would have mattered anyway, because by the time the checkers flew, he had still had 6 seconds or something on me. And then the second moto, again, just crappy starts and double clutched it, and I had to pass McGrath and then that other Austrian test guy, and Brownie's gone again. So yeah, Eaton Crow, the dude is I'll say it. There's something inside of his body. That's just the carcass walking around the earth. There is an alien inside of that dude.
So he came by Saturday night and hung out at the house, him and Andy White.
When he walked through the door,
my God.
this carcass you're referring to, I'm just like, how? I didn't
He was
even
all
know how
like hunched over.
Yeah, he looked like he was like a dinosaur / human being / zombie struggling to get in the door. And then he's just like,
When we were sitting there in the garage just shooting the shit, and he was sitting on the couch with Andy or whatever.
Yeah.
And he had his hands kind of crossed like I have them right now, and his thumbs, man, like I've never seen a thumb like that. They're all blistered. Like, dude, he had open wounds on his thumbs.
He's
like
an animal.
It's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's not soft.
No.
No.
Yeah.
He's not soft.
Well, he's soft spoken.
Well, yeah, that's
Yeah.
definitely.
But he wasn't that one moto.
He wasn't on Sunday.
No,
Did
that's
you see
right.
that?
Yeah. He got
555.
He got very angry at a rider that told him no comprehende.
Yeah.
And Brownie told me, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Hey, so for the people for listening to this, so after the first 30 moto, I see Brownie like the last lap right in front of me, and I'm like, shit, Brownie's way back here too. So then we both cross the finish line, and then all I hear is Brownie screaming, and then Brownie screaming, and then I'm laughing as I'm riding by. Brownie brake checks this 555 guy. The dude falls over in the pit, and they have words. And I'm thinking, I have a flashback because I remember racing endurocross back in the day, and I was stuck in the rocks, and I was getting lapped by Brownie, and I was like, burning the shit out in the rocks, and all I hear is, "What the fuck, Keefer? Get the hell out of the way!" He's yelling at me, and I'm freaking out because I'm like, "Oh my God, he's gonna kill me here!" And then, dude, he lit me up after the race. He just was screaming at me, "You can't ride this shit. Get the fuck off the track. You don't even belong out here." And I'm like, holy crap. And then later on, "Hey, Keefer, how's it going, man?"
Yeah.
He's a different dude when his helmet's on. But, man, the nicest guy.
Oh.
Like, it's insane how nice he is. But when he races, he's, like, over the top. You know, puts his hat on backwards, goes for the arm wrestle, and he's ready to rock.
Yeah, that 555 guy. So in the second moto, I end up somehow being right on him with 4 out of the 6 laps, and this guy is just literally going from one side of the track to the other. Gauldy's getting pissed because I'm eating this guy's roost. And even at one point, I yell at the guy because he's holding me up so bad. I'm like, "Come on, go!" He turns around and looks at me and then just fucking checks out on me. Like, couldn't get close to him again.
Right.
So it was really weird.
Yeah.
555 deserved whatever he got from Brownie.
Right.
Yeah.
Keefer, any regrets on what you tried to do to Vaj, our buddy Vaj? Any regrets?
No. Here's another plan. That went
Okay, so let me set our buddy Vaj, older guy, vet guy. He lives in Montana now. He used to work on Aiden and Kris's stuff. Great dude. He asked Kris to come down and borrow a bike, and he's a working man.
Yeah.
Keefer sets him up with this twisted KTM 450 with a different throttle cam on it to hit harder.
Fire breather.
Keefer's suspension, and Vaj can't even ride the thing on Friday. He's the light switch. He says every bump he hits and his throttle moves, the thing jerks on it. His suspension doesn't work. The bike's unrideable. He tells me that Keefer just told him, "You're soft, man. You're soft, man." So Vaj sucks on Saturday.
Yeah.
He grabs Keefer's Honda, which was last used at Paula by Grant Harlan,
yeah.
to get a top 10.
Honestly, I thought, okay, sorry to cut you off, Steve.
Yeah, that's fine.
I literally thought that Vaj was just being a bit of a bitch about it. I thought, okay, come on, man.
Yeah, come on.
You're not riding as much as you used to. It's Glen Helen. It's fucking gnarly.
It's a different beast.
It's a different beast.
Yeah.
And he's trying to adjust the throttle. He's putting more play in it.
He's putting more play in it.
He's taking play out of it, and we're arguing. I'm feeling the bike. I'm like, wait a minute. But if it's moving, when you're hitting these bumps, it's going to be worse having more play.
Yeah.
He comes off after the moto. He goes, I wasted my fucking money. Next year, I'm bringing my own shit.
I'm bringing my own shit. That's it.
Bringing my own shit. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, because Keefer knows you got to give Vaj 10 minutes.
Yeah. I didn't know. I was just there.
Right.
When in our household, so first of all, Matt Vaj is a shit brick house. He is built like a fullback. He's solid and stocky, 210 pounds. I'm like, this man's going to need some juice. This bike doesn't hit hard. It's very fast.
Not what he was saying.
And he's going to love it. Well, if you just shook the guy's hand and felt his forearm, you think you would have arm pump walking around the house. The fucking guy has arm pump, not even right.
His fucking arms were...
They were locked.
They were locked.
It was fucking harder than trigonometry.
If you would have stuck a pin in Vaj's arm after his first moto...
it would have been a fucking waterfall of blood coming out of there.
Yeah. It would have caused a flood.
Yeah.
I didn't even tell you guys this. So this morning I had to take him to the airport at fucking 3:30 in the morning, right?
Did you do it?
What's that?
Did you do it?
No, I got up, yeah.
Oh, really? Look at you go.
So I hear this fucking ogre at 2:30 in the morning. All I hear is slamming. There's cupboards slamming. There's I hear the coffee cup go, and in the Keurig's going. I hear the K cup going in, and I'm thinking, what the fuck? Did he just ride a dirt bike? He's 10-minute right now. Why is he so pissed off? I'm walking out. I look at my watch. It's 2:45 in the morning. I come out in the kitchen. I go, what in the fuck are you doing? He's like, what? I go, why are you banging everything? He's like, dude, I'm not even doing anything. I coughed. I coughed once. And I'm like, me and Heather look at each other like, you don't even know what the hell you're doing. You're such an ogre and such a brute.
Wow.
You just slam. Must have
Bull in the china shop.
Well, listen,
so he's walking around the house just slamming shit.
He switches
that's
bikes.
how he rides.
No, listen. You gave him a death trap. He grabbed a Honda for Sunday, and he did much better.
Way better. Yeah.
Happier. He was running up near the front and all of it, and you ruined his Saturday.
You want to know how bad I ruined it? There's a photo that, they have these event photo people that are there.
Yeah, Mad Moose.
Our
guy
Mad Moose was there, and I'm looking through the photos, and there's a picture over him. There's a picture of him jumping the finish line, and his left foot is up about 2.5 feet above the shifter. And I go, what the fuck's wrong with your left foot? He's like, I was downshifting. And I go, why do you have to have your foot up so high? He's like, I don't know, man. I was so mad because I fell over and I just wanted to kill the shifter, so I just was stomping at it in the air.
Was that on the KTM or the Honda?
The KTM.
Oh, God. He just wanted to fucking bust the shifter off
Between
that.
the Scoop and the KTM, bad calls by our friend Keefer this weekend.
Mr. Tester.
Yeah, the test rider.
Mr. Tester.
Right,
Mr. Advice.
Yeah, the tester.
Yeah.
So
listen, it was an A. He just failed the test. It wasn't me that failed it.
Next up, let's move on to Mr. Side. What were your thoughts on Mr. Side's weekend? Now, you weren't there on Friday to see the meltdown.
But I was here Friday at the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
You heard about it.
So everybody came back to the house to work on the bikes after Friday. So Darkside and Michael Lindsay come up, and then they're working on some stuff out on the driveway. And I feel since I am a soft, sensitive asshole, like
cautious,
Gauldy likes to say.
Very cautious.
Yeah, you're hugging people.
I feel like I'm empathetic. I see people and I can read what's going on. And I'm looking over at Darkside and I'm like, not really saying much. He looks like a crack addict because he lost 27 pounds, whatever the hell he's doing. And I'm like, dude, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. No, how was your day? It was fine. I don't know what everybody's talking about. It's fine. And I'm like, bro, I'm just asking you how it is. Like, everything's good? Yeah, man, everything's fine. I'm having a great time. I'm just saying he's tired. And I was like, okay, man. I just walked the other way, and I was like, yep.
Yeah.
And because I was already getting text. Aiden was filming, right?
Yeah.
Aiden was doing lap times, too.
Yeah.
He's 8 seconds off. He's 8 seconds off. Yep, we're screwed. We're screwed. I'm like, oh, boy. So that's what I saw. But I will give him this. I already knew when I saw Steve ride at Mesquite last week, like, he would look good. He was flowing. I seen Darkside ride Glen Helen when he was here with me. He didn't know the track. He looked intimidated. Glen Helen's not to be messed with. Like, it's totally different. But Darkside hung in, and when you guys talk about these times, you'll understand what I'm seeing. Is like he got better and better as the days went on.
Yeah, he did.
So, but I already knew Steve was going to win. So.
Wow. I want to thank we've been teasing me having some special stuff coming into the race.
The secret sauce.
Yeah, coming in. And so, yeah, I wasn't really going to tell Mr. Side, what I was bringing in. But let's just say that KYB gave me some special suspension.
I knew it was going to be bad for Mr. Side when he grabbed a little too much front brake in the pit and basically almost threw the 350 away. And this is before the first practice on the Friday. And I'm like, man, I don't think he's going to be all right. I don't think this is going to go very good.
Gauldy, we got to give Steve some shit, too. The man doesn't know which knee brace to put on the leg.
Pants on backwards.
The pants on backwards.
His pants that I turned him on to. His knee
Hey,
brace
I think there was nerves in the 762 corner too.
Yeah.
Listen,
There's
his
a little
ass
nerves.
crack's hanging over the ridgeline. Ass crack's hanging over the ridgeline. Me and Heather are in the van across from him looking. I go, Heather, those Liat marks are on his ass, and they're supposed to be in the front. I go, should I tell him his pants are on backwards?
I would have figured it out.
I think he was flustered because he saw Newf's nuts on the front seat of the truck.
Yeah.
He's why is Newf changing in the truck? Why is his nuts in the truck? And then all of a sudden your pants are on backwards.
Yeah, no, I agree. I put my knee braces on backwards on Friday? Or was that Saturday?
Friday.
No, pants were backwards Saturday.
Saturday. Pants were backwards Saturday.
Yeah.
Knee braces were backwards
Actually,
Friday.
no. Pants were backwards Sunday because we were facing the truck was a different direction.
No, Sunday that was good.
That was Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was
Saturday. But Keefer, you kind of you didn't help. You didn't help things, but thanks to KYB guys. You're a little mad that they did this for me. But
I just feel like you didn't deserve what you got.
Oh, stop it. It was great.
Listen, not to give it all away, what Steve had on his bike was the same stuff that these big guys had during the outdoors. So Steve got to feel exactly what it's like to be a factory rider.
Yeah, I rode the track on Friday. I didn't know Steve had this special stuff at the moment, and I came off the track and I was like, dude, it's fucking rough, man. It's choppy, man. My hands are kind of hurting and stuff. And
was this after the 2 hours of practice that you did?
Well, it might have been.
Yeah.
And then on the way home, Steve's like, dude, the track was good. I didn't mind it. Like, it was good. Like, I've never seen that positivity, Keefer, out of him before. That's not normal for him.
No, that's what he even said, guys. Like when Newf came back to the house on Friday, he's like, "Dude, it was a good day." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "He was happy all day," and I'm like, "No shit."
I felt the best all weekend on Thursday.
Did
Friday,
you?
I'm sorry, Friday
practice. Sorry,
honestly, I never. That's the best I felt all weekend. 100%. Really? I felt like this is good. This bike's good. This track's good. Bring it. Yeah.
It's on.
We have Quitside online too here. Mr. Side?
Yeah, I had to call in a little early to defend myself against Keefer's accusations.
Go ahead.
That's not accusations. Those are facts, buddy.
No, they're not facts, Keefer. You like to stir the pot a little bit. So I was fine. I knew when you came up to me with your fucking video camera, your little phone video, that you're looking for content. I'm like, what, man? I'm changing fucking tires. What do you need right now? I know exactly what you're trying to do. I was fine.
I'm just bringing a video. Why do you have to like? Whoa! Well, I'm not doing anything. I'm just
you're looking for those.
On.
You're looking for me to get frustrated. You're looking for those little snapshots that you can use later on because it's funny, and it is funny.
You were rattled on Friday, Mr. Side.
I was terrified. There's difference.
You said to me, I can't, man.
My head bounced off the bars.
I can't even look at the line. My head's moving so much.
Dude, the track was so violent. My vision was blurred on Friday.
You were rattled. You did not know what to do.
No, I've never rode any. I mean, I've rode Glen Helen like on a Thursday with Keefer, and it wasn't even remotely. That was the war zone is a pretty good analogy. Although I've never been in a war zone, but I would imagine that's what it would look like.
It was nom.
Yeah. My bike looked good.
You were happy.
Hey, I heard Darkside's forks were up to his handlebars.
Yeah. Who's one of you guys saw that?
No,
right?
I
he said it. He said that.
Well, no, Darkside said to me, he's like, yeah, man, I'm getting the head like beat off the front a little bit, and I get the twitch and stuff, and I'm like, dude, look how high your forks are. I asked him first. I said, what's your
they
sag
were on the
at?
second line.
They were pretty fucking high.
That's too high. That's still too high.
We
said that.
7.5 Dark.
Mr. Side, you were not in a good mood Friday at all. You were pretty much ready to go back to Texas.
I'm telling you, though, I was fucking scared to death on that track. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do for 2 more days. How am I going to race this? It was, I was terrified. I don't know what else to say. It beat me to death.
Hey, man, you beaten off?
Kiefer.
Yes.
Jamie, do you want to call back or do you want to stay? We gotta go break
I'll
for
call
commercial.
back. I just wanted. I'll call back. I just wanted to respond
because I have some stats for you, Mr. Side, that I would like to tell you about.
Can't wait.
We sacrificed e-bikes today for this data.
All right, call back. We'll see you.
Yep.
All right. That's Mr. Side. He's going to call back.
We'll
shortly.
catch up with him in a bit.
And not to interrupt you here, but even his boss said he was very moody and angry. So it's just not me.
Yeah, no, he was. He absolutely. By the way, before we get too far into this, we need to thank Heather Keefer for all of her hospitality. We stayed at the house. Keefer blasted Eye the Tiger at 4:45 in the morning.
Yep.
It was on
awesome.
Sunday. Not happy with that.
No, it was amazing.
Wake it up. Get your ass up.
Oh, man.
And then he had his own version of it, too.
Let him sing the whole thing. Let him sing the whole. He had. It was the whole deal.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
So
it was good.
Same boom bottle. We fighting for it later.
We had pizza 2 nights, Italian stuff 2 nights, Italian kitchen.
Yeah.
We didn't have to let the cheese harden.
Thanks
it
to
was
Andy
fun.
White the one night.
Oh, Andy White, FXR, buying us pizza.
Yep.
Also, we had burritos, carne asada burritos.
So good. I had them the next day too.
Yeah.
You had jacuzzi.
We jacuzzied. Can we talk about Gauldy gearing down in your living room
Wait,
with Aiden's chick
you're
there?
thinking Heather at the beginning before you talk about my gearing down, which is normal in a man's life if I'm talking about this. But
no, it wasn't normal.
That's normal. Come on, stop. Okay. Anyway,
Kiefer,
I wanted to. I've been talking about this. Kiefer, Newf has put a good analogy on this. I think you ruin the lives of other men if you go to this house. Your wife is unfucking believable with the service delivered. Carrying burgers and pizza and food and getting everything like that. I love my wife, and I think she's watching and Newf loves her. But they ain't going to the war zone like that. You're a special breed, my friend. You are a special breed. I don't know if it is the lovemaking or the hugs or the massages, or maybe she's stoked that you get parts for extra bikes for Aiden or whatever it is. It is a special fucking breed. What's going on over there with your feet up, burritos delivered to the campfires, pizza passed to you. I've never seen this. I'm now twice into it. And
it's remarkable.
Kudos.
It is unbelievable. It's like a science experiment. I have a check mark board. And I'm watching between glass, and I'm watching this experiment going. I'm like, okay, how does this happen? Oh, that's it. I make a note of it, and it is pretty remarkable.
Let me ask you this, Gauldy. If someone said, hey, you can have this, but you have to be a hugger. You have to communicate with Amy, and you have to like be more loving and a little like a pussy, like me. Would you go that direction?
Cautious. You have to be cautious, like Kris.
No.
You're out.
He's out.
He's out.
He's out. So
I'm fucking hard like the cheese.
how about we ate the pizza and we had some leftovers, and on Sunday after the race,
Oh my God.
we go to unload. We get there before Kris. Newf remembers at the back. Newf gets in the house.
Yeah, he breaks in.
So
breaks in
he
your
breaks
house.
in the
Breaks
house.
in.
We're unloading the bikes. Newf and I are unloading the bikes after Sunday's race. Gauldy comes out of the into the garage with 2 pieces of cold pizza on top of one another.
Yeah.
Like a sandwich.
Eating up 2 double-decker slices upside down.
And they're
hungry.
thick. Like
And
they're
they're
full
thick,
meat
dude.
pizzas, yeah.
And
My belly just got shook from getting sketchy with
right,
Janks.
with Janky.
Okay, I needed food
Right.
consumption.
But then it leads to who's heavier.
oh,
yeah,
then we
Gauldy
get
or
into a
Newf.
weight contest.
Right.
Gauldy or Newf.
I am
And
not happy about that. You're doing something. You're hiding. There's
you
a.
are.
You're
Hey,
doing
Keefer,
something.
Gauldy thinks me and Heather in cahoots on this weight thing, but
We're talking like let's share this right now. You're 30 pounds lighter than me.
Yeah.
That is fucking ridiculous.
I didn't eat a fucking double-decker slice of pizza either.
Hey, listen to me. This is
I could have held all that pizza we bought. That's I don't get it.
My favorite part of the weekend. We're winding it up. Okay, we're talking about the good times at the table. We just ate In-N-Out. We're just all stoked, and we're looking around. We've ate shit. I mean, just pizzas, burgers, just all the shittiest food you could eat for the whole weekend, right? And then I'm over there. We're talking about weight and things, and Steve's across from me, and we're just bullshitting. And Newf's right next to me, and Steve looks at Newf and goes, "Well, how much do you weigh?" And no one's talking. Steve looks into Newf's eyes. "How much do you weigh?" And Newf looks at him and goes, "Who, me?"
No, that was Gauldy.
That was me who said that.
But anyways,
okay.
yeah, Newf looks at Gauldy. Me? Like, what do you think, man?
I didn't want to answer it.
No, you
It's
didn't.
one of those ones like it's such a classic one, like because he's stalling for time. Like, fuck this, I ain't saying. I'm like, I don't even.
So Aiden's got a girlfriend over for the first time, like a girl, not a girlfriend, a girl over. And the things that Gauldy is saying are outlandish. Okay, but the best part is, so we're going in the jacuzzi, and like he doesn't have any swim trunks, which is fine because he can go in his underwear. But we're going in the jacuzzi.
And nobody cares about that.
Yeah, jacuzzi's ready, and Gauldy's like, we're like, okay, let's go in jacuzzi. In the living room with this girl around, Gauldy just gears down, shirt off, pants off, shoes, socks off, and he's like, I'm ready.
He just leaves his clothes in the corner.
And he cleaves the clothes in the corner of the living room.
Here's the thing.
They were there for when I came back.
The weirdest thing is like he acted like there was a curtain around him in the little nook area of the living room.
He did.
He did too.
Yeah.
And we're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's like, I'm getting in the jacuzzi. What are you guys stressed out about?" And I'm like, "Dude, why are you kind of huddled in the corner? We see you." Like, what are you doing?
No, I was by the door, like I was taking off my shoes to go outside.
Cat. Looked like a scared cat in the cat litter box trying to take a shit.
We all went to proper rooms to change and grab a towel and do all the things to get.
Yeah, I mean it's just kind of normal, isn't it? Yeah, I mean
but in this presence of this girl who's 17, 16 years
17.
old.
Oh, back the fucking bus up on that kind of nonsense. That's not how that went down. They're fucking over on the other side. I went out the door. I wasn't just peeling down for young ladies underage. Like, fucking back it down here. Back it down.
No, you left your underwear on, but
well, yeah, but I went out to the tub. The door's there. I took my clothes off, laid them by the door, and I went to the tub. I didn't need to break free to the room and be like, I don't know what I'm gonna wear. I don't know. I fucking beer league hockey, peel down, get out there into the tub.
There we go.
Okay, go to the tub.
Yeah, I want to go to the tub right away. So there was that. That was pretty.
Fucking guys.
Yeah.
Hey, how are my fire making skills though?
Well, Gauldy's got a video. He may post.
No, Vaj was the video, but I witnessed. I mean,
you can take the guy out of the high des. You can't take the high des out of the guy.
That was like first man of fire. In time, like watching you pour this fuel, and then we can go the whole Canadian. You poured about $40 American fuel. It was 75 Canadian.
Yeah.
But That was unbelievable. Watching you do that, like watching you start the fire, and then it turned out to be amazing. Of course, no chairs.
You couldn't start the fire, and you were trying to sprinkle a little bit of gas on, and then a fire started next to the fire pit.
Yeah, it was.
I'm trying to put a bunch of I have some old race gas. So I use the race gas to start this fire, and then I'm trying to leave a trail so I don't burn the shit out of myself. Well, I missed the trail, and it never would start. And Gauldy's like, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm starting a fire. He's like, "That's the worst starting a fire I've ever seen in my life."
Yeah, we have a video. We can share. We have a video. It's
Chris,
I
that's
mean,
because you're cautious. You're very cautious.
Yeah,
I'm very cautious.
Yeah, Brownie would have lit that shit up with his. He would have fucking rubbed his hands together and it fucking would have went up.
And there's no chairs. Hey, let's have a fire, but let's not have any chairs. So we're all standing.
Bike stands.
Yeah, we're standing out there like losers. So I'm done with the fire. Like.
Steve was very upset about the chairs. I didn't mind. We were
I don't
fine.
want to stand there. Can we sit down by a fire?
I do have a nice photo. I have a nice photo of us.
Oh,
Snuck one in there.
Hey, Newf, Gauldy, we're all friends.
Yeah.
And we know Steve really good. Is he a fucking pain in the ass?
Well, I didn't need a chair. Yeah. But you need a chair.
There's a lot to cater to our friend Steven. Yes.
I'm civilized. Sorry for being civilized. Sorry.
Oh, I'm not civilized getting undressed to get into the hot tub.
You're gearing down in the living room like a caveman. No, you're not civilized. Yeah.
Oh, my
God. Generally, human beings change in a room, and then they go.
Excuse me, I'm going to change right here. Is that okay? You can't see me, right? I'm right here.
I would never use a voice like that.
Oh, man. So, what a weekend. Yeah. What a weekend it was.
My favorite part is, besides, the weight talk, was Steve staggering down the fucking hallway before the cop. We're out in the dining room. We're talking. Steve's not up yet. And all you hear is just coming out through the kitchen.
Fucking calm.
And he's staggering. His eyes were kind of boogered up, messed up. He just goes straight for the coffee. Doesn't talk. Just goes straight for the coffee.
He does.
He doesn't say anything, man.
It's too much. It's just too much.
Sits down by the fireplace to get warm.
Yeah, because you guys, listen, I'm old. I'm set in my ways. I like coffee, and I like quiet and chill.
Chairs.
And chill time. I don't want to be talking and yelling and Eye of the Tiger and Greg and everybody.
Me and Vaj had been up for an hour already talking life.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Me and Vaj had lots of bonding time.
Yeah. You all right, Newf? Okay.
It's funny how our friend likes
down.
quiet time, but he doesn't like my parking spot. Funny.
Yeah.
Well, Newf and Gauldy were with me on the parking spot, but thank God I brought a taser because I knew what was happening.
Yeah, you needed it.
No, I did. I just was like.
Did you have one of those ribs? The dark side hat right now.
Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna get into the dark side rib thing in a second. Chad, what's up, man? How are you?
Good. How about you? Hey, Chris. What up? How you doing?
Going?
Papa Keefer.
Thanks for calling in, Chad. Yeah, you were hanging out with us all weekend.
Yeah, it was a good weekend. Honestly, it's fun hanging out with you guys. And before I first start off, I gotta say, go Team Guam. Team Guam. It's a dynasty. Sorry, Canada.
Oh, he's looking for an Airbnb or something down there right now. He needs a deal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still under review.
Yep, still under review. We're going to talk to John Anderson later tonight from Dubya. He's plugged in with the people at Glen Helen. We'll get to the bottom of this.
We're supposed to see the actual rule book tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, hey, I got to say, this year was a way better year. I think, Steve, you talked about, in the sense of how they ran things. Last year, always a good time to come back. Right. I actually used to live here in California and moved to Idaho recently. So coming down to here is always a fun race. But, man, last year I could say was just atrocious. A lot of
Chad.
There's that word again, Steve.
Hey, Chad, do you think that now you park next to us the whole weekend? Do you think we could sell our experience to people out there?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We might do that.
Without a doubt. I mean, come on. Without a doubt. I mean, it's just it was a great time with y'all. So, I mean, I think we could definitely sell it for sure.
The good thing is there's lots of parking out where we park.
Yeah.
So
no, that's fine.
We can always bring more people in.
We can park over in Corona and Riverside. Yeah.
Exactly.
We'll have room down there. It'll be fantastic. It's not a problem.
There's room on the trophy truck track. I was out there. It was lots there.
Right.
That's where we're at. Yeah.
Chad, it was good to hang with you, man. Thanks for calling in. Thank you, man.
Thank you. And likewise. And look forward to hanging with you guys next year.
All right,
Sounds good, man. Take it easy.
See you, Chad.
Before you get off the phone, it rains in the Des. What do we do when it rains in the Des, Chad?
There we go. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
See you, man.
Cheers, boys.
Next up on the phone, Janky Mike. What's up, Janky? Janky got a medal.
Janky got a medal.
Yeah. Janky got a medal.
The only one in the pit with a number 1.
Yeah.
The only one in the pit.
I stole it.
Thank God, Janky, that Keefer didn't set you up with a death trap, you know?
Hey, I text Keefer last week, and I'm like, I don't even know, dude. What class do I enter? And he goes, fuck, just race novice. That's where you're at right now. And that's where I was at on Saturday. Absolutely. And Sunday, apparently I remembered how to ride.
8-3-1.
Yeah.
Is that what he went?
8-3-1.
Wow.
Yeah.
What an improvement.
Nice work, Janky.
But here's a serious note. On
thing-
Friday,
What's that,
I go,
Chris?
I bring the bike
Hold
up.
on, Janky. Chris, what?
The home life theory kicks in here because
Oh, fuck.
Janky Mike sucked ass on Saturday. Sucked ass. And then
It was bad.
Sunday shows up. His family comes.
Yep.
Smokes everybody.
Yep. There we go, Janky.
Chris said he was going to have to slow me down. He said, I was going to go on the side of the track and tell you to tone it down a little bit.
He won by like 14 seconds. Or
Yeah,
something like that.
you really did dominate that last moto. Well, it may have been a little bit of the help from my start skills because I was down there.
Oh, you were helping him?
Yeah,
You know what?
man.
He was. Yeah, he was. He packed and everything. It was really good. But on Friday, I bring the bike, and I'm a little late, like usual, Chris. And we're done practicing, and I look over. Gauldy's just naked in the back of the truck, standing up.
Yeah.
At least he wasn't inside of it.
Yeah.
Was he kind of crouched down in a corner of the ridgeline? What was he doing?
It was out for everybody to see. We were having a conversation, looking straight at each other, and just there it went down. And, hey, I'm used to Chris. I'm used to it. It's all good.
Yeah,
we'll just get naked.
Free will. What's the big deal?
Right.
we all got it. Well, some of us do.
Ah.
But Chris,
Sounds
did you talk
gay.
about how you spiked out on Aiden yet?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We talked about that.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make sure you covered that.
Yeah, and then
But anyhow,
yep.
Good.
Team Sketchy, Janks. I'm on Team Sketchy.
So, so Janky, so this is going to lead into something later we're going to talk about Glen Helen. So you won this year. Are you going to move up a class next year? Or are you going to stay where you were?
I think I got to move up. I can't.
You have to move
Well,
up.
you don't have to. There's no fucking rule, man.
No, there's no
You can
rule.
stay, but I'm just wondering what you would want to do.
I'm going up.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go.
Absolutely.
That's a good man right there.
Janky
Hey,
Mike.
Gauldy.
You have to.
Yeah.
Can we?
But
Do we talk about Janky's line or no? That's
No. That's the
No.
Okay.
He keeps that to himself.
Okay, all right.
Beautiful.
We'll move on.
No, we don't have to talk about that. But can we talk about the ride you got?
Oh, fuck. What unbelievable. I was not. So when someone comes up to me and says, let's get sketchy, you know, I've got a lot of stories about those kinds of things. That's kind of thought where I was going, but that was not
You
what it
thought
was.
you were getting cold feet.
I thought I might have been getting cold feet. And that is not what happened.
I kept saying.
It-
I kept going, hey man, I got a truck. I want to give you a ride in my truck, and he's kind of like, cool, you have a Tacoma, big deal.
Yeah.
And I go, well, let's just go cruise around. And he's like, all right. So we leave Glen Helen, and we end up in this wash. Like, yeah, everybody's been to Glen Helen. There's a wash that goes by there. And we're just driving up and down it, and he is losing his mind.
Loved it. Loved every minute of it. I saw two nice women in a Suburban. I think they were just going to hang out. Not too sure what they were going to do in the middle of the fucking desert.
They were getting sketchy.
Yeah. And then we found the highway, and it was. I have a video of this experience, and I want to go again. I'm drunk on it. I told Marks a little bit about it.
Marks wants to see this
off-road experience.
Yeah.
I need pics and vids, Janky.
Yes.
Pics and vids it is. I mean, that's what I do for a living is off-road suspension for Toyota trucks. So it's like my daytime gig, and we just had fun going fast in the sandwash. We were
Listen,
going,
Janky's one of those guys, like, you'll be driving down the freeway, there's some traffic, and you'll see this fucking Toyota peel off, go through a barbed wire fence, and then just be hauling. You'll see the dust.
I've got that
all
video
the
on
way
my
down.
phone. I've got that video on my phone.
70 mile an hour.
Yeah. Beautiful experience.
Hey, we wanted to take the Ridge line. He said you would not do it.
No, it's a mid-sized truck of the year. One of its weaknesses is off-road blasting. It is not on the level of a Tacoma.
It can haul 3 bikes.
It can haul 3 bikes, no problem.
Yeah.
Thanks, Janky. We got to run, but thanks for calling in. Thanks for taking Gauldy for something he hasn't shut up about all day.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
All right,
Cheers, buddy.
All right, Keefer. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for everything. Thanks for the hospitality.
Hey,
Good
I know
weekend.
you guys might have covered it, but it's really cool having you guys up. I like throwing down. I know Steve doesn't like having a lot of people pass through the house, but it's cool having everybody out. It's kind of a yearly thing we've been doing, and I appreciate, having you guys and broing down. I kind of like that stuff. So next year, maybe not World Vets. Maybe we do 24 hours of Glen Helen.
Yeah, we will talk about that. Gauldy, did you like getting hugged from Kris?
No, but I was about to just get into. I'm not a hugger. Look, I grew up with a dad, and there's no hugging, tough love, kind of shit. Get punched out type things and stuff like that. But I said
Punched
it.
out.
I get a little smack action and punched out. If you fuck around, you get punched out.
Fuck around, you find out.
Yeah. Me and Newf were talking about it there on the Friday. We're broing down in the garage and stuff like that. Like I had these groups of friends and all this stuff. I swear, if I had this at home. Of like it was like an every day or maybe every couple days, and you're in your garage and you're working on your shit, and you're getting these bro downs. I feel like what Keefer is selling about this home life minus the woman type thing and that whatever. But I really enjoyed it, man. Like I'm not soft and all that shit, but that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It was kind of something I needed right now. With it's at home, things are tough and shit like that, and I'm not getting all sensitive. But I really enjoyed it, and I thank you a lot for that. Fuck you, Newf. Don't fucking give me a point like that, you prick. I really liked it. I don't drop my guard that much. I had a great fucking time, and I didn't mind the hug.
Pants, though.
I didn't mind the hug. I'll drop my pants again right now.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, that's good.
Dropped your pants in the living room.
We saw a video. We
can put that on YouTube again if that's allowed. That'll get you hits.
That was a great video, by the way.
Yeah.
Bermuda Triangle.
The sisters loved that video.
Thanks, Keefer, for having us. So, man, it was awesome.
Yeah,
I loved the hanging out. Sorry, I put 3 and a bit hours on the. Or 2 and a bit hours on the Cowie, but hey, it was fun.
Yeah, it was good having you guys. Thank you, and look forward to doing something maybe next year. So,
awesome.
Steve, I'll see you soon. Steve, that doesn't mean you're going to keep riding.
Yep. Yeah, well, I think the 23's coming.
Say you got info today that might keep you motivated.
Yeah, 23 should be coming. Bike
Time
of the year.
to clean the 22 up and get the 23 in.
Yep.
And if anybody wants to experience the whole thing, maybe we'll sell it sometime. We'll have a PulpMX.
Might be a bit far. Right. Thanks, Kris.
All right, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you, buddy. See
you, buddy.
See ya.
That's Kris Keefer, everybody. Before we go to commercial, thanks to Sport and Wood on YouTube, contributing some cash to the show. Motocross Andy 499, Chris Pauletsky as well.
Revy Riders.
Contributing some money, and Fee-Dub as well. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Really appreciate the support on YouTube. And we're going to go to commercial break here. Come back with Jason Thomas, Mr. Side, John Anderson.
Yep.
We got a little game to go. We got
still
stick
quite
around.
a bit, I think, actually, on your notepad.
We got a lot to talk about still.
Yeah.
So stick around, everybody, and we'll be right back after this commercial break.
Love this guy right here.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning Gauld valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship-winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Morans, and many more, Choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that flush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moranz, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts, 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning Gauld valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing and Decal Works. Jason Thomas coming right up here. Ryan Gauld, Ryan Lockhart in studio. And World Vet Talk. We got more coming up here. Should be great.
I think that was a soft entry into what's coming up.
You think?
Before,
Okay.
yeah, I was a little
Right.
little slow in there. That was a Kris Keefer
Right.
soft entry into the World Vets.
Cautious.
Michelin Starcross 6 range. I don't know how the soft works, the paddle. I don't know. I saw it, but didn't get a chance to run with it. Didn't need it. But they have one for you in soft, as well as they have all of the ranges: sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions. I got to say, so I'm on the Starcross 6, and I've had it now 3 rides, and it is an improved set over the 5, the front especially. Very much enjoy the front tire. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering as well.
Sneeze.
At Michelin Motorcycle, Instagram, and Facebook. Thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. And, of course, the sponsor of the wrap-up show that Mr. Side will be calling in here shortly. Thank you to the folks at SDI bringing you the 7 o'clock hour. Suspension Direct. Talk about off-roading. Janky needs to get some SDI E-Click shocks. It's more than just electronic shocks. Semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension before getting on the road or trail. Tacoma, Jeep, Ford Raptors, F-150s, UTVs, Ford Raptors, right over there.
Damn right.
Guy makes so much money from Pulp. He gets a Ford.
I didn't mean it like,
yeah.
Whatever.
Suspension without compromise. What are we doing here?
Don't worry about it. It's not on the screen.
Oh, it's not?
No,
okay, all right.
don't-
Sorry.
Freaking out.
I should know this. Suspension Direct, made and developed in the USA.
Are you okay, man?
Yeah, do you want me to cut the... You were coughing a lot.
Are you dying?
before the commercial?
Coughing, man. It's a Chinese.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm good.
All right. Next up on the show, from Fly Racing, friend of the show, Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not much. I was actually watching the show earlier, which
wow.
I don't normally do.
Mm-hmm.
But I needed to get caught up a little bit on the all the events and the shenanigans that you all partook. Is that a word? Partook?
Yeah.
In this past weekend. So I feel very informed now. I'm ready.
I posted a photo of me on Twitter and as well on Instagram. Thank you to Gerbil Shots for that. My lit kit,
I need to know
JT.
more about that gerbil shots. That sounds
I know.
inappropriate.
Well, this gentleman, it's a J. It's a J, not a G.
Like a silent J?
Nope.
Okay.
What do you think of my lit kit, though? Fly Racing, Evo gear.
Yeah, it's good. I like that you're branching out from your tried and true Kinetic.
Yeah,
I'm into it.
I'm normally a Kinetic fan. I wore the light stuff last week, and I wore the Evo stuff for the Vet National. My kit was good, right?
it did look
the
good.
kit was
Yeah,
good.
that was nice. I do. JT, how come we only have one jersey with letters and the other one not?
Oh.
I was bummed at this. I had some photos and things I was doing, and he's like, "I'm like, don't you have her name in a jersey?" He's like, "I'm wearing that tomorrow."
I don't know, honestly.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't do the jersey printing, so I don't have a good answer for you.
Okay.
We thought he was one of those Southern California pros that doesn't want to be noticed at the track.
that was it.
Right. You were hiding. You were in hiding.
Yeah, no, listen, kit looks good on a Yamaha. I think, obviously blue. And
I could see you up on the hill.
Yeah. And I
coming
matched
down.
Very easy to find.
I matched the goggles and the gloves on one day. The other day I wore the Dubya
Did you wear the special ones?
Yeah, I did on Sunday. So
It was everything under the kit that you put on wrong or backwards or whatever.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
kit
that was
itself
all. That was all the issue.
Did you pull tear-offs during the moto?
I did.
Like, honestly?
I did.
Off the jumps? Or
No. I pulled them up the second uphill, right to the top.
You were going up the hill.
Like
with one
the
hand.
single clicker?
No. As soon as you kind of let off.
Oh, around the corner.
Yeah, around the corner.
Yeah,
you know?
Because there was, I think it was Moto 2 when I was, it was Moto 3 because I was in the corner when you come off the track. Third lap, you came around. I meant to ask you, your vision was impaired.
Yeah.
And I'm like, did you know you had tear-offs?
No, I had. Listen, JT, you, Newf, you guys could go in the air and grab a single tear-off.
Yeah.
It's an amazing skill. I've said it over and over on this show. I normally grab 5 and rip them off.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
Yeah, of course, everybody has, but
Yeah.
generally you guys are such good riders, you could do this. I was lucky to get one off. I pulled, and I did it.
So even at where I race nowadays, like locally, I don't pull a lot of tear-offs, like especially in the vet.
Right.
So the first 30 Pro Moto on Sunday, I got roosted the shit out of me because my start was garbage. Whole stack gone.
The whole stack?
Yeah. It was flapping.
Right.
It was flapping.
Right.
Off the side, I'm like, oh my God, I'm such an idiot. But
and JT, you've done that. Everyone has it by accident.
Yeah, it's panic, full panic mode.
yeah, you can't feel like you're just freaking out because you can't see and you're whatever.
Right.
So
Yeah,
JT,
I was like,
sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I always liked running roll-offs because of that, because you could put tear-offs on top of it and then just panic pull the tear-offs over the roll-offs, then you're dialed.
Get that out of you, yeah.
But let me ask you guys, my spot, was that an appropriate spot to pull?
Up the second hill?
As you crest the corner.
Yeah, that's a
like
slow
in that
part
slow
of the
spot.
track.
Yeah, okay,
all right.
That's not bad,
Good
yeah.
to know. Okay.
Yeah, you're not like, yeah.
Well, the thing is with Glen Helen, there's not a lot of jumps where you can pull tear-offs. Like, there's not a lot of air.
Even if there was the biggest jumps, sir, I am not taking my hand off the bar in the jump.
But even for the
Did
best
you go all the way to
riders.
the top?
Yeah, all the way to the top.
So I always like to get to the top and then exit the corner and then drop down. And when you're in the air of the drop down, just pull it real fast right there because there's really no roost or anything. And you can just kind of, because you're going to coast when you land anyway, pretty much. You can just pull it.
You were catching air jumping down St. Helens, JT?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, wow. I mean, not now.
Were you catching air, Steve, coming down?
No, sir.
No.
But I did use Keefer's. I saw Keefer in his moto kind of pin it around and he just went right for the bank.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I used that a couple times. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
A little scarier than I would like it, but yeah.
So the show, obviously, JT, if you tuned in, it said, the improvements of Glen Helen and everything like that. My question for you, if you remember, you have a great memory. We go back to the first year I came here in 19, and you're listening in. This sounds like a great time. I tried to sell you on it. Come and join us and drink it in. 4 years later now, are you still with the same? You have no interest in coming and joining in this fun. You just like listening to it.
I will do if you guys do the 24 hours, and I can be on team with one of you guys, I'll do it.
Wow.
Well, we're allowed 6, correct?
I don't want to do like the moto racing side. I just don't want to do that anymore. But if it's like a fun race where it's a 24-hour thing and it's like a team race and all that, I would do that.
Us three, JT, Brown, and Keefer, and then we'll let Brownie do 20 hours, and then each of us will do a lap.
One lap.
One lap.
Thanks, Brownie.
One lap.
Keefer said they're about 15 minutes.
Yeah,
so.
15 minutes, yeah.
JT, so you're active on social media. Mr. Side didn't have really much for me.
Like, where were you? I want to know where your head was going into this. Like, were you nervous at all? Because I don't know how much you've seen Mr. Side ride.
Never.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You've obviously never ridden with him then.
Yep.
Were you don't like to share your insecurities very often, but were butterflies there? Were you nervous on the starting line about this epic showdown?
Well, nervous to race, just racing in general. Same feeling every year.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Right.
So nothing about the battle with Mr. Side, but yes, let's say 80% confident I would beat Mr. Side, but 20% like I don't know, he may beat me, right? Like.
Did you guys have transponders for practice or anything like that?
No,
you could have. You could have.
We had Aiden Keefer timing on Friday.
8 seconds.
I know.
We know if it's a Keeper with a stopwatch in hand, you can't trust anything.
He knew his truth.
That's funny.
Yeah. You got a good point there. So yeah, I mean, So.
So you went 15, 15, and then did you have a third moto?
17.
15, 15, 17, and Darkside went 20, 20.
18.
18. Oh, wow. 17, 18 in the final.
It was close.
JT's
Did he see you?
It was
He
close.
was all over him. Over
wow.
him.
No, JT. Mr. Side was 27 seconds back of me
Oh, gosh.
in
Okay,
18.
Okay.
So let's
Okay,
just.
so now I have more questions. Going back to, your triumphant year, the 14-9 for 7th.
Yes.
What was the difference? Because 15, 15, 17 that's a pretty marked deterioration in form.
Yeah, no.
We talked about it today.
Well, we were looking at past results. I went 6'8" a couple years ago or something, wasn't it?
Yep.
Bigger class. I think they had record entries. And also, the guy in the corner there, my training buddy in past years, my rabbit that I would chase at the Field of Dreams, right? Remember? We all know the Field of Dreams.
Yeah.
Pounding out sand motos. Tallon didn't have time for me this year at all.
I don't think it would have mattered.
Well, I went in with the least amount of prep I've had for this race.
That was my question. Did you feel unprepared?
Yes. And Marks, you were on those texts where I'm like, hey, Tallon, let's ride.
The ones that you sent 3 days before Glen Helen? Like Wednesday?
No, there was more than that.
What I saw
Those
this
are
year,
the only ones I
JT, Steve had more first quarter lap sprint speed than he ever had, though.
I would say first 500 yards.
Was
this a fitness thing?
No, I don't think it was a fitness thing. I think it was him just wanting to settle in. He just wanted to settle in, but the settling in was not like if you could have rode in between what you did on the first 500 yards, like Gauldy just said, to the rest, like you would have been top 10.
Okay, so Moto 1.
So basically, what I'm thinking here is you were too comfortable. You didn't have enough urgency in your riding.
That would be correct. I
Soft
probably
like Keefer.
I would think I'm one of the top 10 riders of the World Vet this weekend who got past the most.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
I got good starts.
Yep.
Thanks to my buddy
the
Newf.
opposite of the hard charger.
Absolutely.
The Bizarro World hard charger.
Yeah, Bizarro World. So, Moto 1, my best to worst lap time, 1.3 difference. Moto 2, my best to worst, 5.4 difference. Moto 3, 1.2 difference, best to worst.
Yeah.
So I was sort of steady.
You were steady, but you showed that speed at certain points. Like that first moto, you came into the first corner in the top 7, 6, and then got passed, went up again on the first. You got to remember, these fucking laps were 3.5 minutes long.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of shit happening in between. Because Gauldy and I were counting, remember? It's like, oh, he's back in 9th. No, wait, he's 6th.
Yeah.
Then he's back in 9th, and then he was like 7th.
Yeah.
And you crossed the line in the first moto, 7th, right? First
Something like
lap?
that, yeah.
So I just think you weren't comfortable just kind of pushing it a little bit harder.
My gear looked good, though.
You did look good.
Fly Racing. Best
You did
gear
look
out there.
good. You did look really
I like
good.
Darkside's kit in the last moto or second day.
I never saw Mr. Side at all.
No, not in the moto, but we commented on it in the pit. That just bring that up.
Yeah, Mr.
Whatever,
Side.
I'm not too sure which one that
Mr.
was.
Side had the light gear on,
Oh,
JT.
that's what it was, okay.
The yellow gray, flow high vis yellow with gray.
Yeah, we need to talk about his numbers on the back.
It was aggressive.
It was aggressive.
Iron Maiden in the.
Yeah. And he ran the number 3. Is that his normal number 3?
I think it is, just like Mike Brown.
Because a couple of people
I think
thought that
Tomac might have that.
his bike that was Mike Brown's. Remember?
Yeah, somebody made the mistake.
Yeah.
It was short-lived.
Do you think Tomac talks to the AMA at all?
He's probably on.
Well, he might get run just a 1. Maybe he gave it to Mr. Side because he was running number 1.
Yeah, good point. There's probably a letter into HR from Tomac right now.
I felt like Mr. Side's flow vis yellow fly gear and then his RM Army yellow numbers and didn't quite match.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you remember? You remember when Mr. Side left the pit area about 45 minutes too early to go to the gate the first time?
Yeah.
And we're like, where the fuck is he going? He was all goggles on, everything,
He
and
was
then he comes
autograph
back.
signing. It was
He just
autographs.
comes back.
Yeah.
He just comes back and gets like semi-undressed. It's like, yeah, I jumped the gun.
Yeah, he was a little bit early there. It happened.
He's trying to psych you out.
The nerves were going.
He was studying.
Jason Thomas on the show. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check it out. You can use the same gear. You can get the same gear, the Evo line, blue gear that I wore this weekend that I used to dominate Mr. Side, who was also a fly racing rider this weekend as well.
Yep.
So plenty of it out there. JT, also kind of have it on good sources. Roxon's going to ride the HEP Suzuki this week.
Just to test it, or
Yeah,
what? Is that before he heads over to Bercy?
I guess,
or
yeah.
Paris,
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah,
No?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's obviously trying lots of things. Man, it's such a Herculean effort to take a guy like Ken Roczen Racing. So it'll be interesting to see where that all ends up. I truly don't really have an opinion. I think in the end, his best bet is to not go it alone, like not create his own team. I've just seen that up close and personal, and it is just not an enjoyable experience, and it's a very expensive one. But I also wonder, would he be happy on the Suzuki? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. But I mean, he's coming off of a factory Honda, which those guys have complained over time. The bike's twitchy, and these guys complain about everything, it seems. But that seems like it's a difficult step to make, going from factory Honda to a really good Suzuki, but it's hard to imagine that bike's on the level of factory Honda.
But at this point, this is the only quote-unquote team with real bonuses insured by Suzuki and a real salary from Progressive and Twisted. What can he do team-wise better than what it appears HEP can offer him? I don't see it out there. So when you say it's better than going alone, this may be the only option.
I think there are some other options out there.
JT dropping some. Okay, all right. It's not my place to say. That's just not my. I shouldn't.
Isn't that why we just asked you?
Where's the bullshit?
Well,
I'm just kidding.
I'm saying about as much as I can say. I think there are more options than just that.
Okay.
After all, we're talking about Ken Roczen, and things can happen pretty quickly for a guy like that. So
I all weekend long, right? Outlandish has been my thing. I've got to take
outrageous and outlandish.
So, Kris Keefer, tester, but rides a different bike all the time, different bike. Would it be just absolutely completely offside if he just couple weeks on a Suzuki, couple weeks on a Honda?
Yes.
That's just offside?
Yes.
Could he not do something? He's that gifted, though, to get look what he's doing right now.
No,
he's going to ride a Suzuki this week and get on a Honda 2 days later and go racing.
I mean, he can do that, but why would he want to do that?
Yeah.
I don't know, but it's because the world is crazy.
But he wants to make money, right? He needs to get, whichever OEM he rides for, he's going to want to be able to get contingency or bonuses or some sort of help. If he's bouncing around like a ping pong ball, I don't think these guys are going to really support that, because they want to be able to market him, right? They want to be able to use him in advertising and all that stuff.
Yeah.
My question was, and I'll throw this off you, JT, earlier today I asked Steve, I'm like, let's say he does go with Suzuki, HEP and everything, and it all works out. Do you think those guys are rubbing their hands together and going we're in the title hunt, because...
Yeah, of course.
But is that realistic, though?
I don't know. I mean, of course they're going to think that. The guy won races last year. He has been in the title hunt every year that he's been in this class. So to think he wouldn't be again, I think, would be unfair to him.
True, yeah.
I still think it would be a really uphill climb because they're behind on testing. They're behind on everything.
Yeah.
Right? It's starting in the middle of November. Say they signed the deal that next week. Say, rode the bike. He's like, this is good enough. The bike's good. We can get it to where it needs to be. The deal is really attractive. I'm taking it. He's still got to go to Paris and race on a Honda, come back, and then they've got to start this process. And there's 7 weeks, not counting the holidays.
Yeah.
It's just a really tough ask to think that he's going to go out and beat guys that are in mid-season form and in their boot camps already and all these things. So I think they would be thrilled, yes, and they should be, to land a guy like Ken Roczen. But it's hard for me to think that he's going to come out and be as good as he was last year at A1. That's a tough thing to think.
And I guess where I was going with that is so if he comes out and he ends up going that route and he comes to Anaheim and he's 5th, 6th, and he just continues on that trend all year, is that team stoked with 5th, 6th? You know what I mean? With that caliber rider.
I think if you give him, 17 healthy rounds, I think he wins a race next year.
On that bike?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. He's so talented. I just think things will go his way and he'll find a way to win. I don't think he comes out and wins A1.
No.
I don't, which he's been so great at A1 in the past. But to think he's just going to get 5-6 all season, I think he's better than that. He's too good. He's too opportunistic. His starts have always been great, and that the Suzukis are always great on the starts. They even if they don't have the most power, they're so predictable out of the gate, and they shoot forward instead of like that initial wheelie. I just think he would find a way. He's just too smart of a racer and been there and done that too many times. But to think he's going to win the title, I think that's a different question.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what he does for sure. Paris this weekend, speaking of Roczen, JT, who you got? We got Tomac, Webb, Roczen, Brayton, Marv. Among the French guys, of course.
Among the many French.
And then all those guys just won in Germany last weekend, right? Were you just saying that?
Yeah, I was going to ask. That was going to be one of my questions, JT. Did you see the German results from the weekend?
No, I didn't. I saw some video of Bowers racing, but I didn't see the results, actually.
The main event on Saturday was all 12 guys were French that made the main.
No way.
And then Friday night, it was 11 out of 12. Bowers was the only non-French guy to make the main.
Yeah.
So
Sub's got the overall.
Yeah, those guys are good. I mean, I don't know what the lineup was like, but those guys, I mean, that's what they do, right? So a lot of those guys, that's all they ride is Supercross all year long.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it hasn't returned since COVID. Like the American turnout is not what it used to be. So I could totally see that happening. It's unfortunate because I think that is a very underrated and it's a series that a lot of Americans could go there and do well. And it never really got, I think, the publicity that probably deserved.
So who you got for Paris? What are you thinking? Marv?
It's really hard to not pick Tomac.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he can. Of course he can. But how do you not pick Tomac with the year he's had, and then you watch him at Cardiff a few weeks ago just kind of cruising around, and he wins, right? You could say that Roczen threw one away or whatever, but just Tomac just seems like everything's clicking for him right now. So if you told me Marv won, I would just be like, yeah, okay.
Right.
But I mean, if I have to pick, I'll take the guy that's won literally everything all year.
Fair enough.
Same building was same place as last year, right?
Yeah, it's a new arena, about 5 years now.
Okay.
All right, JT, what's this contest you guys are doing? I saw on social media.
Yeah, so we launched it a little bit late. We were trying to get the legal paperwork done, both on our end and on Feld's end. But it's a really cool deal. So we launched a contest for all consumers out there, and really how you enter is for every $100 you spend at retail with fly racing, and you can any dealer, any online retailer, and it's all fly racing products. So street, snow, water, whatever, obviously off-road, mountain bike, they all count. You qualify for one entry into this raffle, and you have to send in a picture of your receipt and the product that you bought to sxcontest@flyracing.com. And I'm pretty sure I got that right. So if I screwed that up, I will tweet out or something. But I'm pretty sure it's sxcontest@flyracing.com. And the grand prize is all expenses paid weekend at Anaheim 1. So flight for two,
cool.
5-star hotel, hospitality WPS. We're going to send you luggage with a bunch of fly racing casual before you leave, so you are dialed for the weekend. I mean, like the full deal, like tickets to the suite that night, like everything you could ask for. We're going to have some of the riders come over and introduce them, like meet and greet stuff.
Sure.
We're really going all out on that end. So that's the grand prize. Then we're doing a full head-to-toe kit for the runner-up, and then the third place will get a Formula Carbon. So three prizes are given out. It's completely at random raffle, so we'll just put all the entries into randomizer, and we'll pick the winners on December 16th. It ends on December 15th, and we'll pick the winner on December 16th. So
right, we'll pump this up as we get closer as well. Mark said that is the right email, so Mark's checked it up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a really cool deal. I mean, honestly, we're just doing it to try to get some people involved. Obviously, we want to get, consumers engaged and help dealers sell their product that they have in their stores going into the holidays. And it's going to give us a chance to really show somebody a great time too. Mm-hmm. So we've never really done anything like this. There was a lot of legwork behind the scenes done and a lot more on the legal side than I had ever thought was involved in something like this. But it's pretty cool, man. Whoever wins this is going to have a really awesome Anaheim one. So pretty cool.
Since this is the world show, can a world customer win it?
So, good question. I was about to say that the only stipulations are you have to be over 18 and you have to be in the USA. I know that's a bummer for Canadians, and I had some Australian, consumers that were reaching out too, and unfortunately those are just the rules. There are a couple states that don't qualify too. Basically the states that you're not allowed to have any sort of like prize or contest like gambling stuff. So it's all on our flyers we sent out and on our social media pages. There are a couple states listed there that are not eligible. But that's all that stuff is out of our hands. We're just trying to do something really cool for customers out there.
Cool, man.
Very neat.
Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks for calling. Fly Racing, flyracing.com.
24 hours. 24
hours. Glenn Helen, JT, entry.
I'm in.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
See ya.
See ya. That's Jason Thomas, everybody. Maxima USA. Pulp20 is the code to save with Maxima USA. Please check that out. SC1. Don't spray it on your brakes.
No.
Put it anywhere else, everybody.
You'll end up like Keefer.
Be like Fireman Dave. Soak your bike in SC1.
Yeah.
515 for Dave in my class.
No. 155.
No, 515.
Keep it straight.
15. Yeah, one in the middle. My bad. Yep. Okay.
515.
I watched the Motos too.
That guy has the cleanest truck I've ever seen.
And gear and bike and everything.
Fresh.
Yeah, he's very, very.
He was very upset he had to put an X.
He was?
Yeah. And I don't even know that because, again, promoters of racers, it helps if you got a score keep, but it's all transponder driven, so I'm not too sure why the 74X thing came on, but he carried it well.
Yeah, absolutely. And thanks to Maxima and Pro Filter as well. Pulp20 is code to save with Pro Filter, oil and air filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything else. So check out profilter.com, Maxima. USA.com. Pulp20 is the code to save with those guys. How's that Twisted Tea?
Tastes good, man.
Just cracked.
I like them.
Yeah.
I don't drink these in Canada.
No, what?
I don't know.
Thanks, Billy Grotto. Twisted Tea. Check it out. Official drink of Newf when he's in the USA.
I'm looking for sponsors for 23.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Thank you.
What, for your garage, for your house?
Thanks, Twisted Tea. What's up, Mr. Side?
There it is.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Well, Mr. Side, you, the floor is yours, Mr.
Let him
Side.
have it.
Yeah, go ahead. Speak now.
Hey, as I said all weekend, you were the better rider. You're good, man. You go fast.
Any regrets for your any regrets for your vicious social media campaign against me?
I don't believe it ever got vicious, and no regrets. I think we had a good time. I was trying to hype.
No regrets.
Yeah. Someone else here has no regrets either. Yeah.
It was a good time, man. I mean, I was definitely didn't ride like I thought I would. Never rode anything quite like that. It was pretty brutal, like we said, but had a good time, man. So really, in the end, it doesn't matter. We had a lot of fun hanging out, and yeah, it was a good experience.
That's pretty humble.
You have to think.
I'm always humble, man.
Jamie.
I'm always humble, dude. I don't talk too much shit. I was just trying to have some fun, hype something up between me and Steve. And, dude, how many people talked about it, Steve? How many people came up to you and thought it was cool and were into it? It was awesome.
I was going to say, Jamie.
But can we just – hold on. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Side started this vicious campaign without talking to me first.
So you just got attacked.
I just got attacked. He didn't say, hey, man, how about we do this thing on fun social thing where I'm trying to race you, and then we have a great time. Oh, no. I was viciously attacked and cyberbullied without my permission.
I learned from the best, Steve.
All right, Newf, go ahead.
Viciously attacked every week when I call in.
The positive for you, and you must have been, by the time you got home today, I guess you just got home today, right?
Yeah, like literally, an hour ago maybe.
When you were sitting on that airplane today, the positive was that how far you came from what was happening on Friday at practice day. Like, it wasn't great.
No, Friday was terrible. As I said earlier, I was terrified.
And then Sunday afternoon, your last moto, you came off with a smile on your face.
Yeah, I think I came off with a smile all 3 motos. Honestly, I mean, yesterday morning moto was my best ride. It was good. The coming away safe, not having any more audio to fucking play for intros was a win in itself. No crashes.
Yeah.
We all walked away healthy.
No new audio intro. That was that was the goal this weekend. Checked off the list.
So I have some stats.
Okay,
I can't wait.
I mentioned them earlier to JT. My best, Moto 1, 1.3 difference, best to worst. Moto 2, 5.4. That was the muddier one on first moto.
Sunday.
Sunday. And then last moto of the day, 1.2 difference, best to worst. My lap times are all there. They're public record, everybody. I urge you to look them up.
Yep.
Mr. Side in Moto 1 was 5 seconds off his best to my best.
Mm-hmm.
And his difference was 7.4. His best lap to his worst lap. A lot of variance in the Mr. Side. I don't know about those. I'm not sure what those Strava rides are doing for you.
Almost the length of a ponytail.
Moto 2, Mr. Side. So I was 5 seconds a lap faster than you, the first one. The second one, my best time was 2.8 seconds faster than you. You had a 10.6 difference best to worst. Something must have happened in the Moto 2.
I stalled. Yeah, I stalled in that one.
Okay. Moto 3, you were 2.3 off of me. So you went from 5, 2.8, 2.3.
You got closer.
Now, we could do another 6 motos and see if you get there. I don't know, Dark Side. But and Moto 3, you were 2.1 second off your best to worst. Now, I also want the public to know that despite his vicious cyberbullying campaign on me on social media, I did not. I responded with all class at all times throughout this campaign, took the high road, worked on myself, and beat him in all 3 motos. And lest anyone see that Jamie's 18th in Moto 3 and you see my 17th, and lest anyone think that Mr. Side could even see me, the gap was 27 seconds from 17th to 18th place in Moto 3.
Why. You're completely aware of why we had this conversation yesterday.
Sir, I don't really. I'm providing you with some facts.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean,
that's true. I mean, the 2 guys that fell in front of me and pinned me at the bottom of Mount St. Helens on lap 1 for 15 seconds didn't help me any.
I mean, and also, Steve, you have talked a lot on the show how the scoring system has been questionable at many times. So, I mean, it could be questionable again right now.
No, it wasn't. That was
the
accurate.
Scoring system. What do you mean?
Well,
This is lap.
No, but I mean, it has been in question many times on the AMA side of things. So maybe the 27 seconds isn't real.
Right. Okay.
Could be a mistake.
Now, Mr. Side claims he could see me after the moto. He's like, I could see you, but
no, not in 3. Actually, at the end, none of them. I saw you for the first couple laps.
Now, there was a rumor that you were in front of me briefly in Moto 2.
I witnessed
this
this
true?
in Moto 2.
That's Gauldy. I didn't see it.
Thank you, Newf. Thank you.
No, Newf wasn't interested in anybody in that moto. The first moto on Sunday morning.
Second moto overall.
Second moto in the 3 moto format. Yeah. Mr. Side led you into turn 2, where you made a lot of passes, where you passed him in that moto going up the hill right there. That was it. So we're talking 40 yards of track.
I'd need to see a photo of that because the starting technique that I gave Mr. Mathis.
It's weird that you're siding right now again. Like this team effort here. I understand.
He helped me with my starts.
I get it. I get all of it. You're never going to win here, this argument.
And Mr. Sides, again, vicious cyberbullying of my first start at the first World Vets that I did a few years ago when I never practiced the start coming in, which was a real bad strategy, by the way. Not doing one practice start ever was not a great idea. I think we can all you can just delete that video, Jamie, from that first year.
Your starts were pretty good.
And my starts were better this year.
Yeah.
And thanks to my buddy Newf for all of that help.
Probably the worst start of the weekend was Keefer's.
Well,
good God.
I mean,
what happened?
That's, yeah.
Like that might be worse than that very first start that Dark Side got of you.
So Mr. Side, I feel like I don't know how that crow is tasting, but you might want to let me know.
I'm sorry that a couple months of cyberbullying against you hurts you more than the 6 years of cyberbullying I've gotten from you.
Steve has created this monster, Jamie. You're just rolling with it.
Yeah. And I'm just bummed there wasn't a claim rule because I was going to take that suspension.
We haven't talked about that yet.
Steve wanted to claim your bucket of ribs.
Yeah, we claimed it. We talked to Keefer.
Oh yeah, what's the problem with the rib? If anybody can
someone
eat a rib,
can someone set the scene here? Because Newf and I were sitting down in a chair.
Well, I was closer to it, but
Yeah.
you guys were distanced. I mean, I think we were on like two different camera angles, basically. Mr. Side shows up with a nice little basket of fresh ribs and fries.
Well, he was bragging about it from the day before, too.
That's right. He had this the day before. And I'm sitting on your cowie having a nice Truly in the afternoon there. We had a nice break. The sun is shining. We're all talking moto.
Mm-hmm.
And he approaches, and I instantly, and you guys may have seen this, say, 20 seconds before this, but on another camera angle, and I'm just like, dude, you look like my kids right now. You have ribs all over your face.
Dude.
It was everywhere. The only thing that wasn't on there was the bone. It was.
You had rib sauce all over your face,
No,
Jamie.
it might have been a piece of meat, too.
It was like the first meal you've ever had in your life.
Let me just say, I tried to grab my phone and quickly get to it, but Mr. Side realized
wiped it away.
Yeah, wiped it away.
Well,
no.
I fixed it before we could get a photo. I didn't realize
you told him?
I told him. He was
knew
as
it
far
was
as we are away, and I'm like, dude, it's on your eye, like you're this sauce. It was. My 3-year-old has the same eating problem. I'm like, what's going on?
I was fully aware. I knew there was a mess on my face 100 yards before while I was walking and eating. How
was
can you
starving.
eat ribs slathered in barbecue sauce and not make a mess? I didn't care. I was going to finish my ribs, then wipe my face.
They look delicious. It just was.
They were.
But
they were amazing.
Sometimes when people like you say you are aware. You roll into that circle of conversation ready to talk and be like, oh, I'll give myself a little wipe before I go.
Yeah,
you just went in. You went. I have no problem with it, but it gave me a giggle. I was a couple Trulies deep, so.
Yeah, I'm sure it was funny, but I didn't give a shit. They were good.
Boy. Run with
So, were you? How bad were you on Friday, mentally?
I was worried. I was more worried, was I going to survive this fucking thing? Like I said, it was absolutely brutal. It was just. Like I said earlier, couldn't see the fucking track. I was beaten up so bad.
Were you?
It's correct.
Did you think you could beat me, like legitimately?
Going in?
Yeah.
I would have said 60-40 yes. Yeah, I felt like I had a pretty good chance the way I've been riding.
Okay. And I went
not getting tired,
okay,
not getting arm pump, but then immediately getting arm pump in Glen Helen, and I was like, oh shit.
And I went 80-20 that I thought I could beat you. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you were to, from what you learned on the weekend, and you could take this race back to Texas to one of your local tracks, what's the percentage that you can beat Steve after seeing what happened on the weekend?
Can you take him at 3 palms?
I think I'm still a little higher that I have something for him because I don't. Steve says all the time I don't jump, and I have most of the time I'll jump most things, and the track. Well, if the track's not that fucking rough, I feel like I can go quite a bit faster.
Right.
All right, it's on.
But I could still be wrong. I could be wrong. Fuck, Steve goes better than I thought he did. He's good.
There you go.
I was a mid-pack.
It takes a man to admit his mistake.
I was a mid-pack 45 intermediate. I'm not sure I would go with faster than, like I said, it's a low bar.
You're faster than I expect. Look, for a guy, for our type of riding, our age, our ability level, I mean, yeah, you're fast. You have really good corner speed. And yeah, I was impressed.
Mr. Side was melting down on Friday.
That's just
and
not
that was
the case.
good.
I don't believe
you
it to be
said
the
you
case.
couldn't focus on a line because your head was bouncing up and down.
I was laughing about
when he said that. When he did say that, I'm like, so you can't see the track, like you're smashing it off your own bar pad. I'm like, what are you saying right now?
We had to do some suspension adjustments. We had to tighten some things up. It was a little soft.
Was with your boss Michael Lindsay there? Any dangers of, worrying about your job that we helped you get or anything? Any
no, I don't think that was the
okay,
issue. But
all right.
He certainly didn't like have my back. He was right in there. Yeah. I mean, he was giving me pointers all while fucking telling me how bad I was.
Well, and so Myrtle didn't help you either.
Oh, Jesus.
Tell us what Mertz told you.
Mertz said that I suck. You fucking suck. You cunt. You're. I can't remember everything he said. You need to either send it or fucking break a femur trying. You know, just kept berated me for 15 minutes about how bad I was.
The last thing you
thankfully,
need to
come
hear.
to find out, Jacob Hay said he's the same way with Jet and Hunter, so it made me feel a little bit better.
But hey, Mike Brown had nice things to say.
Yeah, I told Mike Brown he's full of shit. He said, you look pretty good the first couple laps until you gave up. It's like, no, either you weren't watching me or you're full of shit.
Well, he's watching number 3 in a KTM,
just,
being like, who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah,
who took my number?
Who took my number?
Tearing down my legacy here.
Yeah, people don't think that's me.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, yeah.
So was
Yeah, I felt
the best part of the weekend racing or being in the hot tub on Friday night with all of us?
That was a sausage fest.
Or
the weekend was just a hang.
Or
in
the
general,
story I
hang.
told you while you were eating your ribs.
That caused him to
That
choke.
was a good story.
Where you almost choked.
Gauldy's stories, like, of his partying.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, and then we had a Bermuda incident, and we
saw a video.
We saw a video.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Vegas stories, all kinds, just stories from all over the world. That can't be repeated on air.
Right.
No, it would get everybody cold feet.
It would.
Yeah.
It would get everybody cold feet. What about Mr. Side's weight loss? And he does look kind of cracked out with his hat on backwards.
Kiefer was very concerned.
Kiefer was worried.
Yeah.
Yes, Kiefer's not happy with the.
What the fuck does cracked out mean?
I saw a couple
face.
of those heading into the desert when I was getting sketchy with Janky.
Yeah.
So should I get back to eating ice cream and shit? Fuck.
I think he's worried about your skin being pulled back so tight and the hat on backwards.
I don't know, man. I'm just eating better and pedaling a little bit. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know
Ribs and fries every day. Ribs and fries.
Yeah.
Just need to eat different, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Glen Helen,
There
bud.
you go.
Listen, who said I ride there all the time and I have an advantage tonight? Who was that?
I don't know.
Nobody said that.
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, somebody called. Yeah, it was one of the calls, but I don't.
Oh,
even
the
remember
caller?
who it was.
Yeah.
Aussie guy, Rojan.
Oh, yeah, Matt called it. So Matt has a point, though. Glen Helen is its own animal,
yes.
and it's its own unique track, 100%. You guys have raced all over the world, literally, and there's nothing like Glen Helen. There really isn't. So I did have an advantage over Mr. Side in that I've ridden Glen Helen, 100 times, let's say, in my life, right? And Jamie's ridden it 5, right? So I did have an advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
But the track was way different again. There's hills.
When you're riding that, I guess your only advantage is you've done World Vet before. That's the only.
No,
advantage.
Jamie has too.
Oh,
Jamie has
he
two.
did, yeah.
2018.
18, I think.
Yep.
I was the closest in the morning when the track was prepped pretty well. That was the closest I was.
You don't like bumps. You
How
don't
about
like
Mr.
bumps.
Side tried to pull in behind me on Friday?
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah.
Dogging you.
Yeah, he tried to pull in behind me.
Oh.
Did the old cops wait on the side of the track?
I didn't see this again. I only focused on myself, so I
Yeah.
didn't see this. But
That was your goal the whole time.
he admitted that he pulled in behind me.
Fuck.
That
Lap
wasn't on
attack.
purpose. It just happened. I ran off the track, and when I turned back, you were there. Yeah.
Just
There
happened.
you were.
Yeah.
He just happened. There was only 150 dudes on the track at once, but he happened to find you, Steven.
Well, you didn't have names on that jersey, so he didn't know it was you.
Yeah.
He didn't
No,
know it was
Friday
you.
I had a name on the back.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, so my bad
on
then. Okay,
Friday
sorry.
I did.
Friday
Yeah,
you did.
yeah. So
Saturday, no name.
No name on the Saturday.
No,
Okay.
only one jersey. JT didn't want to touch that.
Yeah.
JT didn't want to touch that.
He said he had nothing to do with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So, all right,
Did
Mr.
you guys
Side.
talk? Did you talk about the issue in the corral though? While waiting for our motos.
Yeah, the guy didn't call the class.
Yeah, the guy didn't call her. He needs again a big improvement from GH.
Huge.
But they need to call out the class, and hey, 45 intermediate, let's go, and then read the numbers off instead of just reading numbers off without telling anybody what race number it is. Yes. Yeah.
Well, it didn't help. By the time you get to the third or fourth number, there's like 5 motorcycles fired up, and everybody's riding. Well, you can't hear anymore.
Can't hear.
Yeah.
Well, they had that horn thingy or whatever they call it, megaphone.
Bullhorn.
Bullhorn.
Yeah, but it still didn't. It wasn't perfect, but it was a whole lot better. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think one thing too. I said it before. There's a bit of onus on the racer. Like, just read the schedule, study a little bit. Like
People were fucking confused, eh?
Yeah,
Like about the 12. The 12
it
and
wasn't
the 12
rocket
B?
science, man.
No,
and
I
it was
know.
like
Well,
just
and
a little
so
bit of onus.
What was the deal with? So there was a 12 and a 12B. Like, why?
Because
B was the pro.
They added the pro things on the second day.
Yeah, but so just call it 13.
Well,
no, but because then that would have changed the class from 13 the day before.
No, but then the class could have just 40 pro on Saturday is a number, and 30 pro is another number. It's the same number.
But they continued the number list going into Sunday. That's why they added the B.
I rolled in there. I rolled
I
into
don't get it.
my proper corral
Yeah.
on Sunday morning for 30 pro, and there was some guy that was in
race 13,
45 intermediate, which was your class, and he was like, looking at fucking Mike Brown. He's looking at
He was just
Ben LeMay. He's like,
this
the fuck,
there was more than one guy. There was like 7 or 8
yeah,
of them.
he's like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah.
Ashby was one of them. He's yelling back, Keefer, is this your class? He's like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it got a little weird. Yeah,
Mr. Side, where are you at with the Guam controversy?
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's some issues there. I definitely think they might need to be docked a couple spots, move up Canada #1.
Thank you.
USA with the big celebration. You know, you guys haven't got to that.
Oh yeah, we haven't brought that.
So the Cup race. Newf, you got second last year.
Second last year.
So
Yeah.
2-2 for you, Canada.
Yep.
You and Cuthbertson.
Yep.
And then you had a different third guy this year and third guy last year.
Dude, screw the Canadians.
You got second place, and Guam's gotten first now.
Yep.
Lipanovic is legit from Guam
100%.
or something.
Yep.
That is legit?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
But
he's
Doug Dubach and Keefer,
they're not
from Guam.
No.
And that needs to be rectified. But after the moto, the second moto was on Sunday, Team USA of 3 guys that I've never heard of, but American guys, they got third. And I don't know, the guy that came in last,
the 40 guy.
The 40 guy comes in, and I don't know who this gentleman is.
Because me and you were together,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, because after the race, I'm saying, hey, I think you got second and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
This gentleman comes in, drops his bike.
Revving.
Yeah,
revving, yeah.
Comes in, throws his bike down, which, again, I'm not a fan of, as we know, and he's acting like he won the 2023 450 title, Supercross title.
He's screaming.
And he's like, Dark Side, you saw it, right?
Yeah,
I heard the scream coming down the hill. I was at the top of the hill.
He is screaming and high-fiving his guys and saying, like, I think he thinks that the pass was made on the last lap.
Was on the
so
last
he's
lap.
describing the pass, yelling at everybody, describing this pass that put USA
everything he had.
into third. Maybe it got into third. I don't know. Scoring, I didn't see.
I don't know. I
And
don't
listen,
think it was.
I'm all for listen, I'm a 5. Keefer said it over and over. My emotion is a 5. So I'm not the most emotional guy out there. But I can appreciate emotion when I see it. This gentleman, for getting third in a cup race, was a little over the top.
It was a hell of a celebration. Yeah, a hell of a celebration.
He was swearing on the podium.
Yeah, he yelled, fuck yeah, into the mic.
Yeah, he wanted the flag from top of St. Helens down. He asked.
I could have brought it.
I
could have
brought
grabbed
it down.
I was there.
He said that.
No, you're not.
I swear to God. He said, anybody bring that flag down for us. Team America. Team USA.
But he didn't win.
We'll
they
do the
got
podium
third.
for another 20 minutes.
They got third.
I got third. And I was like, hey, this is cool. Like,
Listen,
nice to see the emotion.
I
Yeah.
can appreciate.
I guess I wasn't there on his level.
I don't think anybody was.
No.
Darkside, was anybody on
the
this?
rest of his team was.
No, I was still. I'm
the rest of his
irritated.
team wasn't on his level.
The older one who was pretty fired up because I got down by the time he was on the microphone.
And again, I would have thought this guy won the Powerball lottery.
Yeah.
Like
couple mil.
That's what I would do if I won the Powerball. The way he threw his bike down and then there were some Brazilians there and maybe they thought they got third, but this guy
it was close. It was
this guy
close.
robbed the Brazilians of third.
He said he got the pass on the last lap, but I like I said, I don't know what the final tally was, but this guy was stoked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
was
was, he apparently made the pass right at the end to get that podium. But like the funniest thing to me was he said, "I gave everything I had," but he had a lot of energy to celebrate.
He did. That's a good point.
I don't know. Again, this guy seemed like a nice guy,
Yeah.
very excited.
More power.
You go, guy.
According to the Canadian guys that camped there, this American guy that was celebrating huge was also celebrating very big on Saturday night. too. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he was celebrating.
So this guy lives life on the edge.
He lives,
I like this guy more now.
Yeah.
He was.
Gauldy could hang with this guy.
Yeah.
He was partying very hard, and that was his only race, I guess. From what I understand, I don't know.
Just did the cup thing.
Just did the cup, and he gave it all he had.
Paid off.
Yeah.
Being on the podium.
I heard him tell his buddy. I don't know what exactly he said. Not today, man. Not today. like I don't know. I don't know.
It was like, he wasn't letting anybody down.
And Newf's speech was just really unemotional at all.
I didn't have much emotion.
I couldn't hear. You could hear?
I could hear.
I couldn't really grasp what you guys were saying. I was standing there, and I'm like, I can't really hear.
Last year for me, it was really cool and stuff, but I've grown a lot of anger over Team Guam over the past 12 months.
Right.
And then to get beat, I'm not dumb,
right?
Or nor are my teammates. We're not beating Team Guam, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And so I have a lot of anger towards it. So when I got up there on the podium, when I gave my spiel, like Ryan Lockhart, Team Canada, fuck.
You should have just.
I'm not beating the one Guam guy and the two Americans.
You should have put up. You should have had your passport in your pants. Say, look at this.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
This is true right here.
The announcer said to us beforehand when everybody was kind of getting dialed up, he's like, I think you guys are the only real team here. I'm like, we probably are.
And we had a Canadian flag on a hockey stick up there, which I really appreciated. That was great.
That was cool.
Did you see my thumbs down as Team Guam was being
I did see it.
introduced? I wanted to make sure that my silent protest was noticed.
But you know what, Steve? That's the world we live in, man.
Cheaters.
Like it's nothing's real anymore.
No.
Why can't Keefer and Dubach and just be a second USA team? There's
I don't.
one
or the original USA
That's
team.
That's a great question, Mr. Side. You take that up with the officials.
I asked Heather and Aiden what their address was in Guam, and she just said, "Oh, we have a PO box."
Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Side, it was quite a weekend.
Yeah, it was.
And I hope you get that rib sauce off your face.
I wish I had some right now.
And so,
it's still there, bud.
Can you at least promise to not cyberbully me for a month?
No, I can't do that.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, if you can do the same for me,
sir, I do not. I do nothing of the sort. No.
Oh, okay.
I focus on myself.
There's not enough showtime for Marks to go back and find all the times that's happened to me. So okay.
I'm busy.
He's a busy guy.
What a life Mr. Side leads. Jetting out to race the World Vets on a factory ride.
Is he not jetting out to?
He's jetting out to Paris.
Betty.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. What a life.
Oh, you're going to Paris.
Yeah. Heading out Thursday.
Who's your pick to win?
Eli. It's got to be.
Well, what a life we've given him.
Yeah.
Supposed to be biased in the media.
I told him some good stuff. I was honest with him on when we were walking to go get that beer, Gauldy? When I told him.
Oh, yeah?
It was good work.
The job stuff. Yeah, 100%.
No,
yes.
that was truth, man.
Yep.
No, I think he's doing a good job for Vital.
Doing a good job.
Yep.
I wonder if anybody gave him a little speech somewhere along the way to help push him up.
Yeah, I remember Keefer has, and Gauldy has.
Right, well.
There you go.
Well, Mr. Side, it was a pleasure beating you this weekend in all three motos.
It was a pleasure getting beat by you. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. The friendships, the camaraderie of that event are really what it's all about. So
nope,
I can't complain,
beating
man.
you.
Nope. Oh, okay. I'm just competing against myself, Mr. Mathis.
And you're welcome for all the improvements at the Glen Helen race for your return to it.
Yep.
You're welcome. I did that, all of it. Everyone is welcome. Send me cash and thank you cards.
It's the only reason I came this year is I knew that they were going to improve after everything you said last year.
All right, Mr. Guida. Thanks for calling. Wrap up show?
This weekend with Logan Carnell, Michael Lindsay. Wednesday night, we'll wrap up this very Vets.
Well, listen, hold on.
Okay.
I know I'm one to tell you to not stray from the show.
Yep.
On your show. But
Yep.
can we just get Mr. Lindsay's thoughts on your mental state a few times?
Oh, he's going to say exactly what you guys said. He's already said it. So, but yes, you can absolutely. He'll have his say.
All right, perfect. I can't wait to hear what an unbiased observer has to say about being around you all weekend and the mental ups and downs that you went through.
Very unbiased. You're correct. You know, when you got Aiden sitting there with the phone in your face all the time, and you know it's going to become some fucking TikTok, Snapchat, filtered bullshit.
Aiden must just be like, what is? Aiden must just be like, what is wrong with all my dad's friends and my dad and mom? Like, right? Like,
he's just like Chris, stirring the pot.
We should have got Aiden to put some SC1 on your brakes, Dark Side.
Yeah.
You might have sped up a little bit.
You guys don't forget to talk about Steve's meltdown about not having a fucking chair in front of a fire.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
not a meltdown, just a concern.
Bullshit! You fucking stormed off and went in the house while the rest of us.
You were pretty angry.
You
about
did
a chair.
storm off.
Who has a fire without chairs?
Well,
we were all throwing down.
Can we sit down and talk like
Who
normal?
starts a fire that way? Okay,
what kind of cavemen just stand around a fire? Like, can we get some marshmallows and sit down and
I don't really think that was kind of the
couple of
lowdown that
beers?
was going.
A couple of beers?
Oh, you're a heavy drinker now.
No, but you know what I mean? Instead, we're just standing around this fire. This guy started with race gas.
He was fucking pissed, Dark Side, about the no chair?
Yeah,
Marks.
while I was sitting in a chair. I went and grabbed a chair.
Okay, who has the fire, Marks? That just we're standing around getting smoked out.
Yeah, listen, I go to the dunes every year.
Yeah.
You know, Dune Goon.
Yeah.
We stand around the fire all the time.
Yeah.
Whatever, Mark.
Sorry, bro. You're on this one.
Beat it. All right, Jamie. Well, it was a pleasure beating you this weekend. Thanks for calling in.
Absolutely. I'm sure I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right. See you, man.
See you, Dark Side.
That's Mr. Side, everybody. Next guest on the show brought to you by Skosh Pulp 2022. It's Skosh. Skosh products unlock your discounts with Pulp 2022. We are going to be playing a game right after this phone call for a Skosh boom bottle that is sitting right there. Mr. Gauld and Mr. Lockhart. We will see who knows each other best. And please check out over Skosh.com for over 40 years in business. Cables, chargers, power sport clamps, and more. WUSA, big sponsor of the World Vets this weekend. Great company making wheels for race teams, making wheels for vintage bikes, for all sorts of motorcycles under the sun, all sorts of price ranges as well. So please check it out, WUSA. John Anderson, what's up, John? How are you?
Steve, how's it going, man?
Listen, John, I've been a tad critical of Glenn Helen in this race. I'm not sure if you're aware.
I haven't been listening, so I'm prepared and I'm ready.
No, I mean in past years. In past years.
Oh, okay, in past years, yeah, maybe just a little bit. So I heard, but
yep.
But I was checking in with you and to see how things were going this weekend, and it seemed pretty smooth. I knew it wasn't going to be perfect, but
right. Well,
I don't know. What'd you think, man?
We got to say, all three of us here, that we've all done the race and multiple times, and it was a good job by Glenn Helen. Like Gauldy said, if there was 15 things that I was voicing some concern over, 12 of them were fixed.
And it's not voicing some concern, bitching and complaining.
Yelling,
yeah. Voicing concern, very political correct in that.
No, John, the event ran very well. I know you're in touch with the Glenn Helen people as a title sponsor, and I know you haven't you've understood some of my criticisms, and said you guys are going to work on them, or Glenn Helen's going to work on them, and they did. Good job to Laurie and everybody. It was a much improved event.
You know what? It did go a lot smoother this year and all. But hey, before we jump into the vet race, I just wanted to. I know this has been. You and I talked a little bit about it. We can talk about vet race, and it was a great weekend. But I just wanted to express our sympathies to the Coy's family and JGR and all those folks, because man, what a tough deal. I knew it was going to be a tough show tonight, probably for you, because I knew you were really close with Coy and. So yeah, I just wanted to put that out there, they were good people. They are good people. And, off topic a little bit, but I just wanted to say, they gave us a chance, years ago with JGR and the race team and Coy and Jeremy and that whole group down there, Coach. And, they didn't have to do that, but they trusted us and they gave us a chance to work with the team, and they're good people, man. They are good people. And I'm so sorry for their loss. And, I don't know, man. It was a tough deal, right, Steve? I could tell it really got to you too, man.
Yeah.
So, got to a lot of us, So
No,
I just wanted to say that.
Well, classy of you to say that. We had Weigandt earlier talking about swapping stories about Coy as well, and he will be missed for sure. Very nice of you to say that.
Yeah, for sure. But well, with that, listen, on the vet race, it was a good weekend. We always go into it just hoping that people have a good time. I mean, the format was changed to 3 motos, and the track was a little bit different, but all in all, and I haven't heard what you guys had to say, but everybody seemed to like the track.
Track was good.
At the end of the day, though.
Yep.
Great track. Great track.
It's right. It's Glen Helen, and I heard some people say, "Oh man, it's rough." Well, when you drove through those gates, that's what you signed up for, and that's what most people come to race is Glen Helen and all that comes with it: the uphills, the downhills, the first turn, everything. So, again, Steve, you mentioned it. Lori, Jody built a great track, and Lori's whole crew, they did a great job. They did a great job, and I think all in all, talking to a lot of the riders that came by our booth. Heck, I even camped out this year and partaked a little bit in the little beer festivities next to the museum after the McGrath video, and man, what a great time. And I tell you, met a lot of people that are Pulp listeners, and I knew you had a pretty good following, but I didn't know maybe it was as big as maybe it is, so it was pretty cool.
Thank you. Yeah, it was cool. I met a lot of listeners. I got multiple people who told me they blame me for them being at the race because we've talked about it so much, they had to come see it. The track layout was the best one I've had any time of my World Vet races. It was really good. Went into the REM section.
Both of us expressed how much fun it was, but that's the longest motocross track that I have ever raced.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
I've never. I was doing 310s. I'm like I'm extra slow on the Friday, but but I think that I was talking about one of the big problems is how many people on the track, right? And the way that worked out well this year by having the classes and the idea behind that at Jody's, whoever it is, it was kind of unique for sure.
Yeah, it was great, John. They checked IDs. They had a 15-second board. They had a corrals. They had more flaggers. They had a better track. They had organization.
Even checking in was smoother this year, right?
You think so? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. I don't know. It was easy because remember I switched classes. I was all nervous. It was going to be a shit show.
Right.
It was good. They were on point. Even coming in, everything was great.
Well, shoot, man. I mean, compared to last year, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's kind of boring talking about it. In some ways, it's kind of fun to listen to you guys. It makes for, Steve, what do you say? It makes for good radio.
Yeah, no, we've listened, but I gotta, I can't criticize them and then just come on and if they make improvements, just ignore them.
I think a little bit of the attraction was the shit show side of it. So you might want to think about I don't know if it's going to be the W race next year because I don't think as many are going to come. It's not as bad. They came to see the shit show and they knocked it out of the park just fixing everything.
Sunday, I said this earlier, but I couldn't believe how they were hammering the races out on Sunday. Then they gave full-length motos. They never cut a lap.
No cutting back. We had grooming on Sunday.
You got more laps.
Yeah, we got actually more laps on Sunday than we did on Saturday, and we were still freaking done at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
John, by any chance did you bring some data like how we heard biggest entry and all that? Anything?
Yeah.
How did that all work out?
It's funny because my wife texts me and
how's she doing, by the way? She good?
Holy smokes! Wow, John.
Smoke show.
She really, really liked the two Ryans, and I'm all, hey, come by and say hi, and she's all, Keefer who?
Yeah, exactly.
John, now, so you're self-admitted member of the Basement Husbands Club.
No, I'm not going to admit to that.
John's the manager of the Basement Club.
Yeah, so these two Canadians were very impressed with Kristen. You might want to just
John, we may have talked about it for a few minutes after we left the USA pits.
Yeah.
Well, listen, obviously Chris and I have been married 20 years, so they say creeps run in packs, so it's pretty clear. So between Keefer and the two Ryans, well, I'm used to it by now.
You're all right.
Yeah, they were very impressed, John. So, but yes. Anyways, go on. But
sorry to interrupt there, Gauldy. What's your question?
No, I'm
John
with
John was telling us about entries.
The stats,
the stats.
Yeah, so anyway, Kristen, she had mentioned to me, I said, hey, what were the numbers? And Glen Helen sends those. And I should have probably written it down, Steve. I'm not very prepared. But I do remember it was 1,000 to 1,100 entries, and I believe it was 23 or 24 different countries attended the event from 30 different states. So I might be off one state, one country, but it was somewhere around there. So it truly was a global event, if you will, right?
Yeah.
And people from all over the world came, and I think I think people really had a good time, man. I really do. It's pretty cool to hear that you guys enjoyed yourself, and Steve. I know you don't race a lot, but that was pretty cool. And listen, man, there was a lot of people fired up for the showdown with you and Darkside. But let me tell you, Darkside, I saw him on Friday after practice. He said to me, dude, I don't know. I love Darkside, but he was done. Race was over. He was done. Listen, I don't know if it was Ryan or Gauldy or Newf said something like, yeah, we're going to get Keefer to give him a pep talk. I was like, no, you need to give him some HGH or something because he is most right now.
He had a meltdown on Friday. He really did. It was over. You were right, John. You called it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but at the end of the day, I was stoked that Darkside came, and I think he had a good time as well. And
he did. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a lot of fun. It means a lot to us that you guys come out and do this, and I know whether you take a year off or you come back next year, try something different. You guys are always welcome, and of course, all the Pulp listeners as well. And anyway, man, I know a lot of them are listening tonight because they said, and heck, we even have some new staff at Dubya, and I couldn't believe, I feel like half our shop listens to Pulp. So, which is cool, as long as they're maybe not listening during work, right? It's all good stuff. So.
No, I don't even think a pep talk from Kristen would have helped Darkside at that point. Not nothing.
He could have got a pep talk from Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, it was over. Yeah.
He was,
well, listen, I had high hopes for him. I was talking to him a little bit. Clearly he had slimmed down. He had been cycling a lot, been motoing a lot. But, man, it's like, Steve, obviously we've all been around racing for a long time, but the look in his eyes was like defeat. And it was like, oh, shit, Darkside. That sucks.
Are you taking back your wheel set? Have you thought about that? Have you taken back the wheel set? Okay, all right.
Darkside, he's in the media now, man. He's full-time media guy. We're stoked to help him out a little bit. And hey, by the way, did you guys get a chance to see that video that Travis Pham put together for McGrath?
I didn't. No, I didn't. Yeah, McGrath got on the the Walk of Fame there at Glen Helen on Saturday, and couldn't happen to a cooler guy.
Class act.
Yeah. Well, listen, if you get a chance, or any of the listeners, please go check it out. You can see it on YouTube for the Edison Die Award with Jeremy McGrath. And I got to tell you, I'm obviously been around the race a long time, and it's probably one of the best videos that they've ever done, and pretty heavy in sometimes, but you know what? Jeremy is a class act, and Steve, I worked with him back in the day when I was at White Brothers, and we do to this day, and he, just like everybody says, how he's a down-to-earth, just guy, a normal guy, that is 110% the truth. He is good people, man. He's a good guy.
Big time.
No, he is, and we're going to get into Gauldy's highlight here shortly with MC. John, I know you're tight with the Glen Helen officials. Can you give me an update on the Team Guam citizenship investigation and what exactly is going on with that? Because if Canada got second, Newf, our buddy here, got second, and so we would like to officially file a protest about Mr. Keefer and Mr. Dubak.
Well. You know what? I'm not going to bullshit you because you can see a bullshitter a million miles away. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
No. There's some inside job.
Well played.
No
inside
wonder,
business.
No wonder why WUSA is title sponsor.
Yeah,
they're in on it.
Inside shit.
Yeah.
guys, we had to have some kind of drama, or it wouldn't be any good. It wouldn't be
That's a good point.
Right? We had to have something, but
we didn't even have an ambulance on the track this year during a moto. So yeah, it was.
You know what's funny? And I was talking to somebody about that today, and then they asked me, "Hey, how'd it go?" And I go, "You know what? I don't think I saw an ambulance one time." And I mean,
it might have happened on the second last moto. You know,
is that right? Okay.
Yeah, because we thought it was done. We thought the race was over, and then they started back up. So I don't want to say for sure, but I almost think someone got hurt in the second last moto because there was a pause there for a little bit. But even still, compared to past years, compared to everything else,
it was very good.
Much smoother. So
the track overall, like I said, it just was better and it felt safer. I mean, it got rough, but when it gets rough, it slows down, and that's fine with me. But you know, compared to last year, it was like ambulance ride after ambulance ride. And I think that has a lot to do with layout. So, like I said, I was stoked on the layout this year.
Yeah, well, the only thing that that could be better than the way the weekend went, Steve, would be if we had a national back there. But that's a whole nother.
Oh boy!
We better have a lot of time for that, and a lot of the insides on that whole thing. And there was a group that, well, never say never, but there's a lot of effort put into that, and I mean, shoot, man, between those hills and that first turn, I mean, I don't know what more can you say. It's Glen Helen, right? It's an iconic place, and who knows? You never know. It might be tougher now with World Supercross or the SMX or whatever, all the stuff going on. I don't know, but we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. How's things at WUSA, John?
Yeah, everything's good, man. It's it's been a heck of a ride the last couple of years during the whole COVID thing. And, for the positive, right? Everybody, not just us, but everybody in the industry and the manufacturers selling a lot of product, a lot of bikes. And obviously it's slowed down probably the last 6-7 months. And I think everyone, I don't know, I don't think anybody thought it would be sustainable to keep going at the growth it was going at. But you know what? In some ways, it's been a little bit of a welcome break. Everybody can kind of catch their breath. But we're still doing good, and we're still busy, and we're still just pumping out the wheels and doing our thing and enjoying ourselves. So it's fun.
Nice, good to hear. Use the code PulpMX when you call down there. Tell them you're a PulpMX listener. Ask for Kristen. And
yeah, well, you never know. She answers the phone too sometimes, so actually quite a bit. So.
Yeah.
You never know. You might just try not to breathe too heavy when you call, because on those calls she just hangs up.
It might be Gauldy or Newf. So thanks, John. Thanks for the help for us for getting there and everything.
Thanks,
else.
John.
Yes. Yeah.
Really appreciate it, man.
That.
Yeah, Steve, Ryan, thank you guys for coming, man. It was a lot of fun. I got to chat with you a little bit this weekend, and it was really cool to have you guys there. And hey, you know what was really cool was Gauldy kept his pants on, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting into that soon.
I got to witness some of that stuff at the donations, and I think I might have said, like, hey, dude, this is a G-rated race, so keep your trousers on, dude. So, But again, thank you guys for coming, and I know there's a ton of people out listening to the show, Steve, and they came to the race, and to all the guys and the girls that came, thank you very, very much. This race is super important to our family and Tom White and his legacy. So on behalf of myself, my wife, and our family, thank you for coming out. And we hope everybody had a good time, and we hope you come back next year.
Cheers to that.
Awesome. Thanks, John.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Right. See you later. That's John Anderson from WUSA. Great guy. Great sponsor of the show.
Yeah.
WUSA. Check them out if you need some wheels.
Good people.
Done up.
Good people.
And breaking news. Kristen Anderson on the motocross Pony Pod show tomorrow night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, wow.
What a get he got there.
Yeah.
Wow.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Please check them out. Job of the week. First and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Job of the week this week, Twisted. Jamie Ellis was there at GH Racing and providing engine mods and engine help as well for a bunch of guys. They are looking for a full-time motorcycle engine builder mechanic in Murrieta, California. Twisted does a lot of motors for a lot of teams out there, and they are seeking new talent, looking for a qualified technician for our race motor building operation. Check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com for more information on that. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Off-Road Warehouse. This is the ORW in the back of Phil's butt. Phil had a little problem this week?
He had an accident.
Can you see that? Can you see that butt patch now?
I don't know. I need to check that out.
Might be browned out.
So rumor has it, just from the word on the street, I can't.
He had a bit of an accident.
He crashed this week and may have pooped his pants after he crashed. Was that the word on the street?
Yeah, I think that's the rumor in the pits.
Yeah.
That's the rumor in the pits.
Well, if you can see the ORW on the back of his pants, go there. Use the code PulpMX, offroadwarehouse.com, bringing you the 8 o'clock hour on the show. They install everything they sell as well, Overland UTV, racing products, truck, Jeep stuff as well, offroadwarehouse.com. Get suspension direct from there. Use the code PulpMX at offroadwarehouse.com. PulpMX at offroadwarehouse.com. All right, we got a lot to talk about still in the show. So 1998.
Wait.
1998.
Okay, sorry.
There's a photo of you in the moto insert. What do you think? I
thought we were going to the YouTube thing.
Oh,
that's my bad.
1998 photo of you and Jeremy McGrath on a starting line at Daytona.
Yes.
Super cool photo.
Very neat.
You were a privateer heat race. You're in between him and Emig. Or no, sorry.
McGrath, Dowd, Button, Emig is beside the box, and Doug Henry is beside Dowd.
All right. Didn't need all that. Just needed the
whatever you want me. I can tell you the time, the
so
sun.
Really cool photo. So you find out Jeremy's racing World Vets this weekend.
Yes.
And you're like, I want to redo that photo.
Well, I mean, I would have liked to. Yeah, I got a little more. Hey, everybody, you should do that. You should do it when I posted on Twitter where you ate me up like I was, Jamie, saying that. Oh, here we go, more bullshit, blah blah blah, kind of thing. But you don't remember that? You're quiet now. Cyberbullying?
Just letting you speak.
Okay.
Floor is yours.
So in that 98 photo, we had to qualify during the day back then in Daytona, right? No timed.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I would have been 15th gate pick, probably something like that. Got up there. Nobody picks this gate. I'm like, oh, man, look at this gate. I'm looking at the turn and everything. Get up there, and then boom. Then, wow. Look at my left, my right.
Right.
And then, like whatever it would have been a month later, right? Like a month or so later, that picture came out. It was awesome.
And so Keefer said he was going to help you talk to McGrath. Because you know him a little bit. You've spoken to him.
I've probably had 5 or 6 interactions, whether it's some interview TV stuff when I worked for Feld,
right,
and a couple of little things when we were at Anaheim a few years back. You were talking to him, and we hung out there for 7-8 minutes just shooting the shit.
Right.
I was more listening than talking. And but there was no Keefer. He wasn't going to set this up for me. That I don't recall that conversation.
You said to didn't he tell us that he
said something
Keefer
about Keefer.
To sort of.
But here's the thing about my second best friend, Ryan Gauld. He is not scared to talk to anybody.
No.
Like he will just walk up to them regardless of the
first
situation.
Best friend.
I can't tell you that. I can't tell you who that is.
Yeah.
But you will go up and talk to
especially if I
anybody.
met them.
Right.
If we met each
they
other.
don't know who you are sometimes, though.
No, that's different. The most of the time people when I go to talk that, I've interviewed them on a television. In front of a camera. That is a memory a lot of times you don't forget, in my opinion. But
So I thought you were going to use Keefer to be like, hey, this is Ryan Gauld, my buddy, and then you were going to hope he recognized you, Jeremy, and then you were going to say, hey, do you mind if I start next to you? I did this in 98, blah, 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 blah. That was never going to happen? Did I dream this?
No, not even a bit.
I dreamt this conversation?
You guys you may have talked about this, but that was not my
didn't know that. No.
That was not my thing. What's my goal was I went up when we started, I'm just going to park beside him, and I was going to bring my phone and be like, hey, man, check this out. Remember this, or you won't remember this, but look at this photo. That's why I came aside. Whether if the gate went like Keefer start or if it was straight. I didn't care. I was going for the thing.
Right.
And it didn't happen in the first moto because he came super late. Like I was up there, they called us all up, and then he came way late.
And you're bummed.
And, I was actually a little bummed out. And then the second moto, it all kind of fell into place. But the second moto was when Keefer was talking to him.
In staging.
And I was behind them. And Keefer's like, hey, you want to come and talk to him like that? I'm like, oh, yeah. So I kind of just pushed up.
So why did Keefer say, do you want to come talk to him?
I have no idea.
If there was no
setup or some sort of like, hey, this is my buddy. I'll get out of the way and chat with him. He's got this cool photo from back in the day.
Keefer said he was in the corral. I said, hey, Gauldy, you want to talk to MC? And I moved out of the way for Gauldy to tell his story.
No.
Okay.
Where was I?
Okay.
You weren't there to help. That's where you were.
You weren't there. You were helping me with starts. So, anyways. So
anyway,
he didn't really know what was going on.
I made it weird. I made it weird. I fully made it weird, and it kind of sucked in the moment. I'm like, yeah, fuck, I felt like an idiot.
Yeah.
And then you guys were up at the front of the corral, kind of talking, and
so
then
I made sure you had that gate.
No, not at all.
Okay.
No, not at all.
The good news was in 40 Pro there was only 12 guys.
Yeah,
so
there was lots of options. I came up ready to go to the right side, like the photo, and Mike Brown picked, and Jeremy picked right beside him. And I'm like, why the fuck would they do that? Like, why wouldn't they space each other out for a round? And then I just went to the left. I didn't care what the gate looked like.
So you posted on your Instagram.
Yeah.
I took photos. Newf took photos.
Yeah.
I got a video of the start.
I didn't go as deep as you did.
You did not.
No,
you don't care about them like I do.
guess I don't.
Right.
No.
And so I got a video of you and Jeremy doing the start.
You ate roost.
I ate roost.
No, it was cool. It was super cool.
Right.
It was super cool.
You were stoked.
I was very happy. And then Newf took his phone out and showed the photo because I didn't have a phone on me.
I showed Jeremy the 98 photo.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, and then that
and Jeremy held my phone, so that was kind of cool for me.
And that rekindled.
That was kind of cool for me. That was my.
He's not touching it. It's like the Bradshaw water.
Right.
Bradshaw water.
So and then after that, he went into almost like the re-raceable thing. Like, oh man, I remember Emig, and like I wouldn't start near them, and we had a little brief moment there. And it was cool. That was awesome. Super cool. Made my weekend.
So rank them 1, 2, 3. Mobbing with Janky, climbing Mount St. Helen with Trevor. Starting next to MC.
MC, sketchy, mountain.
Okay, all right. You climbed on Sunday. You didn't race. Your race was over, and you climbed to the top of Mount St. Helen.
After the cup moto there, I packed new skate, did all the work that he needed, and then I ventured up, and I was up there by about lap 2, and I was, that's steep, man. Like, so for anybody that watched the road this weekend, like the second climb where you went left, you could go straight. And, like, that's where they do the dozer work. Like, I had to use the dozer tracks to get to the top of it. Like, I was climbing. I felt like in Cliffhanger, man. I was Stallone.
And I saw him and Trevor from the starting line. I'm like, look, these two idiots made it up there. Like, I'm like, there they are.
Well,
Trevor
saw them.
dropped
I was
his
on the
berries.
track.
Yeah. You said you went one lap and they were halfway up or three-quarters, and then the next lap they were all the way up.
Yeah. We had to jump. We had to, like, get onto the track and then cut across. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, I told you I was doing it, and I was doing it.
Yeah, you had a real Glen Helen experience on Sunday.
I soaked it in. I took it all in right there.
Yeah, you really did.
Yeah, that was pretty cool climbing that. And the McGrath thing was awesome. That made the weekend.
Right. He's such a cool guy. He got a Walk of Fame. He showed up. He rode the 125s. He rode the plus 40.
Did he win the 125 or did Dubak?
No.
Dubak won.
Dubak ended up getting the overall.
He was in second in plus 40 and waved Keefer and another guy by.
Yeah.
He was just, and I asked him about it, and he goes, "Yeah, dude, that was as fast as I wanted. Like I was done.
Yeah,
like,
I was done.
Yeah. So,
he still rides well.
Oh,
though,
dude,
like,
of course, right?
Yeah.
Like, but he's got no ego. He look.
Yeah, and that's cool.
No ego, man. Go ahead, Keefer. Like
the amount of people. We kind of discussed a little bit of this today.
Yeah.
Like you could call it attacking. Maybe, I don't know. That's a bad word, but like he can't even like just kind of soak up the moment on the gate and kind of get himself prepared. But
I guarantee he was the coolest to everybody.
100%.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a gem, man. He's
the
great.
amount of people that were packing his gate was just phenomenal.
Chicken was.
The chicken was.
Chicken was.
Chicken was packing his gate. I didn't see that.
Yeah, chicken.
Yeah.
I tweeted it. I said, only the World Vets could you see chicken packing McGrath's gate.
Scott Sepkovic was trying to hook in his hole shot device.
Yeah.
Like Scott Sepkovic doesn't even know what a hole shot device is. And he was trying to hook it in.
Everybody, man. Yeah. It was cool to see.
And Jeremy was just like cool as a cucumber, right? Like he was just like whatever.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I wonder if Mr. Side tried to like awkwardly, get involved.
I don't think
the other part,
so
in that moto, I think a gentleman missed the checkered flag. Made his way around. He was a little bit slower in the class that was prior. He was on an older CR 450. Anyway, gets his start. He's
down
the start into Talladega, and then because the guy gives us the signal like this, and then he kind of came out of nowhere over the tunnel onto the start straight, and then we're like, shut it down, and it was quiet for a minute, and so that, and then we're just kind of talking, and then Jeremy's like, "That guy's getting his money's worth. That's okay. Yeah, we'll take your time. It's all good." It was kind of funny. I had a little bit of a quiet moment, but that was that moment was awesome. I appreciate you sacrificing your body.
Yeah. I did all that for you. Yeah.
Newf is gone.
My buddy.
I was up in the first corner trying to get the. No, I didn't do it.
Where's that video footage?
No, I didn't. I just wanted to visualize. I'm more of a visualized guy.
Oh, I get it. So for sure.
You want another Twisted Tea?
Yes, please.
You do?
I got a video.
Coors Light would do.
Oh,
I have a friend or a video of my friend doing the start, And I have a video at the top of Helen.
I was too busy calling what you were going to do.
I get it, man. I understand.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to have McGrath there. Yeah. I think the world of the guy. He was in here for Show 500. He was on a re-raceable.
I like that he did the Sunday thing too, because he didn't have to.
He didn't have to be there,
right? And his parents, I guess, were there. Like that was a pretty cool whole soak it in kind of thing.
Absolutely.
For him.
Thanks, by the way, for Kawasaki for Newf help with the bike, sort of, kind of. Thanks, Kawasaki. Thanks to Yamaha, Blue Crew borrowed you a bike for the weekend as well.
Michael Allen delivery.
Michael
Janky
Allen,
delivering Keefer bike.
Yamaha bike.
It was their bike. Yeah.
Right.
I appreciate Mike Ulrich. Big thanks for that.
Yep. Thank you to the.
I say thank you to Keefer Ink Testing, Aiden Keefer, for letting me use their bike, and Kawasaki for getting Keefer that bike.
Right. Exactly. That's how it works. All right. Let's do the X Brand Goggle Tear-Off, shall we?
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X Brand Goggles. Well, I wore 'em. I didn't win.
You didn't.
It was a rare moment where the X Brand Goggles didn't take a rider to the top.
Did you wear those fresh ones that you got handed to you?
WUSA.
Yeah,
I wore the WUSA X Brand Lucids. And then Rich Taylor prepped me 4 sets of goggles.
Oh, my God.
Man, you came back with an armful.
I did. Well, he gave me some for Vash.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so I had some for
just
Vash.
like, holy crap, look at how much stuff you came back with.
So it's nice to show him and get, prep goggles, like a champion that I
But you didn't win.
I didn't win. Pulp 2022 is a code to save at xbrand, eksbrand.com. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser.
No idea.
Okay.
I think he was one of the guys packing the gates way up by the first turn.
Yeah, I think so. 30 seconds on the board. Here we go, Marks.
Steve, when's the last time you remember lining up to race and you felt like you could win?
Oh, dude.
That's a good question.
Awesome start.
1992. Yep. 1992. I won one Pro Moto in Manitoba. It was in 92. I went like 1-3 or something.
That was after the titles and the
after the amateur, after the intermediate stuff, and then that was it. Yeah.
30 years.
Great question.
Yeah, that was a dick question, but yeah.
Gauldy, now that you have had time to reflect, why did the cheese slide off the cracker at Motocross Des Nations?
We're gonna get into this. Let's save it.
When we say that one,
let's save it. Yeah.
The cheese come off the cracker. He's very articulate.
This
there.
Moser guy is really on it.
Yeah, his buddies are. Yeah.
Why did the cheese come off the cracker? Okay, I use Cheese Whiz usually. Actually, it's very sticky.
That's good to know. Newf, what's the most fun you've had at a race?
Oh man, there's like too many times. But anytime I was in Germany, oh God.
Yeah.
Like,
good
can't
times.
talk about it. Germany.
8.9. When JT accused you of cutting the track?
Oh, I can get past. I was past that by the time
right.
that would have came out. Yeah.
Steve, if there was a big amateur or vet race in Vegas, are you hosting everyone like the Keefers did?
Ooh.
Hell no. No. I mean, look, these guys are two of my good friends. Gauldy and I used to hate each other, but we're fine now. And Newf and I have known each other. Like, they're friends. They're fine to stay here. No, but not all that's going on, what Keefer's got going on.
You're not bringing everyone over to the hot tub?
I don't got a Vaj and a Fireman Dave and Chad and the guy with the MILF thing and Eddie.
MILF
and
Panic Rev.
And Panic Rev guy.
Yeah.
I don't have any of that.
Chris,
like, there's a lot going on, and I don't want that.
No.
So, no. A couple of key trusted.
Couple buddies, yeah.
Couple buddies.
Yeah.
Gauldy, who was the most disappointed in your behavior at Des Nations?
That's where we're going with this.
Most disappointed, Justin Thompson, the leader of the Triple Crown Series. My
was.
boss that I do TV for was the only guy that was like upset about it.
Why was he upset? Just like it's a bad image?
I don't even know. I kind of shared. He said that he got sent messages from people above that didn't actually happen because I actually did.
Carl
my
Bastido was very
due
upset
diligence.
too.
Yeah, who gives a fuck about him? But other than that, yeah, Justin was. He shared that he was disappointed because others told him he was disappointed. That was the only person that shared it. Even my wife was stoked.
But then it didn't turn out to be true.
No, I did my due diligence and it wasn't true. So
amazing.
Yeah.
Newf, who can drink more, you or Gauldy?
No, I think I can.
What are we drinking?
He doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
Yeah.
Hard booze.
You're done.
No, I'm done after hard booze. But beers, drink Gauldy all day long.
All day long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steve, what are the best and worst meals you had over World Bets weekend?
The pizza was great. I love Italian Kitchen, so twice we had that. That was great. Pizza. I mean, burritos were nothing to sneeze at. They were fantastic too.
So Chili's?
No, chili salad I had. No, the Italian Kitchen pizza.
The queso was good.
Queso was good.
Really good.
I was going to charge you guys
15 cents a dip.
Yeah, but then you took care of it, so it was fine. But yeah, I was pretty pissed. I ordered queso. She's like, everyone's on separate checks. Yeah, like we are, right? And then I ordered queso, and these fuckers are dipping their chips in it.
Better than dipping their fingers in it.
Yeah, but I'm
tits.
I'm like, yeah, that's 15 cents each. So, but then Gauldy bought it anyway, so it's fantastic. Ammo.
Yeah,
printing
money.
Printing money.
Gauldy, most random complaint Steve had over the weekend.
The chair one, I guess it's not random. That's kind of par for the course. He was really complaining about my conversations, and I didn't really understand why.
McDonald's cheeseburger is better than In-N-Out?
Well, it didn't. I feel like just opened my mouth, and it was that you just like, holy fuck, that's fucking outlandish. That's outlandish. Like you complained a lot about me sharing my thoughts.
Those are outlandish thoughts. Yeah.
I think that's why I get to be brought on the show, and I'm
Okay.
entertaining and stuff like that. Aren't I? know. I may have to shut the fuck up, never do nothing. I'll just sit like a mute.
Okay. All right.
I'll be like that 30 pounds Newf's hiding. Not say anything.
Jeez.
All right, last one, Newf. When's the last time you ripped your shirt off while wasted?
Oh,
it doesn't happen much.
No,
huh?
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's been a couple years, man. The body's not like it used to.
Let's get this straight. He's not strong enough to rip it.
How
he just
about
takes it off.
Walton this year? I had it off.
But you
no,
just
I ripped
took
them
it
off.
off.
No, I ripped it off.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then I ripped off a bunch of other guys' shirts.
You
and
like
then
Danny Bro on everybody?
No, and then I took them to my trailer and gave them all new T-shirts, and now I have no fucking T-shirts left.
Sounds gay.
Randy could vouch for this. Like my
Okay.
kids were sleeping in the trailer.
And you're like, I got to get T-shirts?
And I got to get T-shirts.
Was
to
that
these
Saturday
guys.
night? Because we left
Sunday night.
Well,
you stayed. That's right.
Nothing
I
will
did.
top the Vegas Hard Rock.
Yeah.
I'm at the Circle Bar, and I look across the casino, and I'm like, look at that idiot with no shirt on. And I'm like,
I know that guy.
I know that guy. That's Newf by himself, leaning up against the table with no shirt on.
Yeah.
Security soon
Yeah.
got in there. Involved.
Get this guy.
Yeah. All right. X-Brand goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Chiz is X-Brand. And Mr. Side and I were both X-Brand. Keep an eye open for the Dubya USA X-Brand Lucid goggle as well. That's super cool, coming out soon. Ride Engineering is all new split triple clamps for Beta motorcycles. Tallon?
For Beta?
Currently, a rubber-mounted 22 mil offset is in stock in red and black. Benefits include more comfort from reduced vibration, smoothing out the chop while increasing corner entry speed.
They don't need it. It's already perfect stock.
Beta race team manager Colin Gardner riding a Beta 300 RX MSRP $899 with the clamps. With the bar mount, use Pulp Fan 20 to save $180 a set. Beta. With the Beta.
Is that how it's said?
Beta.
Yeah, some people
That's
in Europe they
correct?
do. In
Oh, yeah?
Europe they say
We
that.
might need a beta for our new venture next year.
Yeah, maybe. So we can talk about that. We're thinking about, we talked to JT on the phone, we talked to Keefer. We may skip World Vets in 2023 because I've done it 5 years in a row, I think.
4.
4?
4 now.
Yeesh, seems like more. 24 hours of Glen Helen. Tallon, you've done it.
Yeah, I've done it like once or twice. It's fun until like 2 a.m. and then then it's not fun anymore.
Don't you feel like we'd have some great stories?
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna like it. Like I feel like might be a lot of complaining.
You're supposed to sell him on this, Tallon.
And I think didn't Keefer say you start at 10,
Start at 10 a.m.
Go till 10, right? Is that how it works?
How many? Keefer said like you ride like an hour a time.
Yeah, so usually like 3 laps a
3
person
laps.
and then you switch off. Yeah.
Right.
So of all things that Steve was going to say this weekend, this was probably the last thing that I thought you were going to bring up.
I think I would hate it and it would be miserable. But
you're thinking about the
dude. the show
Yeah.
on Monday.
Yeah.
The show would have to go on like Wednesday. Fucking,
'Cause we'd
we
be
sat
so
on the couch
tired.
today after doing just an hour out there. Send it in. I'll do it anything.
We need good lights, right?
Yeah, good lights. I like the idea of getting Brownie on the team, so he just rides 20 hours, and everyone else rides like a couple.
I think
laps.
if we get an RV, Yamaha gets us some bikes with a good lighting kit. Janky wires the
I thought you
lighting
meant
up.
a Villapoto for a
Yeah,
second.
that's what I thought you were saying too.
We get a motorhome or an RV.
Whoa, if
RV
we get
and
an
an
RV,
RV.
we'll be drinking all day.
That would be
Right,
fun
and then
as
we
well.
do it. I don't know. I think we should think about it.
I kind of like the other one too, about maybe the on the other side of the country,
The Southwick one.
the Southwick
KJ.
thing, the KJ.
That
and
was
the
my
tread
idea.
and-
Was
yeah.
it?
I'd like to go to Southwick with those guys.
I've been.
I know it's hard.
I've ridden Southwick. It's hard.
Man, it's different.
I'm
though.
good in the sand.
I
and it's
think
hard.
KJ would make it so vet friendly that we'd have a great time.
Really?
I think we could. KJ, Tread, JoJo will be there.
Oh, I love JoJo.
Valancourt?
Scott Cotta will be
Yeah,
there. Like
Pat
all
Barton.
Pat Barton will be
Bat
there.
and Kata.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valancourt will be there.
Yeah.
Like,
Wow. I'm team rollerball.
I know,
Yeah.
but you'll still
We
hang
can get
out
him
with
in.
Yeah. No, I'd still.
Maybe we get the rollerball there.
Get the rollerball on that one. I can bring his bikes. I'm only 8-hour drive.
We'll talk about it, but yeah, we may switch it.
We have options.
Well, I mean, Tallon is so selling us on the 24-hour
Yeah,
over there. I mean, he is.
It's a lot of it is fun, and the course is good. Like they set up a good off-road loop. There's good single track in it. It's a fun course. Steve's not the biggest off-road guy, and
Janky would have us a light mount behind our shoulders. You know,
He would be following us in the Tacoma.
Yeah.
Lighting the way.
with the lights.
Yeah. Lighting the way.
Right.
Oh,
so,
man.
well, we'll talk about it. All right. We still have the. You know what? Race Tech Rant. I want to thank the folks at Race Tech. They did suspension for Mr. Side this weekend, and also Newf. You're a Race Tech guy.
I am a Race Tech guy.
This year, brand new. You
Yep.
got a service center.
Calgary, Alberta.
How cool is that?
I had Race Tech last year.
Race Tech CJR
Disco
suspension
Stu.
is the newest Race Tech service center, and drop some gold valves in,
Yep.
some springs, and you loved it. Good,
I
good
love it.
stuff.
My
Yeah.
suspension was good. So my Race Tech rant is I didn't bring my suspension this
Yeah,
weekend.
yeah. I'm in honor of Coy. I'm gonna keep
Void.
keep it in a good
Yeah,
mood.
Yeah.
I don't really think we kind of talked today.
There
None
is
of us
no
really
rant.
had a rant.
Right. My rant might be Tallon not riding with me to prep me.
Yeah.
I went into this year's World Vet with the least amount of prep I've had. Thanks, Tallon.
I told him for 2 months. He would ask me, and I'm like, yeah, just let me know when you want to ride. He hits me up 2 days before the race. Hey, you want to go ride the sand tracks?
That's fake news.
I feel like I could side with Tallon on this.
That did happen, but I hit him up earlier and earlier too, and he
That did happen, but it's fake news.
So no Race Tech.
Right.
Racetech.com, Pulp20. Tell them Pulp 2022 code to save with those guys. Thank you to those guys for everything they do for us.
Checkers and the gang.
Yeah, for helping out Newf this year as well. Good stuff from those guys. All right, so another thing we want to do on the show tonight. We played a little game earlier.
Play games.
Played a game. Skosh, Pulp 2022. We got a boom bottle signed by all the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna guys.
Oh, yeah?
A couple years ago. So I think Zacho's on there. Dino.
Oh, I didn't
Might
even
be
see
It
that.
might be an older crew. My buddy
Comes
Anderson.
with autographs, but not a power cord.
I got a power cord.
I can't power it up, but it's.
There we go.
Whoever wins this, we got to get a power cord.
I'll buy you a fucking power cord.
Okay.
All
Comes
right?
with an invoice. Like,
Pulp
it comes with a
2022.
fucking bill.
So I simply wanted to find out you two guys are good buddies. Second best friend.
Well, good buddies up this year, last 12 months.
Yeah, we had a problem.
11 months. Sorry.
We had about a 4-month.
August, September, October, November. 5 months.
5 months, no talking.
Nothing.
Yeah. You were angry at Newf. He stayed at
Well,
your
that's
house.
the same finger you gave me in
Oh,
96.
we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah. No, I thought you said I gave you 2 of those.
No, just one.
So yeah, glad to see you
anyways.
guys are back
Yeah,
together.
we're back,
It was on the edge here. Nobody
Yeah.
was happy with anybody. So
No.
really made our
our circle very uncomfortable.
really made our group text weird.
Yeah.
Right. You would respond in the group text, but then you wouldn't respond to him.
No.
Right.
No.
Okay. All right.
No.
So anyways, Ryan the Newf, Lockhart, Ryan Gauld, who knows who better? I asked you guys both independently a series of questions today, and hopefully this goes okay, Marks. We never really
It was
does.
very
but-
secretive.
Yeah, it always goes well.
Yeah, you're in the principal's office today.
So we'll start with this. So series of questions. I asked you what your answer would be, and Gauld, I asked you what Newf's answer would be, and so let's do that. All right. We'll start with Newf. All right. Newf's favorite restaurant, Gauld. What is Newf's favorite restaurant? Do you want me to say, do you know what your answers were? Or do you want me to?
I know what my answer was. I said the Keg.
All right. And Newf said Quintana's.
Fuck.
You know that.
100%. Yeah. I didn't try. I didn't generalize it. I should have. I thought about it in the moments. And
anyways,
I had my pants down in that place too.
All right, fantastic. Good to know.
Yeah, there's a picture. Remember the picture?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a picture.
Yeah.
They used to take a picture of you, like almost like you do at the show when we leave here, right?
Yeah.
They used to take a picture when you would leave. I don't know. My balls and ass were out, and they stuck it on the wall.
They did.
And it was there like what 2-3 years later when I was going out and
yeah.
doing arena crosses. My bare ass and nuts hanging out.
I don't even know what Quintana's is.
It's a tapenaki.
Yeah.
Oh, tapenaki. Yeah. Okay.
It's amazing.
What's Newf's favorite alcohol beverage?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
That's what he said.
got it
Pabst
right.
BR.
You
Yep.
got it. Good check.
What's Newf's favorite movie?
So I didn't
I
know.
changed your answer.
Remember, I didn't
Yeah.
know at the beginning,
Yeah.
and I'm like, man, I didn't
Yeah.
know. And then
Right.
I recalled a trip when you were doing your racing with riding Keith's bike, and this movie made him cry. We were very drunk. It is Into the Wild, the Terry Fox film.
That's another new Terry Fox.
No, not the one. I looked it up again to make sure I got the name. That's what it said when I looked it up.
Into the Wild is with Sean.
No, I know. No. But that's what it. Okay, I got the name wrong. Anyway, when I looked up Google, it's the Terry Fox movie.
Oh, so it's not. So it's not the
I
movie.
looked it
Okay.
up, and
All right.
that's what it said the title was. Maybe
Okay,
that's,
so
That's
not the
wrong.
Terry Fox. It's wrong.
it's Terry Fox. That's what my guess was. He watched it in at his parents' house.
That's wrong.
Did you cry?
During the Terry Fox
Yeah,
movie?
yeah.
I don't remember that. But
At your parents' house, drunk.
He said
Yeah.
John Q.
yeah, the
Are you fucking
the
kidding
kid
me?
with the heart disease, man.
John, that's Keanu Reeves.
No, Denzel Washington.
Denzel
and
Washington.
He takes the fucking hospital by.
Oh my God. Okay. Well,
Made
that's,
me cry.
I would have never guessed that.
The first time you ever spoke to Newf, Gauldy, what was the first time you ever spoke to Newf?
I don't
your
have
life?
it stamped, but it was.
Yeah.
It was. I said 1998
At RJ's.
at RJ's the
motocross
opening
track.
the opening
motocross
round of the
track.
Nationals
Yep.
that year.
Nope. Newf said 97. You called his house.
That was 98. When I was talking to John Mockery
No,
about
it
his
was the
snowcross
winter
ride.
of '97 going into '98.
Okay, a half point. Half point. Half
It's
point.
like November '97.
No.
No.
You had to get the called the house too
All
and all
right.
that. You could have maybe got the year wrong, but the called the
Yeah,
house
you
was
said
needed.
RJ's.
Yeah, RJ's.
Well, I assumed it was a national. Yeah.
All right. So that's the first time you ever spoke. That time, your first memory of Gauld. What did
My
Newf
first
say?
memory of Newf.
Your first memory of Newf. Sorry. Yep.
1994 Riverglade Amateur National. You were on like an 85.
He's missing the point though.
What do you mean? That's my first recollection
was
of
it?
you
What was I doing?
racing.
Oh.
You were like 80A or 80B.
How did I look?
You're not bad. I'm pretty sure you were an Axo gear. No, maybe it was Answer gear. Axo or Answer gear. Your dad was riding 180. You were number 83. No, 93. Sorry.
So you got that wrong. Newf said your first memory would be wearing big sunglasses. Was there a time where he was wearing big sunglasses?
Yeah, he wore them as a kid all the time, and he wore them at that fucking race in Riverglade.
That's
what kind of
he
answer
said.
is that? Like,
That's
who the
what
fuck
I
is going to
said.
say that?
Well, I didn't want to get like into the nitty gritty.
This
Like,
is garbage. That's
All right,
fucking
well,
garbage.
That's
big
next, man.
That's the answer. Big sunglasses.
Yeah, that's what he told me. Wearing big
yeah,
sunglasses.
because I always remember you being like, I remember the first time I ever seen you wearing these big
Yeah,
fucking
he
stupid
had like a
sunglasses.
fucking windshield on his face.
Right, but the memory. It's not the first time you. The first memory
All right,
you have.
continue to the next
Yeah.
one.
All right. Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Like, my ansers are way better.
Well,
like,
I probably
Okay.
got them right. I probably got them
what's
right. 'cause I know
Newf's
you
best MX moment?
I
Motocross
said
moment.
Deschambault.
And that's what he
Give him
said
a
too.
checkpoint,
Absolutely. What's Newf's worst MX moment? For Deschambault, Newf won a moto, by the way, for people who wonder.
Yeah, won a second moto, 2003.
Okay. Newf's worst MX moment. Do you know what you said?
Yeah, I do. I said the same year at Transcan when he lost the podium title to Pierce Chamberlain,
Okay, and he was crying.
and he was crying.
Was I?
You cry a lot. Like I said that earlier, you cry a lot.
Newf said it was when Glenn Helen when he did his knee in.
Okay, that was my other choice, but I thought I'd win on the 03, losing the podium.
You threw that when you were debating it. You said, the knee, and then you went into the other answer.
Yeah, I thought he would say that.
Okay, all right. What's Newf's worst drunken moment?
Oh, fuck it. I said Newf needs baths, throwing up on his floor, saying he doesn't live here. I have a video of it somewhere.
Cold kidneys.
Kidneys.
Yeah, that's cold kidneys.
Yeah, that's the cold kidneys.
Yeah. So
he gets
okay,
points for that.
Newf said cold kidneys.
Yeah.
So you got that. What's he gonna say? Newf's gonna say is his proudest not on the bike industry moment. Sort of proudest industry moment. What?
And I said what he's done with schooling in like Future West on the BC coast.
Right. He said it's been at Atlas for 10 years.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! What a lame answer. Jesus Christ. Like, are you fucking what? So you kept the job? Way to go! You kept the job. Someone fucking pays you money.
That's a good point. That's a good point too.
Oh, I got a job. I'm fucking so proud of holding on to these people that pay me money to fucking put food on my table, not changing the lives of young children that ride dirt bikes.
He's got a point.
Oh my God!
Hey man, I'm not arguing with you.
I held a job. It's my proudest moment.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm so proud of myself for holding a job.
All right,
What I get? 3?
3, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think mine are much better.
Okay, here we go. So this is
maybe that good of friends.
This is how well Newf knows Ryan Gauld. What is Gauldy's favorite restaurant?
Jack Astor's.
He said McDonald's.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! Now you're just being dumb.
I'm not being dumb. I fucking love McDonald's.
I said Jack Astor's because that's where you met your wife, your first date.
I'm not remembering that much when I'm with my boys going out. Okay. By the way, time out for a second. Randy, his lovely wife, just texted me. We have never watched John Q movie in the 10 years we've been together. Okay?
Do you have any comments?
Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Randy.
I watched it before I was with Randy.
He's lying about John Q. That's what she just
why
said.
would he lie about it? He's not going to lie about it.
I don't know.
The kid with the fucking heart disease.
I know the movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know
the
Marks?
movie.
Do you know what he's talking about? Tallon?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, okay.
The dad, Denzel Washington, holds up the whole hospital.
Yeah.
He wants a heart transplant.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay.
McDonald's.
Sure. McDonald's. Okay.
Okay.
What is Gauldy's favorite alcoholic drink?
Spiced. Captain Spiced.
Yep.
Captain
Absolutely.
Spiced,
Good job on that.
Yep.
What is Gauldy's favorite movie? You said.
I said Days of Thunder because I couldn't think of anything. But
that's not bad. I could have. That's maybe top 5. But
Rudy.
Yeah,
Rudy.
I would have never guessed that. Yeah.
All right.
These questions are the ones that are fucked up.
Yeah.
First time you ever spoke. Well, that works out the same.
Yeah, because I said the same.
I said the same thing. Your first memory of Gauld. What would you say?
That was the finger incident, right?
Yeah. And that's what he said too.
Yeah.
So.
Now let's get into this for a second. So, Newf, take us through. So you're younger. You're 6 years younger than Ryan.
Yep.
And both top Canadian pros coming up. You were a good amateur, just like Gauldy. Set the scene.
Yeah. So I went to that national that year. It was 96, right?
1996.
96. So it was your first year pro.
No, second.
Second year pro.
Yep.
And I was there riding 85s, right? Or 80s, I guess, at the time. At Walton. So I would have been 11.
Big sunglasses.
11 or 12, yeah. Huge fucking sunglasses, like Gauldy said, a windshield. And I'm standing there, like, along the second corner line because I wanted to watch this. Like, I just love watching pro racing.
Yeah.
And I always knew Gauldy. He had cool gear. Like, I didn't know him, never met him, nothing, but he had cool gear, nice bikes, everything.
He was up and coming.
He was up and coming. Yeah, he was up and coming.
There's Common Day Newf now with sunglasses on, like Marty Burr. Marty Burr.
So, okay.
So, anyways, I'm like, I want this guy to do good. He's cool and stuff. And sure as shit, the gate drops, and I didn't see this at the time because I was in the second corner.
You're in the second turn.
But I see coming from the front, I just see Gauldy coming and just tucks the front end over the bars, fly swatters into the ground.
I get the whole shot.
Yeah, you get the whole shot.
At the front of the pack. That's why it's...
Yeah. It's dramatic.
Dramatic, yes.
It's dramatic. So, anyways, the whole pack goes by and everything, and I'm still standing there. My eyes are glued on him.
Yeah.
Because that's my guy. I don't care. Like, it sucks that he crashed, and I'm just like, come on, man.
You're yelling.
Yeah, come on, let's go. And he gets up, and he fixes his goggle strap, and he gets going. He comes around the corner.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, let's go. And he just looks over, and he just goes.
You're 12.
And I'm just like,
gives you the finger.
I just stopped like mid clap. Like I'm just like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
So
this is the first time Gauldy ever. Yeah.
The hole in this story.
There's a hole.
Yes, there's a hole.
Well, should we watch the video?
Yeah, here we go.
So here's the video we got on the screen, everybody here.
So I can explain. This is Marty Burr here, who won all four motos prior to the series. There's Blair Morgan, 24, right there. Nick Way's in this video.
Nick Way.
Andy Bokema, old
The
referee.
starter,
Kids, get the hand going there. The refs.
Walton 96.
1996.
Is that what he's doing? Everyone's ready?
No. Get the mechanics out of there. Get the mechanics out of there. So Newf is referring here. We'll see his great start by Chad Fleck out of the gate here. Look at how bad this looks. Yeah. That's actually as bad as Steve a couple years back. So we'll see me in the middle here, and there I am. Boom.
Oh, what a start.
Yeah, look at that. Outside, and then here we go. Bam! Into the gate.
Right. Gauldy.
Nick Way drives over my bike. So Newf claims.
Okay, so stop the video.
Stop.
Newf claims to be
right here.
Right here.
I'm in the black.
You're
I'm not
there.
that guy.
So there's no black anywhere. Oh, so the black in the black. Where? In the black.
No, keep going. I'm right there.
Okay, so stop right there for me.
Where are you?
No, I'm right there.
Okay, this is 96 VHS.
No, I'm right there.
Yeah.
Where?
No, he's claiming to be. We don't need to see him. So we don't need to see
I'm right
him.
there. I can see
But
me.
he says he's clapping for me.
No, I can see
because
me.
he saw me crash. But
No,
look
I'm
where
right
he
there.
is. Do we remember where the first turn
Yeah,
was?
yeah.
He's
No, I
11
knew you
years old.
crashed.
There's a fence right here. He's what? 4 feet
I'm
tall.
that guy right there.
He can't see me crash in the first turn.
Point to which
This
pixel you are.
story.
No, I'm
Yes.
I'm that
right there.
figure right there.
You said
on
you're
the
wearing
fence.
black.
I don't know if I'm wearing
This
black or
story
yellow.
is fabricated.
Oh, it's not.
So
fabricated.
So you say Gauldy, Newf, you say Gauldy gets up from that horrific crash.
Yeah, and I'm still
where
standing there.
he looks like he hits a dozer track, by the way.
No, I ran into the bridge. I hit the bridge and the bars blew out of my hands.
So
that's me right
and
there.
you say he's got up from the crash and he's fixing his bike?
When he comes around, like the pack's gone, right?
Right. Then that's when he flips you the finger.
Right there. Right there.
Sir, you want to rewind this again right now? Come on. Can we go back right? So yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
Hit play. Look where I crash.
Yeah.
No, next frame. Keep going.
I'm
Boom.
confused.
I crash.
Oh yeah, you hit the bridge.
Right,
Yeah,
I hit
you
the
did
bridge.
hit the bridge. Look.
Crash. Okay,
Oh
I'm
my
down.
God.
I'm down. God. Yes. Auger.
Right.
And then I turtle. Okay, just
So
let
what's
it
your
run
point,
now.
though?
Let it run.
So there's Nick Way.
So there's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Okay, let it run.
Yeah. Okay. Who's winning?
Newf is here. That is
On a Cowie. I don't even know who that is.
I just saw him at Redbud with the
Okay.
oh my God, I'm blowing his name right now.
Josh Woods.
No, it's not. It's Woodsy's buddy. So Newf is here.
Yeah.
Right? This is
yeah,
where
yeah,
he is?
Yeah, yeah.
Did we see how much track has gone by?
Yeah, I'm confusing your point.
There's vehicles, there's people, there's trailers, and you see me.
I haven't seen you come by yet.
Oh,
though.
but you knew I went down.
Can we tweet this link out on our
Okay,
Pulp Show?
it's fabricated.
Okay, I made
You're
up the whole
busted.
story.
You're busted.
I woke up one morning, Steve, and I said, "Oh man, I'm gonna rewind to '96. I'm just gonna make up some story."
He's and now I agree with New's point. Like, why is he gonna make that
Why
up?
would I make that up?
Because he has weird dreams.
It's
I
very
have weird
elaborate,
dreams, man.
But I'm with you, Gauldy, in that he doesn't know where you are, how you crash, and he's supposed to know you crashed.
And then I just decide I'm coming down here in this long, fast straightaway on my 125, clicking gears, and I just grab my hand off.
announcers.
And I just did one of these.
I can hear, like I'm not deaf.
I just did one of these.
No, you were going slow around the corner, fixing your shit. You went, bam, because you were so far behind.
All right, man.
I don't make up.
Well,
a
you know
story.
what? Here's another one. All right, there's another one for you. There's another one.
Well, that's it, everybody. I mean, I don't. Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Well,
I'm sorry, man. Look at that start.
Look at this whole shot.
let's keep it playing.
Outside.
Do they show you at all, Gauld, to get up, riding by or anything?
I think
No.
they put it in slow-mo or something. I come back to 10th.
Oh. I like that one.
There's Nick Way right there on the Cowie.
JSR number 3.
Yeah.
Who's 40?
And there's
Oh, my
there's
God.
young,
I'm drawing a freaking
and
blank.
there's a young
Michigan
Ryan
guy.
Lockhart.
I just saw him at Redbud.
Matt Crown.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
an
got to be
idiot.
Matt Crown.
No, it's not Matt Crown. Jeremy Boer. Sorry,
Who?
Jeremy Boer.
Okay.
Local Michigan guy.
Well-
and this is James Robertson. There's Dubya number 2. Axel Holvit.
What so there
Anyway.
that was when the first time you thought you met a hero.
That was it.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
Okay,
who's winning this?
Back to this thing.
let's go
Best
back.
MX moment for Gauldy. Newf, you said.
Alverton. 3-3.
Yep.
Nope.
He said 06 Gopher.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that was better than. Yeah, I fucked up.
Gauldy's worst MX moment, Newf.
Femur at Mono Center.
No.
What?
He said anything in 98.
Well, you're leaving a pretty big window there.
Just 98 was an awful year, man.
Okay.
A lot of
Yeah,
girls, a
well.
lot of drugs, a lot of bad stories. Well, actually, a lot of good stories. But.
Worst drunken moment, Newf, you said.
PBON.
I agreed.
Yep.
Yeah, so I got a point.
Yep. Yeah. And then Gauldy's biggest accomplishment off the bike, in the MX industry. His biggest moment off the bike.
I forget what I said. What did I say?
You said ammo.
Yeah, ammo. Yeah.
He said MXDN manager.
No, I said MXDN
So,
manager.
sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I
said
said
MXDN.
I said ammo.
Yes.
I'm like, I didn't say MXDN
No,
manager.
I said MXDN manager.
I think we tied.
You did tie at 3 each.
So what do we do?
Saw the boom bottle in half.
Rock, paper, scissors?
All right. 2. Oh, rock beats scissors. There we go. Woo!
You got to buy the cord,
Got
though.
no cord.
I don't care. I don't even care.
So-
This will never run. All it shows me is that I'm a fucking winner.
That's it. That's all it shows him.
Right there. I don't
Thanks
care.
to Skosh for that. Pulp 2022 is the code to save with Skosh. So the PB Pit Bike of Nations, Gauldy. Let's touch on this.
Let's get into it.
We all saw the video. Thanks to.
Are you sure?
I'm not going to out him, but thanks to a guy whose name may or may not rhyme with Wizwar for doing the video up for us.
Right.
Thanks to all the fans for tweeting.
He really put a lot of time into that
Thanks
video.
to a lot of. Thanks to the fans for tweeting the videos and letting us all see everything that happened that night, Friday night of the Pit Bike of Nations. Obviously, everybody knows we got third. My management last time. Newf called in that night and thought that maybe you had hit rock bottom, and it was only up from there. You sort of got worldwide recognition from this moment. That let's face it, it wasn't your proudest moment.
I'm proud of every minute of it.
What's your reasoning? You're not your reasoning. What's your thoughts on what happened that night, sir?
Well, I enjoy a good time, and it started about 7:30 in the morning. Cooked us a nice breakfast, and Newf wasn't there for that. He had to leave to help his obligations with the team.
Mm-hmm.
Left my wife there.
Yeah, left your wife. We had Caesars, and we were laughing and telling stories and all that kind of stuff. And I think actually the kicker for me was that I had to pay extra money to get in the pits, and I didn't like that. And that forced me to drink a lot more. So I can blame the race.
Do you remember me talking to you on Friday afternoon?
100%. I remember every single thing until the fireball. And then after that, the videos reminded me. So,
because I said, hey, man, qualifying's coming up. Can you just...
I remember under the tents.
Yeah, I came down.
I remember working on the bike. I remember Randy's little measuring tape game. I remember seeing
in the balls. Yeah.
I remember seeing Robbie and telling him telling me that I'm his favorite Canadian now that he's met me over Brian Adams. I remember seeing RV and hanging out there and getting our wristbands and all the stuff under the tent. Everybody stealing my tools because I'm the only one that brought a toolbox. I thought of my team first.
Tool cart.
Tool
You
cart.
had your wagon.
Yeah.
Now you're shitting on the tools.
No, it was fine. No. Stop.
Back up,
You're being
bro.
sensitive.
Yeah. Do you want another drink?
So
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
And then after that we get back and we're
You need a drink?
I would love one.
Okay.
After that we're getting back to the pit, right? Because we weren't dressed up there yet. No, we weren't dressed yet. We came back. We
put our jerseys on up there.
That's what it was. Yeah. And we came back, and Newf and Quinn were excited. I had done it before the year we did. I did it. I'm like, all right, you guys go get the bike. I'll meet you down at the track.
Yep.
Well, this year there was a lot more security and everything. It was a lot more fenced in and all that stuff. Well, the year that we did it, we all kind of just met on the start, and then it sort of, even though there wasn't a start that year, we kind of met in the middle, and it came to fruition. So I went to the start gate. Well, it was a shit show.
Fans were chanting your name and you doing beer shots. And
shots of beer, like steady.
Yeah.
Didn't matter. They were throwing them and everything. It was
Yeah.
awesome. Telling stories, ran into people I hadn't seen in years.
Right.
And some lady.
An American probably.
Came out of nowhere.
Or Puerto Rico.
With the, yeah.
I think it was Puerto
with
Rico.
that bucket of Fireball. And there was about 10 of us, and I did one of them. And after that, man, that was blackout city for me. And I saw everything the next day on video. I don't remember anything after that. I do remember chatting with you as we were fixing the chain.
No, tighten the spokes.
Sorry, tightening the spokes on the thing. And I said, if we do not need me to ride for a time, then I would rather not. You guys are like, just go and do a couple laps.
Yeah.
I made it 3 feet. And I crashed.
And you crashed on the start straight. But then someone was like, oh, the grass is just wet. So I'm like, okay, like maybe.
And then after that, and then I did set the fastest lap time of our team.
Well,
you did, yeah.
It was scored. There's no argument. Your data proves that you were 27 seconds faster than Darkside.
Yeah.
I was the fastest Team Canada rider in practice.
I don't understand that. But that is the
data proven.
Yes.
Data proven.
Yeah.
And then after that, I woke up in my trailer with a bloody shoulder, a very sore body.
Yeah.
And a lot of questions.
Yeah.
A lot of questions.
Did you get a lot of heat the next day from people saying,
No, everybody was pumped.
Not heat. I meant, I guess, a lot of buzz about you. Yeah.
I woke up with 75 videos on my phone, and a lot of the numbers or DMs, I have no idea who people were. I don't remember pissing on the hay bale. I don't remember trying to climb it.
You don't remember trying to climb it?
No, I don't remember climbing it. Somebody said I pulled my pants down. I don't remember that.
Yeah. You took a whiz in front of but you turned away from one fence line, but to face the other.
Well, in the video, people are like, you said those people were 200 yards away, man. Like, I'm pretty well endowed. I'll brag about that all day long. But
yeah.
They did not see me.
I will stick up for Gauldy. Like,
no. Don't take my side now. You shit on me in the last show.
No, I'm going to shit on you here in a minute. Hold on. I'm going to take your side for a second.
Okay.
When you were there, Steve.
Yeah.
He did straighten up a little bit.
Yeah.
Like he listened, right?
Right.
And
because the manager was there.
He said to me and Quinn, "Hey, you guys go get the bike. I'll meet you at the track." Sure, no problem. So when I came down and we were sitting there, and I was like, even myself, I was like, "Holy fuck, there's a lot of people."
Yeah, dude, it was
a little bit overwhelming, right? And I look out, and I'm sitting there, and there's all these people around, and I just look, and there he is, our fucking hero.
Yeah, the guy took us to a bronze medal.
He's at the start line.
Yeah.
We're on the opposite side, and he's going, God, like he's just pounding the beer, man.
Yeah, and people are chanting Gauldy.
I'm like, Quinn, we're fucked.
Rudy.
We're fucked.
That's what I saw.
I'm like, we're
Notre
screwed.
Dame.
We're screwed.
Yeah.
And
I didn't see any of that.
Yeah, I know you didn't. Yeah, I didn't see you drink the Fireball.
When I got back.
No, that was like up in the.
Yeah.
Remember, I was only like half gate for the actual race. The other half, there was like a squared cutout of the fence line.
Yeah.
And I was up in that very far corner.
Yeah. So I guess my question
from the mist
if you could if you could rewind time, what would you do different?
I wouldn't have rode like I asked not to do.
And none
you
would have been fine the next day.
100%.
Yeah.
I could not pick up my arm the next day.
Yeah, you were legitimately injured the next day. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't pick my arm up.
We had to get a fill-in. Yeah.
Fill-in was sucked, and unfortunately, he's mad about that because I said he sucked, but he sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't good.
No, he was garbage.
Full props to him for stepping in.
Yeah, no. If our phones had worked, I would have went the direction you guys were thinking. But I already made the choice earlier in the day as the guy bowing out. But I had a great time. And I love every video of it.
Great time.
I don't regret any fucking thing. That was amazing.
We were quiet on Saturday morning.
Newf thought this was
I was in a lot of pain, and I was hungover.
Newf thought this really affected you.
No, I did. Yeah. No, you were sad.
Oh, Newf and his theories and shit, talking to not. Yeah, I was fine.
Okay.
Completely fine.
Because Newf said to me, "Hey, man, I think this has really got to him. I think this is a low moment. I think this is." And I said, "We were by the truck," and I said, "Really?" And he goes, "No, I think it's only up from here."
No, I'm totally fine. Not even. There's nothing. That was awesome. I love every video. I said, I gave you carte blanche to do what you wanted.
No,
Randy asked. I said, let's have fun. I don't give a shit.
I asked you the next day, hey, can I post it? Or then after the weekend or whatever. And you were like, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't want to post that stuff to blow you out. But
I had a blast.
I mean, Marks.
I think it was great.
The roll down the table.
Oh, it's.
Well, again,
an all-time moment from this year in any motocross event.
I don't recall that, and in my head, that roll felt like I was in a car crash.
So, did we determine it was a shoelace?
Maybe a
well, no, because I ended up. Oh, no, I didn't have those on the because Quinn wore those
It was a
Friday night.
shoelace on the
If
foot
you look,
peg.
my leg gets caught, and my leg's dangling.
I just
but-
don't think you can move your legs anymore.
Well,
I think you
again,
had cold feet.
Again,
You had cold feet.
I wish I did. That would have been way better. I would have been straight.
If you had cold feet, you would have been fine.
Oh, Buzz, we would have qualified first.
Yeah.
Qualified first.
Talon, it was something else. The videos.
Just like crashing and then kind of stopping rolling, but then just continuing
going.
rolling for 10 seconds.
My buddy Bidas, he was concerned for me. I appreciate
No,
that, Rob.
Biden, when you went down, I was standing next. Biden's like, pull him off. Pull him off. Biden's is like, pull him off. Like, he ejected you.
And Quinn goes running, and I just turn my back and walk towards the crowd. I didn't even come.
I'm second
I
best
know.
friend
And
here.
then, but then we forgot about him because
Yeah.
he was trying to cross back. And he
I
was
know.
all,
And then just see
Shimko.
you and
Shimko
Amy,
tires.
you
Shimko.
and Amy just walking back.
Yeah, I signed some kids' autographs on the way back there. Remember that?
Shimko.
Yeah, it was a good time. I love it.
Oh,
That,
okay, so-
memory's tattooed there, and I'll have that. I'll show my kids and say,
So no regrets. Yeah,
no,
nothing.
fucking send it. Why
Yeah.
would I be embarrassed or regret
Right.
that?
Okay.
You
so
got
was
excited.
I didn't get excited. I had a blast with my friends and made a laugh, and
it wasn't a low moment.
not even a bit. There's not one me questioning nothing. Not one bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, not questioning
Well,
nothing.
the Pit Bike Nation certainly made its mark for the legend of Gauldy.
I
How
got
many
a bronze
people-
medal.
How many people did you hear about that from this?
Not as many as you'd actually
No,
think. I
no.
thought it'd be more, but no. Remember I said in our group text, I'm like, this is going to get mad hits. It was a joke.
Yeah.
People watched the show tonight more than that video. Maybe it was a song choice.
Maybe it was, yeah.
Tom Cochran's not attractive to
Yeah, I just like the
Anyway.
no regrets part.
Yeah.
Newf, Roxon's mechanic, Jordan at Honda, well, his ex-mechanic, I posted a photo of Newf from the vet, and he said, is that the drunk one? I'm like, no. That's the other one.
That's the other guy.
Yeah, that's the other
That's the
guy.
other
He's
one.
here,
Yeah.
but that's not him. Right.
Well, I did have the guy when we went to sign up. He was from Canada or something. Remember we met him when we went to get our transponder. You went to get transponders, and you were outside the building talking to him.
No, I don't remember.
Older gentleman. And
Oh, yeah. I
he
don't know
made
if he's in
he made a
Canada.
couple. I thought you said something about that. But
Okay.
anyway, he made a couple jabs.
Yeah.
About boozing and everything. I'm like, yeah, I'll be just drunk riding my 450 this weekend. That's what I do.
That's what I do.
Yeah. I mean, the wild thing about it is that the bronze medal. I mean, if you want to take a breathalyzer on that day, I was not sober either. I was
Right.
there to have fun.
Right.
It is a pit bike race.
Well, they took it pretty seriously this year.
Well, yes, they did.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
I didn't real. Well, I mean, I knew it was going to be serious, but that it was supposed to be fun.
Right.
And it was until it wasn't for
Right.
some, but
Right.
not me. I had a great time.
Okay, all right.
I love
so-
every video and every moment.
Yeah. So maybe, Newf was a little off of this. By the way, do you want to wear this medal or no?
No, I don't want any part of that. I didn't
You don't-
earn it.
Okay, all
I
right.
didn't earn it.
Fair enough. Pit Bike of Nations
Don't
talk.
like handouts.
Renthal as well, the winning brand in manufacturing design for the last half-century. Renthal continues to lead the world at the very top level of sport, amassing more titles than all the other brands combined. Renthal's records are unsurpassable, a fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal, renthal.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on the show. Renthal bar is used by Ryan the Newf Lockhart as well. Thank you to our sponsors tonight. Thank you to our guests. One last segment, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com. It helps us out. And they have great prices, great return policy as well over there at Motorsport.com. And, the Driven to Ride video is out next week. Weimer, Villapoto, Mathis, Rory Sullivan.
Oh, the one from
from
oh,
Idaho,
no way.
Up in Idaho, yeah. So stay tuned for that. That'll be released next week. Motorsport.com. Great guys. Check them out, please. If you don't shop there, get your Atlas brace there. Get your X-Brand goggles. All of that from motorsport.com. These questions are submitted to at PulpMX Show, and the guy in the corner there, Tallon Taylor, the pro 24-hour Glen Helen guy, reads just the best ones.
Beta rider.
Beta.
Sportin' Wood 303 for you, Steve. were you happy or sad with your performance over the weekend? Will you spend more time on a dirt bike next year, or have you lost the motivation to ride?
Yeah, I'm not happy. Like I said, I was in the top 10 of riders passed the most at Glen Helen. I went from 6th to 10th to 15th in every moto. I got tired. I wasn't stoked. It was the least prepared I'd been. I felt the best on Thursday that I ever had. I was nervous just for racing, not against Mr. Side or anything. Yeah, I wasn't stoked. I mean, whatever. It was fun hanging out, and, you know, seeing your buddy with rib sauce all over his face is priceless, right? But no, I wasn't happy with my performance. But honestly, talk about no ego on McGrath. I got no ego. Like,
yeah,
I'm safe. I'm sound. Had a fun time and pushed myself a little bit. Like, I timed my races on my Polar, and yeah, like a 182 heart rate was my last one, which is pretty high for me. And so I was pushing myself a little bit, which is always good. So yeah, not super stoked though.
From the voice of the drunken people, is there any merit to the Cole Thompson to Team Solitaire rumor, and is Wright going to race any GPs or U.S. Nationals next year?
What about the Wright thing? Think he does anything?
3-year deal with Honda Canada. Just signed a few weeks ago.
Not doing anything else, you don't think?
Don't think so.
No.
He might do the odd U.S. National here or there, depending on how it goes.
Yeah, he got
how the series conflicts maybe.
Right, he got both his ACLs done, so he should be much better shape.
Yeah, I think he'll be back on the bike probably March-ish.
Yeah.
And then, Canadian Nationals, and then maybe, Dig always likes to do a couple.
Right. But
he just got hitched too, so
and,
maybe kid stuff and family.
We will not see him going anywhere.
Does he lose? How does he lose a title in the next 3 years? 450 wise.
Injury.
If he doesn't show
up.
Yeah.
Injury.
If he doesn't show up.
Right.
And it would have to be a big injury.
Yeah.
Because he just won the last.
His willpower.
He just won the last couple years with no ACLs.
Yeah.
And bad knees.
And Solitaire is hiring Cole Thompson. I don't know.
It's a done deal, right?
Yeah. I why?
Because they want you to come over and hang in the pits more.
Yeah, they can assure them that is not going to happen. But why did he bring money? What were his results? Why would you hire him?
Well, his results last year were like 11s, 9s, right?
Something like that. But
is there other guys
worthy of a ride? I feel like there is.
Cheap?
Wow, maybe. Yeah.
Well, it's no money.
Right.
There's a guarantee it's no money.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. That's more. This is your.
There's a Canadian tie-in with Chris, one of the owners of the team. So
that's right.
I guess that's it.
That's
right.
But
yeah.
But I don't even think that would be it. I think it probably he's going to be a 10 through 15 guy that costs absolutely no money.
Who's the other?
But might actually.
That
actually might get them a lot of fucking press. That's not good. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying too, right?
What about is there any merit to the experience that he has with the Thury kid?
I don't know.
Is that something that you look at?
That's a terrible choice, but that's just me. All right, next question.
From Checkers 448, the current Star and KTM Husky programs basically mimic what Coy started with JGR. Did it not work at JGR because it was in Carolina, or is there another reason it is working now and didn't then?
I didn't get the first part of that.
So the idea of having a huge team, but they don't have like replacement guys like what the Phil idea was with JGR.
Just having like the trainer and the track and everything in-house, like the Goat Farm or Alden's.
Yeah, Star's doing it right over Alden. Yeah, I mean, I think it works for sure. Yeah.
I mean, the track record started to speak for itself. I do like the whole fill in, like the way that he treated like the football team.
Yeah,
there's a guy that the QB goes out and they had a guy in that still has never been done, right? That's not a thing.
Yeah.
And you think like back to our small little world, Canada, like the whole KTM thing that you were talking about.
Yeah,
like why wouldn't these guys do that? Like why wouldn't all these teams have like a backup?
Costs money.
I know it costs money, but yeah, sure.
Yeah,
anyways,
all right,
move on.
From Canadian Motocross Unfiltered for Newf and Gauldy. Between the two of you...
you guys have a show with this guy? You're cheating on me with his podcast, a weekly podcast?
No, how do you know
weekly. Thanks a lot, guys.
How would you know? You don't listen.
I see you guys tweet it out in your social links.
You follow those?
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, we have a podcast, Canadian Unfiltered Motocross, myself and Newf, and we talk shit. And I don't know if we'll have more this year or not, but there's some discussions.
Currently talking to Marks about and Tallon too, both.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the Canadian dollar's on the rise.
Yeah, we convert everything to Canadian. They like the number.
Right.
They like the number. Like these numbers are talking.
We're gonna give you $100.
Right. They both don't work well without a lot of financial incentive for both of them. Yeah. All right, what's the question?
Sorry.
Who rode whose coattails more this weekend?
Well, so this is my ongoing joke with my friend here that the Newf just jumps on the coattails. You say, well, I wish I could bring it up, but Mark's can bring up the 1988 commercial. I looked it up today. Kibbles and Bits. So Newf's the little dog jumping over the guy. Yeah, let's go to the party. Yeah, you want to eat something? Yeah, let's go. Jump on the coattails. That's what I'm making fun of my friend for all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. I just anything you say, Steve, I just like
Well,
man.
It's not just anything. It's anybody. It's a coattail jumper.
Okay. Well.
So Newf is the answer. Newf.
Yeah, Newf's the answer. Yep.
Slow Ride 858. How critical is this season for AC9 with his what's his contract status? Does the flashes or brilliance cancel out the inability to finish a series?
It's a big year for Adam, right?
Big time.
I think we'd all agree with that. Yeah.
Ooh. I would say huge, right?
Like if it doesn't work, like what's the next step? You know what I mean?
Yep. I don't know.
Hit the booth.
Hit the booth, yeah.
Hit the booth.
Next question from Chad Loudermilk. We're always talking about expanding our audience and getting more people interested in our sport. Now that you have the MAV TV Pulp shows are over, have you seen an increase in viewers for the Pulp show? Were the MAV shows successful in increasing watchers and listeners?
I don't know, Marks. What do you think? Do we know?
It's tough to say just because like numbers are typically down during they decline steadily throughout the year. Supercross is always the top, so. I would say it's tough to say.
Tough to say.
Tough to say.
MotoFan92 wants to know if we have any plans to have Millsaps back in studio.
Yeah, I probably need to. I got to ask that for somebody else. Maybe it's the same guy on Instagram or something. But yeah, probably need to somewhere down the line. Yeah, I like Davey.
Go ahead. Sorry, Charlie.
From Charlie Worley. In regards to Ken Roxon's plans for 23, what are the most likely scenarios? What do you feel is his best option?
Canada.
He would beat Dylan Wright.
Possibly on a Suzuki, he could beat Dylan Wright. Yeah,
right.
On the RMR Wright. Or maybe a TM as well.
Right. I don't know, man. I keep hearing like private Kawasaki's done by Mitch, but
that's the strongest percentage, you feel?
I feel like it, but maybe off to the side or something.
But then the side who's paying.
I don't know, man.
That's how you figure. Yeah.
I don't know. It's bizarre.
I don't see it happening.
I guess we just sit idle and wait for A1.
JT seemed to know something, so maybe
he did. Yeah,
he did. Yeah.
From Del Red MMA.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Darkside talked a bunch of shit leading up to the Vet Nationals. What will his punishment be?
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
I got one in before. What's Chris track?
Pleasant Valley.
Yeah, 2002.
How'd you do?
DNF. Same thing that Holly did.
Yeah, Holly said the same thing. Yeah.
Wasn't good.
Really?
Great story going on the line. Guys, does that happen? I'm like, yeah, man, fucking awesome. 10 minutes ago in the Q band.
Yeah.
DNF.
I had a blowjob and I was shit in the main event.
Yep.
So was I, Jimmy.
Yep.
So was I.
Well, the worst part was you had to do 2 motos.
Well,
you just had no game or like nothing? No juice?
I don't know what it was. Just no juice, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah.
02?
02 Pleasant Valley.
Remember I went to jail?
That's right.
Yeah.
A couple days before that
I
race.
went to jail.
Right. Yeah.
Why?
Underage drinking.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got on the podium though.
Oh yeah.
Got on the podium that day.
Jail to podium.
Yeah.
Jail to podium. My dad was so pissed. Like.
But then he was happy.
Yeah, I went to jail like leading up to the week. And he's
just
like,
for a couple hours.
He's like,
Jesus, you guys.
What are you doing? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, fuck, sorry, I messed up and this and that. And he's like, I'm done doing everything for you and this and that. But it was like our home national.
Yeah.
And I went out and I went 4-2.
4-3. No?
4-2 because Treadwell crashed in the second moto.
That's
yeah,
right,
for the podium anyways. I was on the podium.
Yeah. From jail to the podium.
And he was just like, yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah,
we're back.
At the end of the day, yeah, it was fine.
Mortgage the house again. We're in.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah. It never got brought up again.
What about anal bleaching?
Yeah.
Did that get brought up?
That didn't get brought
No,
up, but
okay.
yeah.
All right.
Podium.
Drake Shaw 11. Any word on Tom Vial? I've only seen a couple videos, but he looks to be adapting to Supercross pretty well.
He'll be good. I mean, he'll be a top 5, 6 guy. To start,
Supercross
and then,
too, you think?
Yeah, and then he'll get better. But
As long as he doesn't get hurt, right?
Yeah, of course, right?
It's too early to be west-east, I guess, for them to
Yeah.
decide.
Yeah.
Because
He'll go east.
Volan would be the other
Guaranteed.
one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll go east for sure. But that always changes at the end depending on who's healthy and stuff. Yeah, he'll be good.
No!
That's horrible.
There you go.
Well, that's it, huh?
Off-season show, not a lot of tweets.
Okay. All right, Tits. Got it. Moving on.
All right, Tits.
All right. By the way, next week, the show will be on Tuesday next week. Paris Supercross this weekend. I leave on Thursday. And Paris this weekend. I'll be tweeting and Instagramming. And then so I get back Monday, Tuesday show next week. So keep an eye on that. Next Tuesday, we will have Alex Martin on as well to talk about Troll Training. It's an online training program for riders of all skill and fitness levels looking to get fit and go fast. This is what I need. Well, Mr. Side has Troll Training.
Really?
Yeah.
It helped his physique, but not his speed.
Alex is probably going like this right now. Hey, man.
Well, I think it helped his physique. No, but his physique is good.
Yeah.
He looks, he's lost weight. Like, he's that.
Was he bigger before? I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Said he lost 20 pounds.
What
I
do you
thought that
weigh
was just
right
the
now?
weight of the.
No.
I thought that was just the weight of the pony.
Now
What
he's
do you
up-
weigh right now?
215.
Oh, okay.
What do you weigh?
191.
Bullshit.
Troll Training, by the way. Do you know what Alex didn't have when he started his career? Someone who could give him the shortcuts on what not to do when training and preparing to race at the professional level. All of Alex's training and racing mistakes are your gains. Alex and longtime trainer and fitness expert John Wessling share similar passions for health and fitness and created TrollTraining.com with the help of providing the resources you'll need to get better to prepare for your next race. There's a lot of pro riders using Troll Training also. Like
Quinn Amiot.
Grant Harlan.
Yeah.
Quinn Amiot.
Yeah.
You name it.
Grant Harlan from Arena Cross.
Yeah. TrollTraining.com. We'll have Alex on next week to talk more about that.
Nice.
He's going to be coming on sort of in a weekly segment or a bi-weekly segment. Thank you to our guests tonight, John Anderson, Jason Thomas, Mr. Side, Kris Keefer, and Jason Weigandt all on tonight. Fun show. All right, first thing you think of when I read my sponsors. Are you guys ready?
Ready.
You ready?
I'm good.
Motorsport.com.
RV.
Fly Racing.
I'm almost 40.
Decal Works.
Graphics.
Race Tech Suspension and Engines.
I just wasn't feeling it out there in that first moto.
X-Brand Goggles.
The logo on the lens.
Stop it. Renthal.
You can see that.
Yeah.
No, you can't. Renthal.
Parabinos, pair of pajamas.
Michelin.
Randy.
Acherbys.
North Star. Is that the company?
Yeah,
North
it is.
Star.
Yeah, it is actually.
What is that?
That used to be the old distributor in
That's
Canada.
a distributor. in Canada.
Firepower Batteries and Chains.
GDR.
Maxima USA.
Ruin Keefer second moto.
SC1 on the brakes.
Yeah.
Pro Filter.
Brand new filters.
Scoche.
Fuck yeah. Right there. Right there.
ORW.
Phillip.
OGO Power Sports.
Big bag, that rig bag.
It's
you
good.
have. Yeah, awesome, but man, it's large.
Big boobs.
How many sets of gear you have in there?
Oh, I brought too many this weekend.
I know.
You had a lot of gear.
Well,
you had
And
three
you had
sets
your
of
helmet and your boots and everything in there.
Yeah,
no,
not
boots.
boots.
You had 3 sets of boots?
No, two sets of boots because I was trying to Tech 10s this weekend.
Yeah.
For the first time, so I wasn't sure, so I brought my Tech 7s in case. And then I was trying.
Hey, Gauldy, can you make sure you don't cough and make those? Yeah. There you go. There you
Sorry,
go.
man.
Yeah.
And then I was trying the Evo gear for the first time this weekend, so I had to bring my Kinetic in case it didn't work.
Right.
A lot of stuff going on.
It's a busy gear bag, but it holds it all.
Yeah.
Holds it all.
FMF.
Little D.
Guts Racing.
Andy Gregg?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, right? Yeah. I don't know why I know that name.
Atlas Neck
Just on the
Brace.
show.
New products.
Works Connection.
Oh, I'd like to say the results are better, but that makes the Blue Crew just the most sweetest machine. Just a little love touch.
The guys at Works Connection enjoyed your shirt tonight on the show. I got a text. So.
Oh, really?
you?
Oh, sweet. Nice. Yeah,
Is
thanks
that the
for
new one?
I believe so. Yeah. No. Yeah. It definitely is a new one. Thank you, guys. Eric, appreciate it, and Ryan Berkey.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
You never know.
Get data. Hey, you held a job for 10 years.
Yeah.
Right on.
Proudest moment.
I held a job. I mean,
I'll tell you.
He's got an excellent point there.
No, I'll never forget. I sat down with the interview, and Rick Sharon said, you just can't be floating off doing your little motorcycle things like you like to do. And I'm like, man, I'm here. I'm here for good. 10 years later.
Yeah.
Still here.
I feel like it's been longer for some reason.
No, 10 years.
Get data.
Get. From the very first show I ever did with Randy Richardson.
WUSA.
Kristen Anderson.
Jesus. Said that with some, yeah.
Remember, he's like, sunglasses. Like, you just never know what's behind sunglasses on chicks. But
it was, very nice looking lady and very friendly.
Oh, and nice woman, too, yeah. Very nice.
Ride engineering.
MX101 runs those, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Intense Cycles.
Steve Mathis.
The Taser that you didn't ride today.
Didn't ride it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Poor Tits.
Poor Tits dropped it off. It wasn't happy. Dude, it was windy out, and we went for lunch at 11:45.
Should have just gave the word yesterday. Like, you're him and Han, and I would have went, man.
Yeah, thanks.
We woke up so early, though.
Suspension Direct.
That's the Click Shocks, right? Yeah, Click Shocks.
Yeah.
Yep, E-Clicks.
Manscaped.
I have one.
And? Do we like it?
It's great, yeah.
Do you use it?
Yeah. Yeah, I shave my beard with it and everything.
I don't think you use it enough because some of your ball hair is on Steve's truck seat.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you could use the Manscaped a little bit.
Gauldy, my ass hair.
Gauldy, you got a Manscaped?
I bought one as a regular customer from
just using the code.
I guess Amazon or wherever it would.
PulpMX.
On their
Manscaped.com.
On their website, I guess.
PulpMX is the code.
I get like emails from them, like stories.
Oh,
it's kind of a cool little thing that and they send products. Like you get like a monthly product or something. Yeah, it's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Wiseco Piston.
2-stroke.
Twisted Tea.
Raspberry. Love it. The raspberry one is.
Yeah.
I don't like the original, but the raspberry all day long.
We need to get some hookups up north for Twisted. You know what I mean? They should sponsor a team.
Well, send
like
my
GDR.
Send my PBON video, and they'll get a sponsor
like
from
GDR.
anywhere.
Colton and I could use a Twisted
you
Tea
need a
sponsorship.
red wine.
Yeah,
red wine sponsor.
sponsorship.
Thanks to everybody for listening tonight. Appreciate it. World Vets, another year down. I mean, listen, I would like to come in and have some crazy stories.
There's nothing.
It was a little softer. It wasn't quite Mike Brown. It was a little more Kris Keefer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cautious.
Yeah, very cautious. Great job. But, good job to those guys for listening. I don't know what you say. Way to go, guys. Way to turn your world event around
No,
after
but
4 years.
I don't even think the shit that went sideways last year was so easily to be it was easy to fix. I just think they needed to.
Well, that was the same the year I
get
came
their shit together, right?
Anyway, they did it, and it was awesome.
It was odd that the things I complained about was every year, nothing changed.
No,
and then
right.
all of a sudden, last year's must have just made more impact.
Last year was loud, and I know you we were saying this earlier. You were yelling at one point into the thing, it was.
Okay, so maybe I should have yelled 3 years ago, and it would have been done.
I think you took a soft approach.
Okay.
And this year last year was loud.
I finally had enough.
It was loud.
I was like Denzel and John Q. I just snapped.
Yeah, you held up the whole freaking hospital. Man.
Right.
You just want your kid to get better.
Right.
I am happy that I won this, but that movie is bullshit. Even your wife says that's bullshit.
She doesn't know me either.
It was a fun time.
No,
Very
it was
fun.
good.
Time.
Yeah.
From flying in. The Thursday morning you guys got here. We left Thursday afternoon, and Monday night now you're doing the show. So, yeah.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Kris Keefer.
Yep.
Thank you, Cowie, a little bit, but mostly Keefer and Steve.
Cool, man. All right, Gauldy, that sounds good.
I thought it was more. I thought it was going more.
No,
thank you,
that's all I
Shift.
got.
Thank you, Shift, MXP.
Oh, yeah. Well,
see, he's not done.
Atlas.
Regular sponsors. Yeah.
Thanks,
Atlas.
No, good job. Thanks to that. Thanks to what you do for us, Steve, the bikes and everything.
Yeah.
Thanks to Kiefer and Heather and Aiden for letting us live at their house like that.
100%.
That kind of hospitality. That's, you know what that is? That is like a Canadian mentality. House is open. Just come on in, do what you need, and fake you feel at home. It's awesome. Thanks to Pookie for the lunch meat.
Yeah.
and the what else did she get? Oh, the bags of chips, sour cream and onion. Newf will finish
And
those
the
off
muffins.
tonight. The muffins were delicious.
Yeah.
The bag of goodies.
Banana bread muffins.
Yeah.
No, we get treated like gold. We're very the word nowadays is privileged
Yeah.
when we come down to PulpMX. We appreciate it.
Right.
We love it.
Cool. Awesome. Good times. Thanks,
Yeah.
guys, for coming
Thank
in.
you.
Thanks for the efforts. Really appreciate it. And, yeah, we'll see next year. Maybe 24 hours. Maybe back at the World Vets. Maybe Southwick.
I'm leaning towards Southwick.
I like that one too.
That involves me getting in a
If
on a plane.
KJ, you listen to this, like let's make it happen.
Can we get start money?
Ooh, like old Quebec Arena Cross.
No,
start
I don't
money.
think we can get start money, but I bet you we can get like places to stay.
I mean, I feel like we'll pump it up.
No, we got to stay at the track. I think we stay at the track.
Think
Or
KJ
isn't that a hotel like right there though? Right? You guys know. I've never been.
Yeah, KJ would probably get us a motorhome.
I could bring my.
But you're not.
Fifth
You
one now.
gonna sleep in a motorhome though?
If I get the big room.
Okay.
We could barbecue.
But you're saying you'd sleep in a motorhome at 24 hours, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'd
So
sleep
you
in a
just need
motorhome.
a big room.
I just don't want the shitty bunk. There's always one
You're not
shitty
gonna
bunk.
sleep above the
No,
cab.
There's
no.
always that one shitty bunk in a motorhome.
We'll
I
stick
don't
him
want
where
that.
Ezra was in my fifth wheel, up that ladder, up into the thing.
Yeah, I don't want anything like
Yeah.
that. So KJ, round up some start money. You'll have Keefer, Gauldy, me, and Newf there.
Yeah.
And we'll promote the race, and we'll
Yep.
get you more entries. And
Yep.
yeah, like KJ, like the money you used to rob the Quebecers of.
And
for
don't
showing up.
fuck up on your schedule or your
Yeah.
No, 'cause
classes.
we'll tear you
or
apart.
anything.
Yeah, even if you give us start money, we'll tear you apart.
Yeah, we'll tear you apart. Yeah.
Either one. But Ryan Gauld, Ryan Newf, the Lockhart, always fun to have you guys here. Great times.
Very good.
Marks, thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Marks.
My two favorite Canadians.
Wow.
Never said which one.
Thanks, Marks.
It's all right.
Talon, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Thanks for nothing for the prep.
Yep, you still beat Dark Side, so I just knew you didn't need it.
Oh, okay, that's it.
He was that
I was
confident.
confident.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, everybody, 27 seconds, 17th to 18th. Just want to
It
put
was
that
long.
back out there.
It was
Right.
long
That's
stretch,
all I
yeah.
want to say. But thanks to our sponsors. Thanks to you people. Again, we'll be back next Tuesday. Talk about Paris. Supercross, we're going to have Troll Train on. Adam Bailey as well from the Global Supercross guys. And much more. And again, R.I.P. Coy Gibbs. Real sad weekend for us. And I know he's laughing. If he's anywhere listening to us, he'd be laughing at us, talking about him, telling some stories, and I'm going to miss him for sure. So thanks, everybody, for listening. Thanks to Ryan Gauld. Thanks to Ryan Lockhart. See you next week.
He's a fat fucker.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that, if you could hear me.